You have 2 days to prepare before the worst snow apocalypse of your life starts. So that begs the question, do you stay and hunker down? Maybe find a car to escape somewhere else? Or do you just relax and let the cryogenic temperatures take you? Oh yeah, I also forgot to say, if any part of your body touches the snow, you die. Sounds like a fun time, right? Anyways, after getting a massive inspiration after watching The Eternaut, a classic Argentinian story, I decided to give the show's deadly snow a try in Project Zomboid, all with my own fun twist. And that twist was letting my viewers decide different game-altering curveballs to throw my way, such as sprinters or disabling vehicles. My goal is simple for the Supercut: survive the initial apocalypse and make my way to the March Ridge bunker after, hopefully waiting out the storm. Will I survive, or perish inside this chilly challenge? Only time can tell. In just 2 days, Earl Shields here will experience one of the most deadliest and dangerous snowfalls in his entire life, so that means we really can't waste time. Anyways everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and today we are gonna try our best to survive a snow apocalypse. And even though this is one of the most calm starts I've ever had playing a challenge, we won't be in this comfort for long. So in order to speed things through a little bit, let me introduce our character. As mentioned before, we are Earl Shields, a simple DIY expert who is also fit, a fast learner, a sewer, and inventive, with a few standout negative perks being thin-skinned, prone to illness, and slow healer. Hopefully, all of these perks will help us survive a little bit longer and, kind of survive very inhospitable odds. We started in a gas station, so I can only guess this is where we worked before, and it's up to me to survive. Really, I need a lot of clothing, a lot of insulation, food, and other supplies. So let's see what we have in here, and then we can make a game plan on our next couple days forward. We have a single plastic bag, a candle, a lighter, which is really nice for starting fires, scratch tickets. I'll open those up if I actually survive until day 2. Over near the fridge, we have a Diet Cola, some dehydrated meat sticks, even more cola, an assortment of snacks, an empty gas can, some newspapers and flyers, and surprisingly a sponge. That might seem a little bit weird right now, but I will need that later. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we did spawn in with one item, which is the Cheapskates John Spiral Chemical Warfare magazine. As without it, we really wouldn't have a way to make a cool gas mask, so we will take that and read it right now. Then we're gonna go head out and maybe head off towards the market area to the southwest. That might be our best bet at getting clothing. I'll explain it more once I'm done with this book here. Awesome. Anyways, like I was saying, with this mod pack, if snow touches us, we instantly die, so by the time it hits day 2, we need to be covered from head to toe in cloth or we will die. Not to mention just having extra clothes and jackets is going to be good because we will reach very, very cold temperatures. And in specifics of what I need right now, I would want a jacket to cover up my arms, maybe some gloves, no, definitely some gloves, a scarf to cover up my neck, a helmet, and mask finally. The rest of the clothing would really just be for extra insulation for my character, or for extra layers just in case I scratch myself and ruin my clothing, because if we get a hole in that, we're dead. To be honest, it's all pretty easy to get except for the mask, which is why I spawned in with the magazine, as we need some scissors, some duct tape, a rag, and a plastic bottle in order to make. And while that sounds really easy, when you're playing on extremely rare loot, it's gonna be quite a challenge. So I think the best bet is heading down there so I can get clothing because of the small little clothing store. So speaking about that, let's get a move on right now. And there's a lot of zombies already. My God. I am gonna have to go in, grab some stuff very quickly, and leave. We are playing on high populations, which makes this a little bit more intense, you would say. Of course it's locked. Please tell me this front door is unlocked or else we are gonna be kinda screwed. Okay, it's open. We need to grab and dash. What do we have in here? Any good clothes? Pants? We don't really need it. Baseball? A hoodie? That's huge. Give me that right now. We are running out of time. A bikini? Don't really need that. Baseball stuff? Yada yada. Oh, that's a lot of food. Give me that right now. We might have to leave. No. If I die right now, it is what it is. We have more chips. They're in. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna loop around. That's all we can grab, huh? Damn it. Oh my god, they got to the front door as well. Ooh, how am I gonna get myself out of this one? We are gonna loop back around. I think it's our best chance. Hug the wall, and hopefully most of the zombies will have funneled through the door so I can leave right on through. Oh, man. Also, a car would be pretty nice. The hoodie's really good, though. That covers up my arms, and sadly, it doesn't cover up my head. Even with the hood up, the mod that I have installed still kills you because I've done some extensive testing. Alright, not bad. It's definitely still really terrible out here. I'm gonna briefly run up, check for keys, and leave immediately after. Nope, it's got nothing. I'm gonna go back to the gas station, and we can figure out what the hell to do from there. Unless I could get inside the bar. Ooh, it's open. Okay, hold on, we might be able to get some more supplies here. Oh, there's some company in the back as well. We got a bottle, though. Is there anything else I can grab? Maybe a bottle? Come on. No, we're not going to get so lucky. Grab the brewskis. We need to leave. I will see you guys back at the gas station. This is going to be a very rough time, isn't it? So in order to prepare myself, we're gonna crack open a beer, and if you're thinking I'm gonna drink it, that's actually wrong. We're gonna pour it out so I have a water bottle. Because we're pretty damn thirsty right now and already at our breaking point. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to loot inside of this little storage area too. Hey, look at that. We have a whetstone, a rag, a plunger. I mean, that is a weapon. We will take it. And a bleach bottle. That's going to be way better than our beer bottle, so I kind of feel bad for wasting it. It'll save up on space, though. Alright, well, knowing that the entire city's going to be infested with zombies, maybe we should go and prioritize a car right now, so I can head on over to either the sporting goods store or the clothing store down in the downtown area. With the car, I'll be able to lead zombies around and get them, you know, moved away from the important locations. Hello there, sir. Do you have any clothing I might need? He does have a jacket, which is layers. Yeah, you know what? I'll kill you real quick. Come on in, buddy. I won't be wearing it too well because it's all damaged and has holes in it, which is not good for keeping the snow out. Despite that, though, these are extra layers that I can wear during the cold. Okay, let's move on out and check some of the cars down here. Maybe the police station after. We have a lug wrench, a basic magazine. Maybe some gloves in the glove box? Nope, just a bandage. In here, we have a red pen and a pencil, which is going to be really good for marking down a list. Matter of fact, I might do that right now. After checking out the trunk, which has a single tissue. Not useful at all. Actually, it might be if I get the cold. I'll yoink it for now. Anyways. Let's make a shopping list up over here near the river so it won't interfere with any of the map we reveal. We need a few things. Number one is definitely clothing. With our current circumstance, we need a mask for sure. A cloth one will do in a pinch, but I would like to avoid it. Definitely some gloves, any will do, except maybe fingerless gloves. I would want to avoid that though. A hat or helmet to cover up my little beautiful head. I think that'll be it for items we need in order to not die in the snow, so after that it's just anything insulating that'll save me from the cryogenic temperatures. So I'll just add in insulating clothes. Number two, I would really like a car, as it would allow me to move from point A to point B very quickly, and I might even be able to reach some very good loot locations before the snow hits. Not to mention a car would be helpful because it works as a portable bed, it also protects me from the elements, and it has a heater, so if I'm really cold, I could use it in a pinch. Number 3 is also going to be pretty obvious. I would like a weapon in order to fight off zombies to loot some better locations. 4 is going to be survival supplies such as lighters, magnesium fire starters, you know, the whole works. Maybe an axe or 2 as well in order to chop down some firewood. The last thing that I can think up right now is going to be some carpentry supplies such as a hammer, screwdriver, and saw. So here's my shopping list, everyone. I added in a nice little circle so we can mark it down. I also went ahead and added in some red waves near the items that I desperately need, or else the entire run is dead by the time we reach day 2. Okay, that's good. I've got my eggs in a row. Let's hurry up and see what I can find at the police station, checking for a car first. Sadly, there's no car. If we look down there, there's even more zombies. Not good. maybe there'll be like a riot helmet inside here that I can use. We have a holster, a ball-peen hammer. Hey, that's huge. Some paperwork, and the main area in here is locked. Okay, that's not good. I'm gonna drop off the wine bottle because it weighs so much, and we will continue heading into town. I think in order to avoid most of the numbers, I'll hug the riverside and work my way down. I'll let you know what I find. Which will be 2 dumpsters, a bunch of zombies. None of them have clothing that I really want, but I would need to take care of them in order to loot up ahead. By the way, the dumpsters having a garbage bag, a basketball, a backgammon board. I will dump out the garbage bag because we can use that for a future crafting recipe if I find tape. Over in here, we have a completely mint condition varsity jacket. That works out for me very well. A hunting knife? Wow, dude, we're getting a lot of good stuff out of here. What the hell? And a couple more garbage bags. You know what? I really have to start dumpster diving more, everyone. That was really nice. We even have a t-shirt inside there. There are zombies. We will need to kill them. It should be no problem for me. We do have a few weapons, but they kind of suck, so I'm going to try to kill them as fast as possible, leading in 1 or 2 at a time. Hey, thanks for the fillet knife and digital watch. That's going to be really good to tell how much time I have left. How much have we wasted? It's only been 6 hours. We're still making pretty good progress. And that baseball cap. It's not really a good hat, but it is better than nothing right now. Finally, we've cleared out the back area in good time as well because we are out of breath. Is there any other clothing in here that I might need? No, not really. That's fine because we spawned right next to a Taylor truck. This is really good. Well, it could potentially be good. Let's see if it's unlocked. It's not. We might be able to find the keys inside here. But before I go ahead and do that and maybe set off an alarm, let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Wait, why did I do that? Windows are like a car's insulation. I just ruined it. Okay, you know what? Hindsight is 20/20. Let's not do that for these cars here. We have no keys, no gloves. Damn. We do have a plastic bottle, though, which is way better than the one we have right now. I'm also going to drop off the beer. It weighs a lot, and I need to be as minimal as possible when it comes to weight. Okay. If I remember, the sporting goods store is going to be the second store down, so let's give it a little peek, which is locked. Okay, we're going around. Not before killing you down here, though. Also, nice shirt. That's mint condition. I'll take that instead of the one we have right now. Anyways, do we have gloves inside here? No, we have an M36 revolver, a flashlight that could be helpful later, some pants, a beer bottle, a tire pump, and we have 3 more zombies coming in to attack me right now. Let's go run up and avoid them. They're not worth the time. Oh, that was a little bit scary. We're almost at the sports store, though. There are quite a few zombies in the neighboring... Oh, come on, it's locked. You've got to be kidding me. I do see a bag. That's nice. We're going to have to sit and fight. And I think our best chance is going to be using defense right down here. Oh, dude, it's bad. I can't fight this much. I do want that bag, though. So we're gonna kill you. Hurry up, pause the game, and grab that backpack before the rest of them have a chance to grab me. Awesome. Oh no, there's a beanie over there. That would actually be really nice for me. I need that. I need that so bad. Okay, we're gonna let them loop around then, and I'll give them the old slipperoo. While we're waiting for them to head on over too, we can go equip our school bag and move over all of our items. Okay, it's go time. Let's hurry up, go down, grab you, and leave. Hell yeah, man. Okay, do you think I could maybe run into the sports store really quick to try and grab some extra supplies? I'm gonna try it. There's no one in here right now. T-shirts, yada yada, don't really need it. Ooh, that's a football helmet. That could be huge. Grab it. Ooh, we're good, we're good. Ooh, is there anything else in here? Oh, there's a batting helmet. I would actually want that bad. Because while the football helmet is cool and all, we can't wear it with a mask. The baseball helmet, though, we definitely can. Dude, we got a full outfit right now, actually. That's awesome. Anyways, I'm gonna go loop back around so I don't walk into a trap. Yep, that's it. Right on over here, everyone. We are getting tired and exhausted, so I'm gonna sleep inside the gas station for today. It's not the best, but, you know, it'll have to do. Is that gloves? Hey, I'm not sure if you guys saw that. That mechanic zombie down there with the overalls actually has gloves. Okay, that is a lot of our checklist done. I don't know how I'm gonna snipe that dude with a toilet plunger, though. I might be able to get lucky. I'm not too sure. Honestly, it's probably gonna be for the best if I just don't try it like that. Anyways, most of the zombies are down here. Let's move. If I die, it is what it is. We're risking it for the biscuit. Come on, game. So far, we're clear. Let's head in, grab the helmet, and move. Thank you very much. Anything else in here, like gloves? Ooh, hold on. That's a baseball bat. Please grab it. We're good, we're good. Oh, that's huge. That'll be 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay, we got the helmet. Now we really just need the mask. So what? We need duct tape, a plastic bottle, which I already do have, and a sharp object. We just need tape. And I feel like our best chance for that is going to be the hardware store? Maybe a closet as well. So I'm gonna head back all the way towards the gas station with our spoils. At a time like this, I really wish I had a way to deal with my tiredness. Right now, though, we have no way other than sleeping, which will waste quite a few hours. I'm also realizing we don't have a place to sleep in here because we can't sleep on the stool. Now, I do think, actually, there are homes right off to the south there, so we will have to go into there and clear them out, hopefully with no real issues. I will grab some water. I'm not too hopeful about this. But if I want to survive, we will need a try. I will sit down, though, and get my stamina back, very briefly. Oh, I can't even do that here. At least we tried, right? Yeah, no, things are not gonna be easy for me. I don't want to sleep on the floor, but it's looking like that very soon. I'm gonna try my best to lose them inside of the car wash, though. Maybe that'll work out for me. Hey, that it does! That it does. Okay, that home right there, that's a big security risk. We're gonna go for the one over here with only 1 broken window. We're in, everyone. We're in. Whew. Let's shut the door behind us. Let's shut the window behind us, close the curtains, and move on down. We don't know if this place is clear just yet. Very soon, it'll be revealed, though. It's clear. Awesome. Let's shut down everything and take inventory after. Maybe there'll be the... Where did you come from? Okay, it's not as clear as I thought, everyone. Oh. Did you have anything good on you? Nice turtleneck. Not too helpful, though. Let's shut you. And finally, shut you inside here. Oh, there's zombies right down here. At this point, everyone, nope. We have to go. Gosh, dang it, dude, that sucks. Okay, maybe we don't stay here for the night. I'm gonna go loop around through, and I'll try to stay at one of these homes nearby. Right now, though, we have a lot of heat on us. Oh, man, this is not gonna be an easy day, is it? Please give them the old slipperoo. Of course, there's 2 in here. There's 3. And 4 in the back. This is not gonna... God dang, dude, how many zombies are there? I just want a place to sleep. That's fine. As long as we can just slip by most of them, I'll be happy. Nope, it's impossible. Maybe not, actually. There's only 1 that sees me right now, and potentially 2. Okay, make that 3, 4. It's becoming a lot less successful. I just want a place to sleep. Okay, with that, we are gonna have to go into the night, everyone. I'm gonna go walk off into the distance and try to find a decently safe area. Spawning in the gas station kind of sucks for that reason, actually. Well, maybe we'll get lucky down here, right? Come on, man. It's even got a gnome here. Yes, it's clear. Come on, pop it open. If there's an alarm, I'm gonna quit the game. Okay, there's one zombie inside of there. Hello? Okay, we're in. Woo! It looks clear. I have to fight. This is my only chance right now. Let's kill the other guy with a knife. This sucks, dude. There goes my knife. Okay, how many more zombies are we dealing with? I hear one zombie at the window. Okay, that's another one down. There's just one more. Please shut all those curtains. Oh, man. I can't fight anymore. By the way, if there's more than 2 zombies that find me right now, we're dead. I don't hear anything else. We're in the clear. What do we have for a reward? We have a frozen ham, oats, a dead rat, some peanut butter. We also do have some sheets on the window, which I will grab later. I just want to see what's in here. Then I think we ought to go to sleep and end the episode there. None of these guys have gloves. The only chance I do have with that is maybe the mechanic zombie. Come on, I really don't want you smashing down windows right now. Oh my god, it's over. My shoes must be a mess right now. Yeah, they've definitely taken a beating. They also have a hole in them, which I will need to worry about later. Actually, do they? Let's see. No, they don't have any holes in them, but that will be a problem in the future. We will get some sleep, and if I survive when I wake up, I will count it as a resounding success. Oh, let's go check our time survived while that goes through. Having us survive for 1 day, 1 hour, I am gonna need to move very quickly. I am going to end things here though. Right now, we need tape really bad, and also a new knife. We do have the fillet knife actually, we should be fine with that. Let me go pause the game and check because time is of the essence. Yes, we can use a fillet knife, which means all we need is duct tape. Can I make any gloves right now as well? We could make fingerless gloves from the sheet rope, but that is a little bit more scary. I would want some actual gloves, so we will need to worry about that in the future. We have a full day to worry about it, a completely reset character, so yeah, the sky is technically the limit. Anyways, that's enough stress for me today. We went through a lot of personal character growth in that small amount there, and we're gonna need to go through a lot more if I want to survive. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, and hopefully we survive to see the first snowfall. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. We have 23 hours before the storm hits, everyone, and while that does sound like a lot of time, it really isn't. Today's goal is quite simple. We need to finish our outfit in order to survive the winter. Without it, we are completely cooked. So seeing how we're already wasting time inside here, I think it's about time we hurry up, grab some food, and get on out of here. I have a few locations that may be able to get me what I need, which is going to be the school down over there, the hardware store, and potentially a couple clothing stores. It's going to be pretty jam-packed with zombies, so I hope you're ready for anything. Yeah, there's nothing good in here. I will keep an eye on zombies as we're traversing through the area. Maybe one of them will have gloves. Honestly, if I die this early on in, it won't be too bad to reset. Despite that though, I'm gonna be trying my best to keep Earl alive. As good as I can, of course. So far, it's pretty clear. Yeah, let's go check out those cars up north, then we'll, avoid that big group there. I'm really hoping one of these glove compartments will have what I need. Nope, we got nothing. We'll switch seats, and that will avoid that end. Also, while I am running for my life, let's go grab some breakfast. I've been so transfixed on finding the clothing that I forgot to eat today, which is very relatable. Let's see what these 5 vehicles have for me, though. We have duct tape. Oh my gosh, that is exactly what I want right now. Huge. There's some plastic baggies, yada yada. Oh, this car does have keys as well. Okay, this could be a potential escape if it had gasoline. We'll look for that later, though. There is a zombie coming in after me. We have a screwdriver. Yoink that. Seltzer water. That's more water. Get the hell out of here. I got things to do, lady. Places to be. We have another key inside of this taxi. No gas, sadly. Another bozo that needs to be put down. See you later, loser. A tire iron. That is a good weapon, especially when my baseball bat breaks, inevitably. Wait a minute, hold on. I've used this baseball bat to, like, smash in, like, 12 heads so far, and it's in mint condition. You know, I kind of forget that we're good at maintenance with this character build. Oh, man, I love maintenance. It's one of the best skills out there, truly, especially when you need to kill a lot of zombies. Hello there, there's 2 more zombies. One of them's a police officer. No gloves, not really worth the stamina. We'll move on forward up here. Big money, no gloves. We do have another car key, so this is where I will be grabbing that. Nothing. A lot of keys, though. It's just a real shame we don't really need that right now, but I will be back. Mark my words. Ooh, hold on here. Is that a little meta event for me? I see gloves right down there. You see those on that zombie, the long black ones? Yep, we're gonna have to kill the zombies here. We have a fence line. It should be relatively easy so long as we conserve our stamina and hit them where it hurts. As they say, suffering builds character, so it's good to get all the painful parts out first before it gets any worse for me. Oh, they got some good masks, too. Hell yeah, dude! We are stacking Moodles on like it's no tomorrow, everyone. We did it, though. Most of the zombies are dead. Let's hurry up and loot through them. I will say, they keep on funneling in like they're locusts. Give me that scuba mask. That's gonna protect me really well, and then I need the mask, and then we leave right on after. Yoink. Okay, anything else? No other gloves. Let's get the hell back and rest up just a tiny bit here. Woo-wee. How much does this thing weigh, by the way? 6 encumbrance? My gosh. I guess it does have a oxygen tank. We could probably take that out, not gonna lie. Oh, I might need to drop this thing. Yeah, right now we do. We just have too much. I'll be back another day. We're just a little bit too exhausted for that right now. We do have these long gloves, but I don't really trust them because they have a hole in them. Still, they're better than nothing. Awesome. I was debating using the scuba mask as my main gear, but it weighs way too much, and the improvised mask will do exactly what I want it to, which is just to keep the, you know, snow out of my face. There's no, like, bad gas in the air, it's just the snow. Which means the lower weight, the better it is going to be for me. I'm gonna take a nice brisk walk down, and maybe we'll find some better gloves. And I think the best spot we can visit right now is going to be the school, mainly because we're down the road from it right now, and we can easily run in, loot through the lockers, and evade, you know, any extra attention, especially when all these zombies are walking slow losers. I say knowing full well the only reason why I'm alive right now is because of our extra stamina. Listening to me right now, please make the school pretty lax when it comes to population so I can run in, grab my stuff, and leave. Turn on the lights. I'm scared of the dark. Come on, we have to have some gloves in here, right? I will take anything right now. There's none inside of that locker set. We have more zombies here. There could be something in the nurse's office. I'm gonna squeeze on in real quick. That's a bad idea. Okay, I have a better plan. We're gonna grab these zombies here, lead them into this room, and then lock them inside, and then I can move from there. Okay, let's move. Gloves, 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 gloves. No gloves. Dang it. That's fine. Let's move out. Check out the lockers. Swing and a miss there. Gosh dang it, dude. It is so dark in here, I regret everything right now. Why did I go into the gymnasium and shut the door behind me? Thankfully, we brought the flashlight, and there's no zombies in here. You think there'd be something in here? No, just shin guards. Okay, we should be able to avoid most of them. Let's keep her moving. Time is of the essence right now. Come on, there has to be a good pair of leather gloves inside of those cars right up there. Let's give it a shout, attract the zombies over, and I just have to hope for a miracle at this point. What are those bags up there? If we do find an EMT, that would be just as beneficial. I think those are suitcases? Hold on here, we may be able to get something good. No, there's nothing crazy. Oh man, that's a lot of zombies. Okay, we can't waste our stamina right now. Let's lead the zombies around, hopefully move in, and then grab the stuff. Okay, here's our opportunity. We spent probably 1 solid hour leading the zombies back and forth, and I've only bought enough time to loot just 1 or 2 cars, maybe. Okay, we need to play it quick. Nope, nothing. Switch sides. Boom, we're out. No gloves inside there. I don't think we'll get lucky with the bottom 3 cars, nor would I get lucky up here. No, we can. We just gotta have a little bit of faith. Locked. Well, I guess we're out of the Gigamart then. Let's go try the church. Nope, nothing. No gloves. We do have what seems to be another event down here. What is that on the ground? Some bags? Not what I need right now. Nothing. Okay, we are getting pretty close to the rich areas down here. We could get lucky with maybe another zombie glove spawn. I'm gonna check those bags very briefly too. We're getting tired and we're out of breath. This is not good. We may just have to try our luck with the half-broken gloves and cross our fingers that it's kind of good. In a last-ditch effort, I'm gonna try and reach the clothing store, okay? It's do or die at this point. Okay, everyone, here's the clothing store, or at least one of them. I'm not too sure if we're gonna get what we need out of here, but the only way to figure out is to look around a bit, right? Please pull out a flashlight, I need it bad. Baseball caps, tote bags, receipts. Come on, where is the gloves in here? Sweaters. Nope, no gloves on them. Thankfully, it does look like there's a back door, so I don't have to attract too many zombies. Flash it, we're in. Ooh, there's a back room, though. Hold on. Bleach. Aw, why is there just bleach and rat poison back there? That's so messed up. Okay, we do have a taxi. No gloves, though. No gloves. Well, I guess we'll go check out the rest of these cars here, then we'll loop down and around to other locations. We are getting a little bit dehydrated, so I'll pop open some cans when I have the chance. It is insane to me that none of these cars has a single pair of gloves inside them. Usually you can find driving gloves all over the place, but today is just not our day. And it might be our last if this luck keeps up. Nothing. Nothing. Zilch. Nada. Nothing. Nothing. Oh boy, that's a good sign for the future. How hard is it to find a single pair of good gloves in this entire town? We do have the hardware store, and if we don't find it there, we have to try the hardware store next. There's no other options at this point. Maybe there could be something inside here. There are... No, I don't want to risk it. We're running low on stamina, especially with the regen rate of being tired. Our last chance is that hardware store. We can go out to the back. We know that exists. Please be unlocked. Oh my god, it is. Okay, come on, game. You know you want to give me some gloves. Graph paper, nails, pipes... electrical wire, wood saw. I mean, all this is really good, but I just want to hone in on gloves. There's no gloves here. Come on, dude. We'll grab the safety goggles at least. All right, well, onward and upward. What about down here? Nothing. Oh man, this sucks eggs. Okay, the only spot that I could think of right now that might have what I need is going to be the rich area down over yonder. It's the only chance I have. Maybe there'll be something inside. Is that a glove right there? Are those gloves? No, no gloves. God dang it. Well, at least we can have a nice little soda while we're moving on down. We still do have like 9 hours. The only problem is really our impending tiredness. That's really gonna catch up with us quickly. Okay, everyone, we can't keep moving like this. We need to stop somewhere very soon. I have an idea. We can set an alarm and wake up before it hits 9 o'clock, which is when the second day will actually happen. So I'm gonna move on in here. We're gonna sleep a bit, get our strength back, and then we'll work from there. We're gonna be on a very tight schedule, though. Maybe we'll find some gloves in here. I will also be taking the curtains and making the rest of my protective equipment that I need. Just smash open the window. I don't have time for this, especially when zombies are following me, and they're gonna get a real, scent on my trail. We're in. Okay, awesome. I need some dang water. Once we have that, I'm going to remove the curtains here and make some rags. Or better yet, tie a sheet rope and make a scarf. That's another thing I need. Almost forgot. That would have been disastrous. We'll go ahead, wear that, bada boom. Now we need a mask. We can make that very easy by ripping up the curtains, and then we can make it into a mask. And I'm pretty sure the mod updated to where it'll tell me if I have full protection, but we'll see. Awesome, there's our mask, everyone. Let's go pop it on. No, it doesn't seem so. Also, the hair's definitely clipping through. I'll need to figure that out for later. And for now, it's good, okay? Now that we're looking a little bit better off, let's kill this guy, get some sleep for like maybe 4 or 5 hours. Worst case scenario, we can use the flashlight we have. Please give me an insta-kill. There it is. Oh, thank you, game. Let's see what else we have in here now. We have some clipboards, notebooks, pencils. There is also a basement down here, which features an entire bar. That's really awesome, actually. There's nothing good down here, though. Not even a bar, a little gambling hall. Oh, that's awesome. I really can't stick around to see it through, though. Let's go check out the bedroom. Or better yet, the closets, too. Nothing that I need, at least. Over here, we have a pocket knife. That could be helpful. It sure as hell weighs a lot less than the fillet knife. We have a jacket, stockings, and a tank top. The stockings may actually save my life. I'm gonna take those, too. They're warm. The same thing goes for the jacket. That may be more insulating than our varsity stuff. Let's see really quick. No, it's not. And in here, we have nothing. With that, then, let's go fill up another water bottle and move from there. I'm gonna set the alarm for 3 hours, and hopefully by then we'll be good. Awesome! We woke up very early, and we lost the sleepiness moodle, which means we are back in full action. Let's go see if we can get those gloves now, right? Also, before we do leave, I will grab one extra sheet just in case I do need it. Now it's time to keep our eyes peeled for a zombie with gloves, or one of the garages down here, which could have anything, really. Oh god, that's a massive horde right down there. We won't go over there. I'm gonna go run in the garage really quick and see if we can find anything in here. This place is overrun with the dead. Ooh, half-mask respirator. Could be helpful. Actually, it's not. Did I ever tell you how much nightmare fuel this little field trip for me has been so far? We're running in the dark with the flashlight barely illuminating our surroundings, and there's a massive horde of zombies behind me. The area does seem to be pretty clear around here, though. I think we'll be able to lose them and then loot some of these homes. These big homes have big closets, so I have a lot of faith in them right now. Let's move very, very quickly. What do we have in the basement? Oh, dude, it's a sewing room, I think, but there's nothing down here. This is like a big middle finger from the game so far. Come on, man, there's gotta be something. Nope, nothing in there. I hear a zombie. I think it's in. I have no time for you. Okay, maybe I do have a little bit of time. Oh, that's a lot more. I don't think we're gonna be able to loot the upstairs area. I will scoot on out of here then and check out the home right over here. Is what I would say if there wasn't a fence in the way. I guess it's back to the drawing board with the cars. Unless I can get real lucky down here. It's unlocked. Awesome. Ooh, nice try. That's why I always door flash. Vice grips, flashlight. Nope, not what I need. What about the upstairs area? Worst case scenario, we just throw ourselves off the top. Nothing. And in here, we got nothing. God, dude, it's so hard to find the gloves. Ba 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 ba. Oh my god! Yes! Oh, sorry, I'm choking up right now. I was so ready to die, man. We found gloves that are in good condition, though, and I think that should complete the whole trifecta. If we look at our overall protection, we're good. I was also able to yoink some long socks right over here, too. That was by the edge. I mean, we had 4 more hours, but the chances we would have found gloves got thinner and thinner. They were on a table, though. I can't believe it. Oh, those are the good ones, too, man. All right, well, we should have everything we need. At this point, we only have to really wait for it to blow over. I would want a little bit safer of a home, not gonna lie. This area doesn't feel too safe. Matter of fact, I might eat this entire tea bag, and we'll just try and find a nice little area to rest up in. Because this place is not it. I'm pretty sure a zombie just broke in. You know, we'll figure out where to go from there, but yeah, we did it. We pulled it off. Somehow, some way. Now how about we go and try and find a vehicle, right? I do wish we had some coffee to make things a little bit better, but we don't. The reason why I'm not staying in this neighborhood, by the way, is because there's like a million zombies literally outside right here. And all it would take is one bad move for me to get overrun. So I think our best chance of having a good base is going to be back near the gas station area where I was sleeping before. We could try and, you know, batten down the hatches at this point. Or I might just run into the woods for a couple of days, wait for it to blow over, then we'll work from there. I do not know. This episode, I was not expecting to go on such a wild goose chase, by the way. I really would have thought we would have found, like, a good pair of gloves pretty quickly given how many cars were in the area. But hey, we pulled it off. I'm really glad I did all that risky maneuvering, and now we can kind of relax a bit, but with the zombies behind us, there's always going to be a pressing matter. I could lead some of these zombies over here, and then we can kill them and maybe secure the brick home. I would feel much safer here. Yeah, let's try it out. All we have to do is kill them one at a time. Ooh, nice denim shirt there. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Okay, it's almost time, everyone. Once it hits 9, I am gonna have to enable all of the settings that will actually start off the real challenge, and it's gonna get cold very quickly. Right now, it's like a brisk 70 degrees, so it's pretty nice out, but it gets a whole lot worse. Before we do that, though, let's go kill the last 2 garage zombies so this place can be a little bit safer. I don't want anyone knocking around. The windows are already busted down, but we'll just move upstairs in order to avoid that, right? Beautiful stealth kill. That's what I'm talking about. That's also a decent leather coat, but it would replace my hoodie and varsity jacket. Let's head on inside, clear out the interior, and move from there. Ooh, water purification tablets and a long sleeve shirt. That's better than my t-shirt. We are layered up right now, and it's probably why I'm so thirsty. Oh yeah, it definitely is. If you look at my temperature right now, we are extremely hot in the upper body, which is good, right? We need to sweat. Or at least not right now, but definitely later. But also you don't want to sweat at the same time because that is how you get hypothermia pretty quickly because of the water and moisture. Any zombies in here? Nope, no zombies. A dust mask, pliers. And I think there's a bozo upstairs that I need to dispatch very quickly. Where are you now? I don't think they're upstairs. I think they're actually downstairs. Or maybe in here. Yeah, they're in the closet. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. We cleared it out. Let's go loot around this home. We have a matchbook. Could be useful for starting fires. We have Uncle Billy's, denim shorts, some books. I might be able to use that to read later. Inside the closet, we have more duct tape, knee-length dress. We got a lot of duct tape, at least. That's pretty cool. I might be able to make a cool poncho with that. And let's go check downstairs for our last hour. We have some empty glasses, bottles. I do hear a zombie outside, salt, and barely any food. It'd be pretty cool if you could wear oven mitts. I wish that was a mod. Yeah, we got nothing else, though. Well, ooh, aside from a hot water bottle, that could be helpful. Who's trying to attack me right now? Oh, you. Come on in, Buster. With that, I'm heading upstairs. Is that jacket good? It is. I'll yoink it and see if it's better than my varsity. Now we have 30 minutes until it hits the fan, and in good timing as well. We secured a half-decent lodging, we have a nice little airtight area. This is as good as it's going to get, and we will test our gear very soon. I'm like actually detoxing from how intense that was. I'm sure it was a little bit lessened for you because you're watching it and, you know, it's edited, but that was a solid 30 minutes of me scrambling around like a headless chicken. Okay, how does it look compared to this? I'm gonna take it off very briefly. The varsity jacket is better. It's a little bit less defensive, but I'll take that any day of the week. Here's our fit. We got the baseball helmet, an improvised mask, varsity jacket, hoodie, long sleeve t-shirt, denim t-shirt, jeans, shoes, and long socks. Not to mention the gloves and scarf. So we are pretty darn protected, and it's 9 a.m. I'm gonna go change up the settings, and we will see how cold things get. Give me 1 second, and the snow will come in very quickly. Here it is, everyone. It's now really cold out. I've enabled the new mods to create a new winter. Snow is already taking over the grass, and now if we go outside, there's a chance we just instantly keel over if I didn't prepare correctly. We have a scarf. We should have every little bit covered up. We will test that out very soon. We are a little bit tired and hungry, so as a final meal, we will eat an entire tub of nacho cheese. By the way, we're safe to take off our clothes indoors, it's just when we go outdoors is when we need to be layered up. Delicious. And you know what? Let's go scratch up some scratch tickets to see if I'm a big winner. This is gonna be a huge morale buff for me. $1! Oh my gosh! Maybe we are gonna be just fine. Come on, lucky number 2. Aw, loser. That's fine. We got $1. Let's go see if we're actually safe now. I'm a little bit nervous, mainly because I have a lot invested in this character right now. Let's give it a peek. We're good, everything's fine. It is negative 24 degrees right now, but that's doable. Okay, we're extremely tired, so I gotta stab you in your jaw and we will get some sleep. Oh my gosh. We got a good, set of clothes. Now we just can't ruin it. If we ruin it, we die, which means if we go through a shrub and we scratch ourselves, we're dead. If we get scratched by a zombie outside, we're dead. If I tumble over a fence line and I drop my helmet, I'm dead. If a zombie lunges at me, I'm dead. There's a lot of things that can kill me now. Not to mention the cold, because I do have a mod that allows the cold to kill you just from hypothermia alone. So when the power goes out, we are gonna have to learn ways to stay warm, especially when it gets colder and colder out. For now though, I have earned some sleep. We'll go to sleep for what, like 4 hours? We'll wake up by then, and then we'll decide what to do from there. Good night, everyone, or I guess good evening. Alright, we're alive. Awesome. Let's go shut off the alarm, turn on our flashlight, and I think this will be a good spot to end the episode. Now we have to deal with the actual winter. Not to mention the lack of food. Over the course of our entire looting trip, we only have just a few basic supplies, enough to fill up a bag, and I think we will be staying here for the nights ahead. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as I move my way on outside and brave this new world. Peace the hell out, everyone. Howdy there, everyone. You might notice something a little bit different from last time. And you'd be correct if you guessed that we weren't sitting inside a pitch black room. We are now, though, and there's a very good reason for that. The power is out. If I try and turn on the lights, nothing happens. So yeah, that is gonna make things a lot more fun, per se. As it means that homes here won't have internal heating, which would keep me at complete room temperature. No. If I check my stats right now, you can see that it's a solid 3.2 degrees Fahrenheit, which makes things just about cold enough to make my character chilly, even with all of our layers. I actually wanted the power to go out last time during the last episode, but I couldn't get it to work properly, so I just had to go in and change the setting myself. And there's another big setting that I changed. If I go outside, it's not going to be at a lukewarm negative 23. Oh no. I enabled the wrong cryogenic winter mod. Now that we have the correct one, if I open this little door right here, you can see that it's a solid negative 56 degrees Fahrenheit, which makes things way more deadly for our character. We will actually have to worry about setting up fires and staying warm inside this apocalypse. Which kind of brings me to my first goal. We need to find a way to warm my character up, right? It's only, what, like 4 p.m. right now? But when it hits midnight, it's only gonna get colder for our character. So I'm not too sure if I'd actually survive a night without heating before we freeze like a popsicle. I really don't want to end up as a popsicle, so we will be on the lookout for either 3 stones so I can make myself a campfire, which should be right in here. Used for heat, to cook food, and for corpse disposal. Because we're on build 42, all we need are 3 stones. It's either that or we can get lucky with one of these rich homes, which we are very fortunate to be around, and maybe the fact that one of them will have a fireplace for me to set up a camp. We do already have a screwdriver and a hammer, which means I will be able to deconstruct a few furniture pieces. Not all of them, but the bedrooms and the beds will definitely have firewood for me. So yeah, we're really just on the lookout for some fireplaces. I have wasted enough time yapping though. Let's actually head outside, check out some nearby homes, and see if I can get lucky in this apocalypse. Oh, it's really cold out. By the way, we will not be running through those hedges over there. That is going to be a death sentence if I scratch up my character's clothes. Also, where the hell did you come from? Ooh, I don't like that one bit. Oh my god! Oh god, okay. Sorry, I forget my character's cowardly, which really reduces FOV, and I got stuck up on real easy. Another thing, fence cheese is a lot more dangerous. I'll just need to be very cautious about it and play it extremely safe. How many more zombies do we have up here? We got like 4 zombies. Let's take them out one by one. That's gonna be the front lawn zombies taken care of. It does look like we have a few little bits of resistance inside. Okay, cool, the door's open. Thank you for letting me in, ma'am. How do things look in here? I'm gonna pull out my flashlight and we'll give it a little bit of a glance. I do see a bag over there, but more importantly, a fireplace over here. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about is this broken window right here. If I sleep in here, there's a chance we just get attacked in the night. We could move over another one, but looking at the other homes in the area, I think all of them are gonna have shattered windows. Which means we'll just have to make good with the bad. This is incredibly awkward. Could you come back through? Thank you. Huh, that's a little bit weird. I guess we're leaving purple pants in suspended animation for a long while. How's your coat look? Terrible. The more holes it has, the less it's insulating, so it's not too useful for me. Could you give me like 5 seconds? Let's see what kind of supplies we have around here, though. We have 2 boxes, one with a microphone and a comb. The satchel bag, which has nothing in it, notes and newspapers. Those could be used for Tinder, so I'll take it. Over here, we have some magazines and paperback books. The garage is a nightmare waiting to happen. Turn off the radio right now. That's one thing I really need to do more often, especially for those batteries. Because with the whole power being out, it makes lights a lot more important, especially when it's a pitch black nightmare inside. Also, are those gloves? Oh, come on, man. Where were you last time? I mean, I'll take it just in case we need a spare. They don't weigh that much. We have some jacks, steel pieces in there. What about food? We got fruit punch, some bottle openers, not a can opener, not too useful then. Vinegar, a grill brush, and nothing. That is going to be another problem for our character. Food is really rare. Which means we'll have to deal with the food shortage, all the while we are kind of insulated from the elements, not wanting to move too far because of the weather. It's really fun. Which means I'll have to worry about food and exploring more and more often, all the while we'll have to deal with the temperatures and the exploration that puts me at risk to die. Where do these zombies come from? I swear that... It's like we opened a pack of gum in the middle of a classroom. Ooh, come on, man. Are you serious? More rubber gloves? Those would probably be better than the ones we have to keep out the snow, but mine are currently way more insulating. We got socks in there, and a bottle of wine within the alcohol cabinet. Well, I think we'll have ourselves that as a nice little treat once we're done looting the rest of the area. We do have a basement, it seems, which might be one of the best locations to rest up in. Whoa, hello there. If it would have played the jump scare sound, I would have definitely been gotten by you. But it didn't proc, so I'm vibing. Do we have anything down here? Damn, dude, I was really hoping there would have been like a wood stove. It looks like we just have some kind of underground bar. Oh, sorry, a film development room. And honestly, if the game actually calculated the temperature underground to be warmer than anywhere else, I would sleep down here. But right now, it is just a very, very scary place. So we'll leave that behind us and go check out the upstairs area, which seems to be uncharacteristically colder than the rest of the area. It's a solid 7 degrees up here, when you head down the stairs, it's 17 degrees. That's a solid 10-degree difference. I'm not too sure why that's happening. Must be a bug. Inside of these bedrooms, we have paperwork, more hoodies, we don't need any more of those, a closet with a whole bunch of workout equipment. The whetstone could be helpful, though. In here, we have a mint condition denim shirt. I think we already have one of those, but I'll take it because it's a little bit cleaner. A normal jacket, one singular toilet plunger, pillows, sweaters, a crowbar. Hello, hello. Oh, it looks like we're going to be speccing into long blunt today, everyone. That is a very durable and reliable weapon. Not to mention we can deconstruct certain items with it. We have 2 more rooms. Let's pull out our flashlight and give them a small check. We have an office room with a few pieces of paper and nothing. Okay. It looks like our looting is done then. I'm gonna be dropping off all my stuff inside of the closet here and we'll figure out what to do after. By the way, the temperatures indoors are steadily decreasing. It's already 7 degrees less than it was before, so we really need to hurry this on up. Okay, everything is dropped off inside there. Now we need to figure out how we're going to be starting up a campfire. I think all we need in order to get this to work is a sheet, some firewood, and a lighter, which we should have inside here. Yeah, right here. It's in max condition, which means we will get a lot of use out of it. So I'm gonna hurry up, head upstairs really quick, which it's -2 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm gonna deconstruct this bed right here. Aw, that better not be downstairs. Oh, it is. There's a zombie coming in. Get the hell out of here. Anyways, we're on a massive time crunch right now. We need to get this bed deconstructed right now for fire fuel. There it is. It don't matter too much that we didn't get any workable planks from it. What really matters is all that scrap wood. Yup, that's good. Let's head downstairs now. Now let's see if we can start up this campfire before it gets any colder out. Oh my gosh, there it is, everyone. That's what I'm talking about. We can add in 3 scrap wood, which should keep the fire going on for 2 hours. We're gonna need this to run for 8 at the very least, so I can get a solid night's sleep. And already that has bumped up the temperature to 82 degrees Fahrenheit. We are so back. Sadly, the fire went out before I could add in the extra fuel, so I'll need to relight it. Okay, awesome. Let's keep this fire going, and then we'll worry about barricading after. Or better yet, let's do that right now. That window is a glaring security issue. Let me build around it so we don't have to worry about zombies coming in. Oh, that's terrifying. Could you, like, find a better place to, like, sit up for the night, man? I am fighting for my life right now. That's 3 zombies. What the hell? All of a sudden, I don't feel safe here, like, at all, everyone. If 5 zombies can stream in that easily between me and a single glass pane, that does not give me a lot of hope to sleep through the night. But we did get around 4 hours of fuel. It is very warm around the campfire area, about 30, 70 degrees right now. Just for reference, by the way, if I go outside, it's gonna be hell. Yeah, look at that, -63 degrees Fahrenheit. Not for me. In total, we have around 4 hours. It's honestly not that much, but it might be enough to get me over to the daylight where it should be a little bit warmer. I'm crossing my fingers. We're gonna go get some sleep on a couch, and I guess we'll see if we die in the night, right? There's not much else we can do. If I were to go upstairs and disassemble more, we would be ruining our sleep schedule. So let me go grab a little bit of food inside of the closet, my little safety closet, and we can go get some sleep. I think today a can of oats would hit perfectly. Awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow. And welcome on into another day. I was correct that we were able to get past the curve, but it actually got colder. It's negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit in here right now, but we're not going under chilly, thankfully. If I check my temperatures, you can tell that we are just on the cusp of getting really cold, so we need to move around and stay active and definitely get more firewood for tomorrow. Thankfully, we're surrounded by homes that could give me just that, especially that shack there, which could house a saw or hatchet to make my life a whole lot easier. We will need to head out immediately though, so let's see what we can grab and loot quickly. If we get too cold, I can always head back inside here and start up an emergency campfire. Anyways, what do we have inside this shack right here? If it's a house alarm, I riot. Good. We have a welding torch. Hello, that is actually really nice. If I find some metal sheets, I'll be able to weld those windows down. Look at that, actually. We got a steel sheet. Oh, hell yeah. And a screwdriver? That's really good. Those knee pads, good as well. That's extra insulation. Even if we're extremely uncomfortable and extremely hopeless and depressed, it doesn't matter if we can survive, right? You'll just have to deal with wearing the gas mask for another million years. Your actual health comes first. Anything in here? We got wrenches. Those are weapons. We'll take it. Anyways, let's go barricade up that broken window. Holy, is it ever cold out right now. I really do enjoy the challenge it brings, though. It really makes you think about what your next move is going to be. And right now, that's going to be barricading this window with a metal sheet. If you're wondering how I'm doing this without a welder mask, just imagine I'm squinting my eyes really damn hard. Boom. That's locked down. Really, the only areas a zombie could get in is that area, that window. There's a lot of areas, actually, but it's a start. Let's go check out the neighboring home and see if I can get some more food and other supplies. Maybe wood as well. Hello, hello. I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Please let me inside as I let you out. Whew, we're in. Thankfully, it doesn't look like there's too many zombies that I need to evict today. It was just the two inside there. I don't know how things are looking on in the neighboring home. We'll take it slow, though, and see what we have. We have some iron bars, a small file set, nothing in the closet, some yeast, a baking tray, a bottle of mustard. That might be the only food we get out of here. Yeah, extremely rare loot is gonna be really rough for us. We do have an old-fashioned can opener, which means I won't be able to waste food if I ever do find any food like that. Yippee for me. Oh, we got another zombie in here. Two of them. There's a bucket, some cleaning liquid, also a basement, with some potential goodies in here. Like the battery, the hand drill might be useful later. I'm not too sure what I could use that for crafting-wise. The two boxes have some mason's trowels, wrenches, sheets of paper, and 3 tubs of ice cream. That is really nice. That's gonna be calories, that's gonna be food. We will eat those immediately. Also, I completely forgot I have a tire iron. I should be using this alongside my flashlight. Let's see what the upstairs has. One zombie with a screwdriver. Thank you very much. Another zombie with no useful clothing. On them, at least, inside the closet she was guarding, is a leather coat. That's going to be really good for protection. It is a little bit sad we will be losing out on some layers, but I think it'll be worth it. If I do change my mind later, though, I will be carrying the clothes with me. Worst case scenario, it's extra firewood. The closet has work boots. Huge. The battery's huge as well. Inside the study room, we have a comic book. Did I hear a zombie walk in, or is that just me? I think it's just me. There's also a fanny pack, magazines, cigarettes, and a matchbook. And finally, inside here, we just have literature and nothing inside the closet. We've already wasted most of our day, so I think what we're gonna do for the rest of it is grab all of the wood inside here, and we're gonna go lug it down over towards our actual base location. That way I can ensure my own safety for the night, knowing I won't freeze to death. And I think a bot montage would be perfect for it. Boom, we have so much firewood today, everyone. I don't think we will have to worry about it, at least for the next couple of days. In total, we have 2 planks and 27 pieces of scrap wood. I'm not too sure how much that's going to translate over to actual burn time, but that'll definitely set me off pretty damn well. Especially the 2 planks, which I'm gonna grab right now with the nails that we were able to grab, and I am gonna barricade these 2 windows right here in order to make this place just a tiny bit more safe, right? It won't really do much, but it does make me feel a whole lot better about sleeping here. There we are. Now it's a little bit more difficult for zombies to reach me. For our food today, is that a zombie attacking my back door? How many times do I need to teach you this lesson, old man? We're not accepting any new people. I will, however, accept those scissors because that will allow me to craft up some supplies, patch up stuff with the leather strips, but more importantly, cut my hair so my hair's not peeking through my helmet. That's pretty awesome, actually. While we're at it, let's move out these 2 bozos as well. Hopefully that should make the smell around here a little bit more bearable, but it does look like we are still smelling corpses within the air. Oh, that's not too good. Do I smell it down here? Yeah, I definitely do. We do have the gas mask on, so it might not be that bad, but it definitely does worry me. Let's see if moving these corpses up here matters any bit. It looks like it does. Now we don't have to deal with that smell while sitting inside our nice little base area. It's getting pretty cold, so I think we ought to set up a campfire for the night and give our feet a nice little rest. We really didn't do much today, as our big mission was just eluding our neighbor's house. It feels big to me though, and I think we ought to treat ourselves with some ice cream. 2 tubs of it, to be exact. I'm gonna eat it inside the comfort of my closet. Oh, wait a minute, we had 3 ice creams? Oh, that's even better, dude. Okay, maybe we'll eat 2 if it doesn't make me any less hungry. Yeah, you know what? We'll have another. That might be enough to offset my weight gain. Yeah, look at that. We're actually gaining weight now, which is very nice with extremely rare loot. Anyways, everyone, we survived for 3 days, 14 hours, and as soon as we get some sleep, it'll be 4 days, killing 81 zombies. Earl, he is currently miserable, but we are alive. Let's go start up that campfire before it gets any darker out. I'll set enough fuel for 6 hours. I threw in about 8 scrap wood, which translates to about 5 hours. We'll add in 1 more, so it looks like we'll need to put in 9 a day if I want to cover my sleep costs. It's definitely expensive, but we can get by just by disassembling the doors and bedrooms. Those are the only 2 furniture pieces we can actually disassemble. I am gonna go get some sleep, everyone, right on the couch. Waking up on another day. It's currently negative 10 degrees inside. I definitely would have froze to death without the fire. I'm glad I set it up, and we can go give ourselves a nice little haircut. We are fully protected, and my hair doesn't squeeze on through. Oh, that looks so much better. Awesome. And I think this will be a good spot to end the episode, everyone. Before I do, though, I forgot to mention, while I was disassembling everything inside there, we did grab another crowbar inside one of the closets, so it's really the game telling me I should use these things up. For now, though, we're gonna get by with just our good old-fashioned baseball bat. Let's go head on outside, everyone. Walking out into negative 65-degree weather. The place we're gonna be checking out for... Oh my gosh, there's zombies all over the place. I could only hear them briefly, but yeah, we have to deal with them first. Maybe we'll do this as our little ending activity then. Just a little bit of culling in the area. It's so hard to see in the storm, by the way. For a while, I thought it was because of my panic, the reason why I see so little, but no, it's just because of the storm. So I really need to be, you know, keeping an eye out, or else they will sneak up on me very easily. We do have a few more zombies up here. Nothing my baseball bat can't handle. Yeah, exactly like that. Is there anyone else here? I see, what, 5 more zombies up there? If I check the backyard, we have no zombies either. I mean, if there's no one around here, we can give the shack a little bit of a check. Oh, wow, would you look at that? Nothing. Well, at least we now know, right? I'm gonna save looting that home for later, though. We've been out for a long time, and we are getting colder by the minute. So let's head back inside, warm up a bit, and move from there. Anyways, everyone, we have survived for 5 whole days out there. Next time, I really want to see if I can grab any supplies like a saw or axe to get more firewood, or maybe even a car, so I can get that and start to think about exploration a bit. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. We will definitely be grabbing more firewood for the long, long days ahead. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. I'll be the first one to say it, everyone. I don't feel safe in this situation, like, at all. For one, zombies have been going through this window more times than I can count. Secondly, other areas inside my house are just straight up open to the elements. And finally, the entire neighborhood itself is still open to zombies. So today, I think we ought to change that, especially with our wood problem taken care of. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Eternaut Challenge. Earl Shields here has currently survived 4 days, 4 hours, killing 87 zombies, and we're sitting at a solid 78 kilograms of weight. Aside from that, we're absolutely hopeless and very uncomfortable. It's really not a good existence, but we are alive, so you know, you can really count your blessings where they are. You can't really say the same for the zombies outside, though. They're as dead as a doornail. Oh god, there's actually quite a few of them here. Hold on a minute, that's like 5. Okay, I'm gonna go loop them around and kill them on the fence line. We really need to secure this place. This is also a good reminder on why I need to secure this dang place. Let's take care of them. Hey, would you look at that? Killing those 5 zombies has unlocked a long blunt level 1 for us. I'm gonna make a slugger out of you yet, Earl. Okay, now that we've taken care of the zombies, I can kind of formulate a plan on securing our area. We could barricade our house, but that's only gonna be a band-aid fix. I think a much better option. Let me go ahead inside to warm up a little bit here. Whoo-wee, it's cold. Also, what the hell? By all means and regards right now, you should be dead, but there's no option to kill off animals, so it's just kind of sitting out there, even though in the Eternaut, I'm pretty sure everything, including animals, just dies in contact with the snow. We're gonna let them be for now. Maybe we can get ourselves some dinner. Right now, though, I want to describe my plan. So, we are pretty fortunate in the fact that we're in a gated community. A gated community which has only a few entrances and exits. Because we're in the southern area, we only have one area here that we need to barricade, and another up to the north, and I'm pretty sure the zombies can't get in after that fact. So if we can just get some furniture, plop it down right there, and then do the same for the northern area, we should be in a safe position. Also, why can I still see this deer through walls? Weird, man, weird. Was it even real? I don't even know. Yeah, we're gonna be using a lot of furniture that we can just pick up here, so I think for the rest of the day, we ought to do a bot montage. Once we're done with that, I can work on setting up a campfire for the night, because it is getting a little bit late out. Yeah, let's see how far we can get. Holy, where did you come from? Wherever he did come from, that was terrifying. We did set up the barricade though, and I was a little bit extra in bringing the metal shelf down here. I will say this barricade is not the best, okay? It won't hold up against even a group of like 3 zombies, but it makes me feel a hell of a lot safer, and I'm hoping that zombies seeing it won't really pass towards it, and hopefully they'll just kind of break in their AI. That's the plan anyway. It's really damn cold out, and I'm stacking moodles like crazy. We did successfully pull it off though, which means we can focus on the northern one. I say tomorrow, because it's getting really late out. Plus, we're a little bit hungry, in which we can solve that with some more melted ice cream. Delicious. I'll go ahead, eat that up, drop in 7 firewood, and I'll disassemble some scrap wood for the rest of the day. I should really shut these damn doors. That could have been bad. Ba 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 ba. Me forgetting to shut that back door could have been disastrous, everyone. There was 2 more zombies in my backyard that I have no idea even where they appeared from. Anyways, during my little disassembly montage, we got 5 more scrap wood and a plank, including a plastic table back here that I will use to barricade. If another zombie does come up to attack me, I can drop it very quickly back on the ground, because that is something they added in Build 42. The reason why I'm talking right now is I've realized something terrible. The chopper event's gonna hit any day now, right? We're gonna be on day 5 once we do get some sleep, and as soon as that does happen, I have no guarantee that this place is going to be safe. The only thing we can do right now is try our best to batten down the hatches in hopes that our barricades will last against the majority of them. If not, it's gonna get really dangerous quickly. So I'm gonna drop down this extra little table, and I'm gonna cross my fingers that's enough. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, wow, it got a little bit chilly when I woke up, everyone. We woke up to a negative 14-degree surprise, but we did survive. I think we'll have enough firewood for 1 more full day at this point, but that is something we will have to worry about tomorrow. Anyways, if you're curious on what I did while I was sleeping, I slept, surprisingly. But before we went ahead and slept fully, I did throw on a couple more tables and a couple more, like, little benches in front of the bottom barricade. So that looks pretty good. It's about 8 a.m., a perfect time to head on up to the north to clear out some zombies. Right now, I think half a can of oats would be a perfect fuel for our internal fire. So let me shut the door just in case the snow can leak through, take off my mask, and gobble this good stuff down. Alright, everything's back on. I can go ahead, put away my hammer, and we can go check out the northern areas. I think it's only 1 home until the end of the neighborhood, so we'll see if there's anything good in there. If not, we have furniture that we can disassemble and use for barrication. I'll let you know if there's any zombies along the way. I'm crossing my fingers there's not too many, though. That's what, 7 zombies? We can use the railings to kill them pretty easily. I don't see any more zombies up ahead, so it could be just them. I'm gonna go in, grab their aggro, and hopefully take care of them in small, bite-sized chunks, because it's getting really cold. Scarily cold, actually. Negative 66.6. We can't stay out here for long at all. So even with our activity warming us up, I will be heading inside to rest up a bit and then heading back out. Also, I've never looted this home before. Ooh, this actually looks really nice. Is that a can of food on top? It's a box of garbage bags, some stale rice, and radishes. I know what I'm having for dinner later. First, we gotta earn our keep. This baseball bat is the gift that keeps on giving, by the way. This thing, even though I've killed like 50 zombies with it, is barely even tapped up when it comes to condition. Not to mention the fact that we could repair it later. And do I have to say anything else about the style points alone? That will be the front zombies taken care of, but I'm guessing there's going to be some zombies in the backyard, so I'll check those and maybe check the home up there, finally securing the area, given enough time. Anyways, is there any zombies back here? I don't see any. We will avoid the hedges to avoid cutting up my clothing. There's a zombie right here. Thanks for the screwdriver, Chuckle Nuts. The two backyards has one total zombie in the back. Can't really say the same for the other side. And the front area has around 3 zombies to kill? Ooh, aside from that group up there. Aside from that, though, it's pretty doable, and I will be killing that group up there for the access to the benches. That'll make things a lot easier for me. Melee combat has never felt so terrifying, by the way. Not because I'm, like, scared of the shambling zombies, but because of how little we can actually see in these storms. This storm has started for, like, 3 days straight, so I don't know if it's ever gonna clear up, which scares me. Oh, could I, like, have 5 seconds to sit down on your chair? I don't think he's gonna give me a chance if he sees me, so we're not gonna give him a chance and just stab him in the back of the head. Now he can't say no. I really hope you live alone, sir. Anyways, stabbing him in the head with a screwdriver did get us up to maintenance level 3, which makes our baseball bat even more powerful. So as soon as it hits 12 o'clock, I'm gonna kill the rest of the zombies and then barricade this entire northern area, crossing my fingers that it'll be more than enough. As soon as the coast is clear, we can start looting for some goodies. Please be 10 metric tons of butter, RNGesus. That's all a growing boy could ask for. Anyways, I'll let you know how the attempt goes. You have got to be kidding me. There's a chance to break the bench, everyone. I was really hoping this would have been an easy 8 tiles of furniture that I could use, but yeah, that's gonna suck eggs. We got the second half of the first outdoor bench. Hopefully we can get the first half of one of these benches so we can barricade things a little bit better. Okay, that's 2, so if I get the first half here, then that'll be 4, plus a garbage bin, which is gonna be 5. I'll take those odds. And it looks like the game will only be giving me 3. That's fine, that's valid, let's go set this up. Oh my god, you scared the tar out of me. Okay, that's why we pick up the tables first, because we can drop them normally like this. My gosh. I did not need that for my little achy breaky heart. We're gonna give the entire area perimeter check before I drop anything else down, including the furniture pieces to where I would actually need to drop them down manually. Okay, we're good. I'm pinging myself like a radar. I don't see any zombies popping up. It was just the straggler. The storm also seems to have calmed down a bit, with the temperature getting slightly better at a solid negative 59 degrees. Wowee, game, you're really treating me nice today. Okay, let's hurry up and get this damn table down so we can avoid whatever happened with Purple Shirt over here. Boom, everyone. That is gonna be as good as a barricade as we can get for a full day's worth of labor. We used up just about the whole day to set it up, but I'm pretty damn happy about it, even with all of our moodles that are stacked on. We're hungry, and I'm gonna save looting for another day. If you are wondering, yes, I did fully clear out the homes before I went ahead and took furniture from them, but I haven't checked what's inside the containers, so it's going to be a surprise to the both of us. I'm crossing my fingers it's more food and maybe an extra lighter. That would be really nice. Well, well, it sounds like I didn't do that good of a job in clearing this area out. That's 2 zombies. Huh. To my own defense, the only homes I took furniture from were these 2 up here, so this house wasn't really accounted for. Yeah, there's another zombie in there. We're not gonna fight her though. We're doing really rough as is. I'm instead gonna speed my little butt on home, start up a fire, and get some Z's. All the while stuffing my face full of peanuts. Oh, I also still have a mahogany low table in my inventory. I'll just leave that bad boy right here. Okay, we're looking good. Time for some sleep. Huh, that's really comical, actually. I was gonna look for a book to read to, build up some skills while we're waiting for the night to fully take in, and I found a paperback book called Life in the Arctic Circle. That is so fitting for this challenge. It don't really do much for me right now, but it is worth a read, especially for the irony. Yeah. We have woken up bright and early in the morning. Welcome on in to day number 6, everyone. It's been so long that Earl has grown a beard. Not only that, we have killed 121 zombies, surviving for 5 days, 21 hours. Just about 6. And if you want my honest opinion, food is not looking good at all. We will need to head outside very, very soon. If we check the stocks right now, we have 2 cans of cola, 1 fruit jam, 1 fruit punch juice, 1 set of gummy worms, 1 hot sauce, 2 marinaras, 1 mustard, and a wine. That's not a lot. This is like max 2 days food, so it is a good thing we will be checking out the 3 upper homes for today. So let me go grab some water. That's going to be another fun thing to worry about in the future. We only have a limited amount inside the sinks. But now that we do have the water, we can make sure we have a pretty empty bag, in which we do, so we can start looting. Also, let me go shave my beard. It don't really look too good right now. Much better. Anyways, if we step outside, it's actually getting colder as time goes on. It's a solid negative 67 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind chill honestly isn't too bad. The storm has also finally ended, so we do have a little bit more view range, which is always a good thing. Now the real question, where is this straggler zombie? Oh my god! Found her! You scary bastard! Ooh, actually, hold on a minute. Those are long johns. I can wear those right now. Thank you very much. You know what? I was wrong about you. You're actually awesome. I was not expecting her to be outside, though. Holy moly. We're clear, though. Let's start looting. Actually, we're not clear. Who am I kidding? Let me pull out the flashlight and screwdriver combo so we can clear this out. Then we can think about looting. Please reveal yourself right now so that I don't have another heart attack, game. Ooh, we have a basement. Featuring no zombies. The garage is clear. So is this closet. And the upstairs area will have a battered down door. No zombies. And the same is gonna go for the rest of the bedrooms here. This area is now lootable. Let's see what we have. We have a key to the residence, jeans, some sheets, always good to have, especially for the fire material. Inside the opposite room we have pants. These people really like pants. The closet has hair gel. The bathroom has antidepressants. That's actually really helpful given how sad we are. A first aid kit with just a plaster. More books. Frost Fiend, even more funny. What is up with all these aptly named books today? A teddy bear, duct tape, a ball peen hammer. Yoink that immediately. That's way better than what we have right now. More importantly, though, the downstairs area has a singular orange. I'm gonna eat that later. Some marinara and salt. 1 jar of radishes. The rice is sadly rotten. And that'll be it for food here. The garage has a steel bar. And we have some books right on over here. A comic book. Time for the next house. There's orange paint, pliers, spaghetti bologna, cocoa powder, a delicious jar of peanut butter, margarine, hell yeah, fish fingers, and a rotten melted ice cream sandwich. Oh, that's so sad. This place also has a basement with nothing inside, just some boxes. Ooh, boxes with more hammers and screwdrivers. The living room has magazines, more screwdrivers, and another flashlight inside here. We'll take it for the battery. What does the upstairs have? More sheets, duct tape, a barbell, aviator glasses. God, I wish I could have that. The maintenance skill book would be nice if I actually needed it. Earl is already well past that point, though. And that'll be it for this home, leaving the last one over yonder. Let's see what we have. We have some random tools that I could use as weapons in the future. 1 broom, more magazines. What about food? A cola, that's diet, salt and vinegar chips, fruit jam. That's better than the last house, surprisingly. The upstairs has a bathrobe, a super colored long sleeve t-shirt, hell yeah, I'll take that. Hoodies, v-neck sweaters, another small backpack that could be useful for trips later, an antique table leg, don't really need that, bolt cutters, that may be nice for the fence lines, I'm not too sure yet though. Finally, in here we got nothing in the closet, an ID card for Hayden, and this closet has a shell suit jacket. That is gonna be it for the entire neighborhood. Overall, a pretty good looting haul. I wish I had more food, but we will worry about that next episode. And I think that will be a good goal for next time. Either A, we can loot some more of the neighborhood and clear it out, making things a little bit more safe until the chopper event hits, or we could head out and search for a car, or maybe, if I'm feeling a little bit risky, we could check out Gigamart, which would have a lot of food supplies for us. There's a lot of options. I know one thing I'll definitely do for the rest of the day, and that will be gathering more scrap wood. It's getting a lot warmer, but still, I want to be safe rather than sorry. So yeah, I will end things here for now. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. We have a pretty big problem, everyone. I know that's pretty rich coming from this challenge in which we already need to deal with a lot of environmental factors, but I have set out all of my food in front of us right now. And I'll be real with you, it's not that much. As we have a solid 9 units of food, which seems like a lot, but when the single bottle of wine, which I can't open right now, takes up a solid third of it, it's really not too good. So today, I would really like to change that to hopefully get myself a little bit more of a respectable food stash, and what better place than raiding the Gigamart. Anyways everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Eternaut Challenge. Previously, we had just gotten done barricading this entire little section, so at least we're safe in that regard, but if I actually want to live a little bit more comfortably, we definitely need more food. Food that's hopefully calorie dense because we are losing weight always. Anyways, we have also killed 122 zombies and survived for 6 whole days. If you're curious about the temperature outside, it's about -58 degrees. It's pretty chilly. The more I think about things, the more I realize how much we actually have to manage in this, because we also have the firewood to worry about. Seeing that it's already like 2 p.m. in the day, and going out right now would be a waste of time, I think we ought to eat some food, collect some more firewood, and just wait out the rest of the night, maybe reading some magazines that I picked up last time. We got the Carlo Crystal Guide, Like Clockwork, and Sparky's Lighting Guide. So really, I'll see y'all tomorrow. The early bird gets the worm, and that's why Earl here has woken up at 4:40 a.m., and it's definitely not because I slept in a little bit too early. Also, if you notice, I decided to take off my mask and knee pads so we're not always uncomfortable, especially when we're inside the safety of our own home. When we go out though, I'll definitely need to pop them back on for extra insulation and comfort. Not that being uncomfortable really matters right now because all it does is lower our happiness modifier, and we are at rock bottom right now with being hopeless. But maybe in the future, those good habits may pay off and Earl can still find happiness. So yeah, we woke up actually at a perfect time. It should be light enough out for us to see. I'm not gonna waste any time. I will say I cleared out my backpack, so we only have a couple of screwdrivers, the extra small backpack in here for loot, and everything else in our inventory. The baseball bat is getting kind of low on condition, so if there is a lot of loot that I want to grab and I do need to pull out our second backpack, we're gonna leave it behind, as sad as it is. Let me go pop on my equipment though, and we can head right on out. Dropping off our hammer as well, just for the extra weight. I also went ahead and organized my fanny pack so it has all of my fire starting uses. So this bad boy can house all my fire starters, my flashlight, and an extra battery just in case. These are pretty damn essential. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I missed right now, but I can't think of anything aside from my firewood collection growing from all of our disassembly. We have like 2 days worth of fuel, maybe 3 if you include the planks. Yeah, that's about it. Let's go head on outside into the dark. Actually, it's not too dark out, it's just cold. Really damn cold at -70. We are reaching new highs. And it really feels like the weather options for Earl is either blizzard or kind of heavy snowstorm. There's no really calm periods. We just gotta get used to it, man. That and the smell. Anyways, we're gonna be taking the northern entrance out of our little barricaded zone. Hopefully our layers last and we won't need to make any pit stops in homes to warm up. Because our core temperature's not looking too good right now. We're still in the normal area, but all it takes is a few hours of being out in here and I would become a popsicle. I think the Gigamart is gonna be quite a ways down, so we are gonna run right past all these zombies. My god, there's a lot. Thankfully, we can just kind of ignore the dead, so long as they don't sneak up on me. So far, so good. We should be almost there. Just a little bit more, Earl. We're back at the church, which I do think one of these taxis has a whatchamacallit. I was gonna say a set of keys, but I don't think any of these do, which is kind of sad. Yeah, no, they definitely don't. I think it's something else that I was thinking of. There is a granola bar in here, which is already a good start. We are gonna warm up inside the church for now. Also, the cars do work extremely well for insulation. It was like a -4 inside there. Aw, dang it, it's locked. Hold on a minute. Please let me inside, game. Oh, there it is. We can take a small little break from the storm inside here, everyone. It's -13. Let's go grab that granola bar. Hello? Oh my god, that's... That's the most terrifying sound a lunchbox could make in this game. Are you serious? That's the drop sound for this thing? Oh man, I thought it was a zombie. Yeah, it definitely is. This church is pretty dark. I'm not expecting there to be much loot, but we might as well look around just in case. We got bathrooms in here, cigarettes and a pen. That is another good idea. Why don't we go ahead and mark down where we've been so far? That way I don't loot the same exact 5 homes. We do have a red pen to mark down all of our looted areas, so let's start by marking down these homes here. Mark this one as our base, and we can set our goal towards the Gigamart, which is going to be right across the street. While we're at it, let's go mark down the barricades as well. There it is. A little bit of extra decoration for our map never hurt anyone. Okay, we should be warmed up now. Let's go head on over towards the Gigamart. If you're curious about my plan of infiltration, it's kind of... I'm just gonna wing it. Aside from that, my only real idea is to run away if there's too many zombies and maybe check a little bit low of a profile area. We're gonna go in through the front entrance. It's kind of swarming. I'm gonna go around the top side because I've definitely poked the hornet's nest down over there. And hopefully we can just squeeze right on in a back room, loot, and get the hell out of here. Oh no, there's a lot of zombies here. This is gonna get bad. We're gonna pull out our flashlight because it's gonna be really dark in the back areas. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, it's not unlocked. That's a big horde over there. We will scoot right on by. Please tell me this area is unlocked at least. It is, awesome. Okay, we're in. Woo-wee! That was scary. That was really scary. We're in, though. Oh man, I did not think this far. Let's go, hurry up and loot, grabbing anything we can. I really wish I would have taken some better perks here. We won't be able to loot for a while. Give me the marinara at least. Okay. Is there anything else I can grab? There's squash, peaches. Grab those. We can loop around just a tiny bit here. Apples, we can eat those. How is it? There's not too many zombies. Let's go see if we can do another loop before I leave. We got grapes. Yoink. Okay. Awesome. Is there anything else that's not rotten and or bad? How's the... Oh my gosh, we need to go. Okay. Well, we got something at least. Shut the damn front door. Let's go check out somewhere else. Maybe the ice cream shop up north. Oh man, it's real bad up here. The worst part is that it's only 8:40 a.m. right now. Okay, we have a donut shop up here. Huge. We're in. It's kind of quiet in here, which is very nice compared to what we had to go through. We will need to kill 3 zombies, though. No problem. Hey, you guys seeing what I'm seeing right now? That right there is a very nice leather jacket. I would love that in my collection. I do hear a zombie in the back area of this donut shop. I'm gonna deal with them later. Let's go see if I can lead in this bozo and maybe get a better upgrade. Yep, that's it. You can bring your friends along. Okay, that's quite a few more friends than I was actually expecting. They will get caught up on the door, though. That's good for me. Maybe, potentially. Please go through the window. There it is. Oh, God, that's too many. Okay, we're gonna have to do a little bit of window cheese here. They're gonna bust through that front door any minute. Yep, there it goes. There's only 3 more. We took care of the rest in standing combat. The only thing I want to do right now is make sure my back is secure and to kill them with a little bit of window cheese. The FOV in this situation is terrible, by the way. I hate this. There it is. Let's lead them back through, up and around. There's 4 more. Oh my gosh, shut you. Okay. Boom, easy kill. Avoid any lunges. This is really dangerous. But I've been through worse, okay? That skyscraper challenge has trained me in ways you could not imagine, game. Boom, easy hit, smack you down, push you over, come on. Wait for them to filter back through, do a loop, booyah, that's 1. Now we just do that over like 10 different times. Hopefully my stamina lasts as long as it should. Oh my gosh, that's a lunge. It's indoors though, we're good. The nightmare's finally over, everyone. Well, maybe it's not over yet, but the fight is done. I am exerted, we are in pain. If I look at my arms right now, they're in severe muscle strain. What did we do this for again? Oh yeah, we did it for some stale grapes, an apple, a Diet Cola, and 2 jars of marinara. God, my life is rough out here, but you know, that's food for a couple more days. We're gonna sit down. I don't really care about that backroom zombie. He needs more than 1 friend in order to bust down that door, so we're kind of in the clear for now. I need a damn cigarette and a way to open up that wine bottle at this point. I understand why Earl is miserable. We're gonna give it like 20 to 30 minutes of sitting down, resting up, and we will move on after. Hopefully finding some goodies at the donut store. If not, we do have Charms R Us right next to us. I'm also pretty grateful that we're not freezing in -7-degree weather. Yeah, at this point, it's about the small wins. Hey guys, you know that one positive we had? It's not actually a positive. We're getting chilly in here. It's not good. Well, I think we got enough rest. We're no longer exerted. Let's go loot over these corpses and see what we have. We got scissors, some random necklaces. All of this is kind of not good. Really, the reason why I did that was to grab this bad boy right here. A Barrel Dog's leather jacket. It's not as good with insulation, but the wind resistance is a lot higher, so I'll take it. The leather gloves are also an objective downgrade. How am I looking? Ooh, man, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that look. With the upgrade, then, we can go kill you in here. Hopefully, we get a nice jaw stab and to make this as quick as it can be. Or not. We're in. What do we got? We have a receipt, empty buckets. Oh no, the donuts are all rotten. You've got to be kidding me, man. That's all I cared about. All right, that sucks eggs. What about the back room here? It's a kitchen, right? There's a sugar packet. That's food, I guess. dish towels, a zombie inside of the back room, or not. Fruit jam? Okay, this is the good stuff. Egg cartons, yes, we can all take that. Oh, not to mention the butter and margarine. I am so happy I visited this place. Yeah, that'll be enough butter to keep me well fed for a long time. Not to mention the cow's milk we have as well. Yeah, that's almost a full bag of supplies. Hopefully we get a nice jaw stack. Hopefully the ice cream store has some more goodies like that. Avoid the lunch. Beautiful. Let's pull out our flashlight and start looking around. We got 2 cones. Oh yeah, these cones, they're good, as it looks like they don't expire. Also, waffle cones, just in general, sound really good to me right now. Oh man, I love these things. I'll eat them straight up. Yeah, that's what, 10 cones? Alongside that, we do have this back room area, featuring a fresh lime, melted and rotten ice cream, and that's gonna be it here. We have a few options right now. 1, we could immediately head back with the time we have, or 2, we could maybe find a vehicle that actually works. There is a parking lot back there. That may be a good idea, and if we do find something that does look like it can work, I can mark it down on my map. Also, if you're curious, I already forgot which cars had keys in the very first episode. The only thing that I remember from them... Hold on, it's too dark to read. Anyways, the only thing that I remember from them is that we did have some car keys over at the video store right over here. So I'll mark that down with a lock if we don't find anything else here. Yeah, why don't we go check out the parking lot area? You never know what we could find. We got some grass cuttings in the back. Wait, can I eat that? We can. No, we can't. It does have -7 hunger, though. That would have been really funny. There's nothing back here. We do have, like, 4 vehicles. No zombies around. Good. Let's see what we have. We have cigarettes, more magazines, a screwdriver. This truck here has a book, a razor, a blue pen, floodlights, and a tarp. That tarp could be good. I'm gonna take that with me. This van just has a catalog for Hugo Plush. No keys in any of these right now. I'm not too sure about the gasoline, but we need a hose in order to figure that out. Yeah, right there, we need a hose. But this car does seem to have gasoline if it does pop up with that option. There's no keys in here either. With the final truck here having... no key. Damn. I'm not going to count it a loss just yet because we could get a key in one of these back buildings here. It's a very low chance, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. That's locked, so I can't go in there. How about this spot? Locked. And locked. You have got to be kidding me. Let's try and go through the cafe. Killing zombies along the way. Oh, it's locked as well. Okay, we can get in through here. And would you look at that, it's not completely freezing in here. 9 whole degrees of goodness. We got some fruit muffins. Those are good still. They'll make me bored, but I'll take it. I'm not spotting any keys so far, though. Yeah, just some rubber gloves, dish towels, aprons, and mugs. We could try and squeeze into that clothing store back over there. I'm gonna try it. Not after eating some food, though. Let's go have ourselves a stale peach. 2 of them, to be exact. Before I head out, mask check, scarf check, hat check, we're good. Zombies, though, bad. Well, that's why we have windows. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. We're in. Whew. Any zombies in here? We're good, we're good. Holy, it took a lot to reach here, but I'm glad we did. Please tell me there's something worth my time. So far, it's all swimsuits and swim trunks. That is a whole new level of irony. Maybe there'll be a nice hat or something in here, though. Tote bags, yada yada, sweaters. More swim trunks, polos. I guess it's the middle of, you know, Kentucky summer. It doesn't really make a lot of sense that there would be good clothing. But man, that sucks. Boots. Ooh, those are some nice boots, actually. I'll take those. There is a small little coat rack here. More jeans. I'll take something that's a little bit more clean than the ones we have right now. Maybe there's a back room? There is. Any zombies? None so far. Oh, we got one here. I'll just give you the London special real quick. See you later. What's in here? Aside from 2 zombies. It seems like we have a hair salon in here. Oh, that's bad. I was really hoping we would have found some keys. I don't think we're gonna get that, though. Yep, that'll be it for me today. I am gonna run my little butt on home now, everyone. I know there's a bookstore in there, but as much as I'd love to reach it right now, we are getting drowsy, which is a recipe for disaster. I'm gonna go run all the way back home, hopefully not bring on too much attention like this horde here, and we will get some sleep with our new haul. I feel like I'm running around like a blind chicken, by the way. The visibility's so bad. By the way, I will be checking that area out next episode. There could be some cars in the community center. Home sweet home, everyone. We made it over with a bag full of loot. I will say, the loot, it's still pretty pitiful, but I will take it. By the way, running around in this challenge is actually really damn good, and I wouldn't really do it in any other of mine just because of the stamina, but having my body heat generation being so high from running around is really nice to actually last a little bit longer out there. Yeah, our hauls was pretty damn good. I can finally take off this mask and knee pads, and I think we ought to take it easy for the rest of the day. So how about we go grab some scrap wood, feed it into the fire, relax a bit, and work on our plans for the future. I would definitely want a car, but with how bad things are outside, it's gonna be quite the goal to reach. Especially knowing my luck. Let there be light. Oh, yeah, that's good. Also, I'm gonna move these glass shards out of the way so I don't walk over them accidentally one of these times. I'm not gonna be too much of a stickler so it can go live inside my bookshelf. But yeah, that was really damn good. Now we can worry about the future. I'll shut the curtain so no peeping toms can look through. Anyways, we need a car really bad. Our food supply is looking a little bit better, and we will need to worry about the chopper event. So we've checked the cars over here with no real breakthrough, so I'll mark it down as a potential door to open. I'm pulling these symbols out of nowhere, by the way, but it makes sense to me. We know there's a lot of zombies here, especially in front of the ice cream store and all the way down here. There is another vehicle that I saw, a Jeep, which could be down here. Might be something nice. We have also looted up the areas here, and there. Not to mention the ice cream and donut store. Yeah, I think that's just about all we did today. Oh, not to mention we do have a better way of going through. Instead of going through the neighborhood attracting the zombies every time, there is a back way over here that I can go through and follow the fence lines down, so I'm gonna be using that more often. There it is, we even have little arrows directing me to and fro. Overall, this map is going to be filled out pretty damn nicely. I'm not too sure if it's actually going to help me, but it makes me feel a little bit more accomplished with what I've done over the course of this series. Now the question, what are we going to have for food? We're already miserable and hopeless, so I think we ought to eat a whole stick of butter to gain a little bit more weight. Butter dog with the butter. Once we're done with that, I'm going to go have some cow's milk. A lot of dairy today. Dairy that's gonna make me gain some weight. I will be also cooking up the eggs right now because we do have the fire. If you're curious on how I'm gonna cook these up, it's quite simple. We're gonna throw them all into the fire and hard boil them. Don't do this in real life, by the way. I'm pretty sure this can explode, but it works in-game. I'll be eating these for the rest of the day. Let me go drop off the rest of our food supplies. Overall, I think it's a pretty big increase to what we had before. Anyways, I am going to be ending the episode here. Next time, we are going to be trying to find a car, either that or surviving the chopper event, whichever one comes first, really. Anyways, if you guys have enjoyed this episode so far, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you all next time. Oh, one last thing. I actually did find a pillow, and if you place a pillow down where you're sleeping, it does help out with sleep, so we are sleeping on something a little bit more luxurious. That's all I have to say, though. I will see you guys later. Peace out, everyone. While things might seem relatively unchanged at a moment's notice, I can assure you that things have gone really bad for me. Anyways everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid with the Eternaut challenge. And previously, you guys had decided on a new little curveball to throw my way, in which we're gonna be dealing with night sprinters. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Now don't ask me how zombies can sprint in this type of weather, but they can. At I think around 8 o'clock p.m. and they will stop at around 6 a.m. Which means this little clock here is gonna tell me if things get bad. So bad, I might set alarms in the future so I can remind myself and not get caught surprised. Though knowing me, I'm probably gonna forget to even set the alarm in the first place. My goal has not changed for today. We are going to try to find, or hopefully just find, a vehicle today. That way I can finally broaden my horizons, potentially moving away towards other promising areas. Because Riverside, as nice as it is, it's definitely got a lot lacking. Much like our food stockpiles. Anyways, I'm gonna be reading a paperback book, sleeping for the night, and we can decide our plan tomorrow. Hoo-wee, it is really cold out, everyone. We survived the night, thankfully, but we woke up to a -7 surprise. We did read a couple of books, so we're only normally sad rather than terminally depressed, so that's a big improvement for Earl. Another big improvement is the fact that it's not that bad outside when it comes to storms. I'll be able to move around without too much of a hassle then, and my FOV range should be good. Before I head out, of course, we will pop on our improvised gas mask and see what we can find around the area. Also, I should probably start up a small little fire to warm my character up. If I get past the cold moodle, that may become lethal very quickly to an unprepared adventurer. So how about we burn Texas Turmoil? Warming up at... Okay, that was barely anything. I'm gonna throw in some more sheets. That feels so much better. We did sleep a little bit late, so there's not too much time left to loot. We did swap out our baseball bat for a nice old crowbar, though. Let's head outside and see what we can find. I think my first goal is gonna be reaching the home right here, with the Jeep outside in the driveway. We can go clear out these two homes as well, maybe finding the key. If that doesn't pan out, we will be heading off towards the boating club right down here with this blue building. That should have a pretty large little parking lot with hopefully some good cars inside. The only way we find that out, though, is by finally exploring. That definitely seems to be a group, but it's not as bad as I was expecting. What, we got like 10 zombies here? Yeah, if we give it enough time, we should be able to kill them one by one with our crowbar smash. We are on a bit of a time limit, by the way. I forgot to pack water and food. That'll be the first group taken care of. Muscle fatigue is already taking over, and we still have around 4 zombies that heard my little commotion. We're gonna try and push through it. If not, we can run away. I really don't want to run away this early. We've already wasted hours on this alone. So please die for me. It is really terrifying with my FOV. Zombies disappear if you look away even an inch, so I'm kind of pooping myself. Golly, just to die already, you freaks! Finally, they're down for the count. You can stay. I'm running all the way back. Actually, no, I need to kill you or else you're gonna break my barricade. As soon as you're done, I am taking a nice little break inside one of my nearby homes. So please give me that beautiful jaw stab. Aw, damn it. Let's go get some rest. Running inside, grabbing some water, finally sitting down on an uncomfortable wooden chair, thinking about all my life decisions and what led me to this moment. I'll give this like 30 minutes, and that will give me around 6 hours to move around before I need to start to worry about the nighttime. We really don't want to be out during nighttime. I would be fine in any other challenge, but with how limited my vision is in this one, zombies that sprint would be a nightmare for me. And what better way to deal with sprinters than to simply ignore them? Okay, we sat down for 30 minutes. I'm feeling a little bit better when it comes to muscle fatigue. Definitely not fully recovered, but I'll be in a workable order to kill some zombies. Oh, hello there. It looks like you were able to navigate perfectly around my barricade. I guess we'll start off with you and work our way down. Come on, jaw stab, give it to me. There it is. That's the money. Are there any other groups down here? Not any that I see. Awesome. I'll start looting that home then, and we'll go over to the Jeep house after. Come on, RNG. Let's see what you got. Not through that closed door, though. Let's go through this one right here. Okay, we're gonna immediately turn around and wait right next to this window here. Oh, there's even another group. That's fine, don't even worry about them. They're no problems for me. Okay, they're kind of a problem for me. Let's back up. Golly, how many zombies were in this damn house? I'm counting like 14 to 15 zombies here. Never mind, there's way more than that. Okay, I am going to move up ahead here, and I'm gonna try to loot this Jeep. If not, I'm gonna lead them as far away as possible. Please have keys. It don't got keys, at least from what I see. Let's give it a shout, and I am gonna give these zombies an old slipperoo. We are running low on time, but none of them are running yet. If they were, I would be dead already. I kind of underestimated how many zombies would have been down here. Yeah, that's a big enough horde to completely ruin my entire base and then some. We're gonna continue to shout. I just have to get them as far away from that Jeep as possible. I think that's good enough for the shouting. Let's go slip through the backyard here. If the chopper event hits right now, by the way, we're dead. Or at least we have to move. I really don't remember this many zombies being around in my location. Regardless, though, they are down there. And with that, I think we're gonna go wait the rest of the day, disassemble some more stuff for wood, and just call it quits here. I will see you all later. Do you remember when I said later? I lied. I'm talking to you guys now because we just figured out some new bleeding edge tech. Usually, I would be disassembling the doors and beds in these homes because they're the only things I can disassemble without a saw. But I just realized, with a single hammer, we can pick up flooring. Now, this is a really good, even though it might seem a bit useless right now, because we don't really need floors. But if you look at the bottom right there, that chance to break is everything for me, and it actually works in inverse of us having low carpentry is actually better, because every time one of these floorings breaks, we can get some scrap wood, and that's going to be a hell of a lot quicker and a hell of a lot more efficient than disassembling doors for like 5 hours straight. So we're going to be doing this. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh yeah, it's that right there. Now, there's not a finite chance of actually picking up a piece of scrap wood, but there is a chance. So we'll just have to roll the dice and see what I can get. Come on, big money. Oh, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. It doesn't even give me scrap wood, it gives me planks. I will say this is gambling in its finest form because out of all of this square footage, we got 1 nail and 2 planks out of it. But still, that is an improvement, so we will continue this up, hopefully grabbing a couple more. There it is, we got 3 planks. I can tell already this is gonna be my new main method, everyone. Just in those few hours alone, we got, what, 4 planks plus another 5 over here? Oh yeah, that is huge! Giving me 9 planks in total. I think that'll be like almost 3 to 4 days worth of fuel covered in that small little interaction alone. Once we reach the morning, I can worry about the other things. I will say there is another sad, small change that happened throughout this day. Some of the food has gone bad, namely the apples and grapes. It's something we definitely do need to worry about, so I'm gonna eat this stale cherry and then the eggs. The rest of it's already rotten, too far gone. Ooh, the lime as well. That's still good, technically. I love eating 5 hard-boiled eggs in a row. We can go set up the campfire after. Oh, the amount of comfort and joy having an actual fireplace inside a home gives me. And if you really think about it, if I was in any other situation, I'd be a hell of a lot more cold and scared. Anyways, this will be Earl Shields' 9th day survived. I will see you guys then. Would you look at that? I think this is the first time we've woken up with a still burning fire. I don't think it's gonna last for too much longer. Yeah, it'll last for another 51 minutes max, but it did its job in keeping me warm while I slept. Otherwise, the weather has definitely picked up for the worse. Not too good for my character. I really do hope my little distraction has done anything in terms of leading zombies away so I can give it a small little peek. If it's still overrun, I can make a beeline for the boating club, which should have hopefully less zombies. We'll see though. I'm gonna give it a couple more hours because I do think sprinters are still running around right now. Yeah, we can sit pretty until then, eating some more freshly cooked, hard-boiled eggs. Or I guess hard-roasted. Didn't really boil them. They're still pretty damn good though. I'm really hoping today's gonna be a little bit more lucky on our end. How cold is it out right now? Negative 69 degrees. This is terrible. If this was a long dark, I wouldn't head outside right now, but we really can't waste time in this challenge. In order to not get snuck up on, I will be doing periodic like little radar spins with my character to make sure I get a full 360 degrees every now and then. It's gonna be tantamount to our survival. Or is it paramount? It's either tantamount or paramount. I'm not too sure. The one thing I am sure about, though, is that it's cold. Real cold, especially with that horrific wind chill. So, after a day of loitering, how does things look? We got 3 zombies down there. It's not too bad, though. Yeah, this is workable. Okay, let's start with this home there, then we can work on over, probably cutting through the backyards to attract less attention. If there's like 20 zombies in here, I'm gonna riot. We have, what, 3? That's doable. Okay, those 2 are down. What do you guys have inside the kitchen? I don't feel too safe about looting around here, but we are on a bit of a timer. We have pancake mix, orange juice. Those are both good. No other food, though, aside from a rotten TV dinner. Oh my gosh, hello. I do not like this at all, actually. We are gonna back up and kill them through the window. Yeah, no thank you! I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this so much. There's so many zombies here. Yeah, you know what? Screw this. We're heading around elsewhere. It's not worth it. Off to the boating club then, everyone. It should just be right down there. Along the way, I will be stopping by the little construction office here to warm up a bit, maybe finding some more supplies. Rotten bacon. That's it, huh? At least it was worth a shot, and we can mark it down with a big ol' red X. While we are here, we're just gonna mark this entire area here with zombie signs. It's real bad. Anything in the bathroom? Ooh, okay, they have alcohol, that's something, and a paperback book. That'll be good for my depression. There's nothing else though, so we will move on forward. I doubt there's gonna be anything inside these garbage bins, but I will check it out. Aw, man, Tato Dots sound so yummy. A keyring bottle opener? That's really helpful, actually. How does it look down here in the basement? Surprisingly dry. I definitely won't be taking off my mask in here, though, even if there is no snow, just in case the area is counted as outdoors still. But we can potentially look at our map. Yeah, we can cut through the woods here, and we'll reach, hopefully, our target. Oh, it's bad. Okay, that's a few more zombies than I was willing to deal with. I do have an idea, though. It mimics what I was gonna do before with the neighborhoods, but this one's gonna be way more doable because we have a large set of trees over here that I can easily use to, you know, lead this group outside. Can I check this car real quick, though? You got keys? No keys. Gosh diggity dang it. Anyways, come on. Pick up your pace. I got things to do right now. Alright, that looks pretty good. Let's go run into the woods, and I will enter the boathouse through the back area. Just like that, we're in. Cool, cool, cool. It's real dark in here, so it's gonna be a screwdriver and flashlight kind of day. Good thing I picked up that battery because we are running pretty low. Hold on, we gotta kill some zombies here too. Yeah, let's worry about that first. I am quickly realizing that my plan of leading the zombies away failed spectacularly, but it still worked in my favor because I can abuse the fence lines to my advantage now, which is nice. Oh my gosh, they broke the fence. That was not accounted for. My heart rate got a little bit jumpy there, not gonna lie, but we are killing them one by one. It's pretty damn nerve-wracking, I'll be honest with you, but we are pulling it off. The zombies disappear in like thin air with how little my visibility range is. I'm gonna slip on back inside and hopefully deal with them. Yeah, hold on. Oh, that's one more down. Okay, awesome. Let's go run around again and maybe go back to the woods, seeing how most of them are down here. Yeah. I'll just slip right on in this green car over here. Never mind, that's a big group of zombies there. Oh, this is not good for me. Let's see if I can kill you with a nice little stab. Come on, buddy, aim for the jaw. There it is. I'm gonna see if I can slip inside then. That's locked too. There's more zombies here. This is a nightmare. Let's give things a rest inside here then. Waiting hopefully like 10 minutes or so I can no longer be exhausted. 2 zombies are coming in. Come on, buddy. There it is. Let's fight them. And by fight them, I mean run back over to the fence line of safety. This is failing spectacularly. In like the worst way possible. These zombies, they are unrelenting, man. Okay, I'm gonna do the same plan as before then, and hopefully we can kill just a few more, slowly dwindling out their numbers. Oh yeah, I forgot, a lot of the zombies I led over here still see me too. Oh, this is like a beautiful dichotomy of what not to do in a situation like this. Whatever, let's slip inside. Killing 2 more. Watch out for that lunge. If they lunge me, we're dead. You know what? Screw this, man. Let's go look around for those damn keys so I can leave a little bit quicker. We got nothing here, just some Valuetech radios. Is there anything inside here? We got lockers. I could sit inside here for a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. As dangerous as it seems inside here, this is our best chance of actually getting stamina back. Then as soon as we're fully rested up, I can actually fight them a little bit easier. Okay, we're good. Whoa, is that all you got? Please tell me it is. I'm really struggling right now. Hey, would you look at that though? We got Long Blunt level 2. I think that will genuinely help out our character in terms of combat and fatigue. We've killed 205 zombies, and I think it's clear enough for me to, like, loot around a little bit safer, so why don't we go ahead and do that. Remember, the thing we're looking out for right now is keys. We need keys more than anything right now, because with keys, we actually can, you know, grab a car and get the hell out of here. So long as the car has gasoline, and if it doesn't have gasoline, we'll have to go on a wacky goose chase for a rubber hose, and I haven't seen one of those in eons. I don't even know if they're real. We have a Valuetech radio here. Not really it, but I will take it for the radios. Or sorry, not for the radios, but for the extra battery for our flashlight. Hello. Man, it's a good thing we brought all these screwdrivers with us. My gosh, that's a lot. We won't be going down there for now. Let's see if I can, you know, loot around elsewhere. Okay, this looks pretty good so far. Hiking footwear magazines, we have notebooks, phone books. I really hate the amount of banging going on right now. Cow's milk, that's technically still good, we'll take it. I need to keep my head on a swivel right now. That's rotten and creamsicle. We have more batteries. I think most of those bangs are coming from the upstairs area. There's a garbage bag with a little bit of wine. I'll take it. And why don't we go unlock this back door here, checking out any of the cars I missed before. Gosh, the weather's so bad out here right now. Okay. Do you guys hear something? Is that the chopper event? You've gotta be kidding me, man! That's the chopper event. Okay, I have no way to deal with this right now, and this is terrible timing because I am almost on the fritz of it being nighttime, and if those guys can run towards my base, it's over. We're gonna run home regardless. It's the safest bet we have. I'll barricade, batten down the hatches, and cross my fingers. It's not that bad because of the fence lines. I will say, today was terrible. It's only been terrible. But maybe it'll improve in the future, right? Oh, that definitely is the chopper. Of all times it could have hit. Well, don't mind me as I waddle my way on home in defeat. As sad as it is, it's why we did set up these barricades. I got no idea if they're gonna last throughout the event, but we will figure that out probably next episode. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, our lighter's empty, meaning we only have half a matchbook left in terms of fire starting material. That's not good either. The more I think about it, man, nothing is good in this situation. We did make it home though. We're gonna go start up a small little campfire, and I'm gonna sit by the campfire, sing Kumbaya, and we will see how bad things are in the morning. Let me go pick up some cedar vertical flooring here so we can get some extra firewood. We got 3 planks. I'll count that as a win. There we are though. We're getting sleepy, we're a little bit exhausted. It feels nice to have a fire, and I think with the starting it, the helicopter is finally screwed off. Awesome, man. Let's take off all of our uncomfortable clothing and relax a little bit. We're gonna sit pretty, wait for the chopper event to go away, and we'll see where things are next time. With that, I think it'll be a perfect spot to end the episode. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. In a couple of hours, they will become sprinters, and that's when things will become fun if they do break in. So with that, I will see you all later. Peace the hell out, everyone. You know, I'm not sure if it's just the weather, the paltry conditions we're living in, or the absolute lack of resources we always have to deal with, but I have a feeling that this challenge is one of the most depressing I've ever had. We have to manage so much, and it feels like I'm climbing uphill every step of the way, going into new obstacles. We do have a little bit of food, we have a little bit of fuel, but in a couple of days, that fuel will go away very quickly. Anyways everyone, welcome back to the Eternaut challenge. Previously, we had traveled outside and explored some of the neighborhood, revealing that a lot of it is just zombie infested and way too dangerous to go out and actually loot. So, after we realized that, we cut ahead all the way to the boating clubhouse, all the way to the boating club in search of a car, and the only thing we found was the chopper event, so a lot of the zombies in town are probably in my area, and I'm terrified of going outside. I did do a couple of things before I decided to go in and sleep, and that's pick up some clothing off the nearby corpses outside my lawn. You guys really hammered that down, and it is pretty good fuel. It definitely is a little bit monotonous, with each pair of jeans and shirt giving me like 15 minutes of fuel. And if I'm not mistaken, the socks give around 1.5 minutes, so those aren't worth it, but the t-shirts are. Let's go see here. Yeah, 3 pairs of jeans, that's 45 extra minutes of fuel. And with zombies being everywhere, it is a pretty renewable resource. We're gonna go fill it up though. I am pretty damn depressed and tired, so I'm gonna solve that by drinking the quarter of the wine bottle we found last time. This is absolutely rancid, but it should help with our issues. Once that's done, I guess I'll see you tomorrow and we'll figure out a plan from there. Bottoms up, Earl. How much fuel do we have? 4 hours. Let's go throw in some more clothing, and I'll catch some Z's. Holy crap! I think this is the first day we're not depressed, like, at all. Oh man, I love alcohol. In Project Zomboid, of course. Anyways, we have slept and we have survived for 9 days, 23 hours, just about 10, killing 211 zombies. If we look outside, the weather seems to have calmed down quite a bit, so it's kind of like the calm after the storm. Our barricade down below has lasted. That's a really good sign. I will check things out right now, though. So let me pop on my mask, and we'll see what the damage looks like from the chopper event. Also, before I go out, mask check, scarf check, jacket check. Do we have any holes? No, we don't. We're good. Okay, we're fine. How is it back here? There's what, 5, 6 zombies. Nothing too crazy. There's another small group up near the hedges. I'm guessing most of them have probably pathed around. Let's see about the barricade. We got 1 zombie near the barricade, 2 zombies. He's walking into a wall, so it does look like it kind of threw them for a loop. Damn, that's really not that bad. How does the northern area look, though? Surprisingly, it's still intact. Okay, the chopper event did not hit me that bad then. I mean, there are a few pockets up there, but that's to be expected with how dense the population is. I don't think I'm going to try to loot the homes up here for today. Instead, I think we're going to take it pretty chill for today. Not just staying at home, but looting a more rural area, right? Because we are smack dab in Riverside near this border here. I'm not sure if it's the southern area or the eastern, southeast, I don't really know. What I do know though, from my experience playing this game over and over, is that there should be a farmhouse over in this direction. And while we are looting, we can also clear out the zombies there and loot the car up over here. That way, we can kind of just take it easy for the day. Once I'm home and we have a little bit of extra time, I can grab the extra clothing from the masses of corpses right over there. That sounds like a good plan to me. Let's go initiate. Firstly, running down to the southern entrance, removing the 1 box here, killing you 2 losers. Thanks for the paring knife, loser. Do we got anything in here? Just a ratchet wrench. I'm not gonna take it with me. It's time to head down to the farmhouse. Oh, hello there. That's not a part of the plan, but I do see another couple vehicles. I am expecting a little bit from the farmhouse, maybe a saw, potentially some, like, canning supplies, anything really. I really need it to be my big break. There is a chance we could also find a vehicle there, but I'm not going to go that far ahead. Do we got anything in here? We got David the Gnome. You know what, David? I'm going to take you later. I'm going to pull you out of there so I can set your little butt right there. Sadly, we got no hoses. The same goes for this area here. Ooh, we do have some clothes inside here. That would have been nice in another life. What do the glove boxes got? Just an extra flashlight with a free battery. More clothes. With the van having firecrackers, that could be used pretty well in the future. Lipstick, Venetian sunglasses, and nothing else. Swing and a miss here, but it was unexpected, so I'll take anything at this point. Now let's cut through the woods, and we should reach the farmhouse. Yeah, it should be right there. In no time at all, we've made it over to the farmhouse, everyone. There are a few visitors here, or I guess residents. Are those chickens? Damn, those are chickens. We're gonna ignore those. They should be dead by all regards, so I'm not gonna mess with them. It goes against the spirit of the challenge, at least in my opinion, and if I could kill them all off, I definitely would. Because truly, the only alive thing right now should be me, maybe some fish, and any other survivors, but there's none of those in build 42. Nice, we killed all 4 of them. That's a lot of stuff there. Look at that little chicken go, though. They're so cute. Anyways, is there anything else here? Nope, just a bunch of boots. I also forget if there's a shack nearby. I don't see any. I guess we'll start our looting with the farmhouse then. Is it clear inside? So far it is. I also do recognize that this is a blueprint from the Moldraw farmhouse. Yeah, down to the sink placements even. And there should be a little closet of supplies in here. Yeah, look at that. I don't hear anything, so let's start looting right now. What do we have? We got thread. Ooh, a whetstone, that's pretty nice. Everything else, actually, that wooden rod, we could turn that into a fire later. I'll take it for now. If I run out of space later, though, I will ditch it. We got 4 cans of paint, useless. Margarine, hell yes, I'll take that. The mayonnaise is stale. Look away, everyone. This is about to get really gross. Just to down it, Earl. That's good calories, alright? I'll get you some more alcohol in the future. Mmm, yummy. It's even better when there's a crust, trust me. Okay, cool, we got that done. Let me wear my knee pads as well. Almost forgot to wear those. Is there any other food in here? We got ginger ales, apple juices, a meat cleaver. We could use that for crafting, so I'll take it with me. We'll grab some water. Setting our eyes on the bathrooms over yonder. I'll save the basement for last. We got rubber bands, phone books, pens. I will take that book. We need anything to keep away the depression at this point. The bathroom has bandages, painkillers, a sewing kit. Oh my gosh, hello, hello. That's awesome, actually, especially since it has everything we need to do sewing. The upstairs also has alcohol wipes, the Bible, some catalogs, a CD for constant worship. Okay, so this is a very religious household. We have a rude letter. I wish I could read that. And in here, we got nothing. Alright, time for the basement. These are randomly generated, so I don't know what to expect down here. Oh, nice! We got like a little man cave. Which is sadly useless in this scenario. With that, is there anything else around here? We got a garage. Awesome. What would be even better, though, is some actual material in here. Oh, that's all useless, actually. You can't really grow plants in a cryogenic winter. The barbed wires, meh, honestly. Animal feed bags, toolboxes. Hello, hello, hello. Is that a garden saw? Oh, yes it is. It's in terrible, terrible condition, though. With that, we could start up fires. Oh my god, that's a rubber hose. Okay, no. This is good. This is really good. I should be more excited about the rubber hose than anything else because that means we are one step closer to getting a vehicle. Hell yes, dude. Visiting this little area has been so worth it. We got another hacksaw, some fertilizer, a rake on the table, leather gloves, a hatchet, and a mint condition wood saw. I should have went here first, man. I would have been set for life. Yeah, that hatchet means easy access to firewood, everyone. Oh, we are so up, and it really makes last episode all the more worth it because we had to trudge through some negative episodes to reach gold. It is getting pretty late, so I think we ought to call it here. I will be checking the wrecks for any sort of fuel, but we will be leaving very soon. Yeah, I'll catch you back at the cars. There's no gasoline at this wreck. Or actually, is there? Let me go equip the rubber hose as a secondary. That might be what we need to do. Also, while I am here, the one thing I wanted to grab was the gas can. That'll make collection a whole lot easier, so will the extra running speed. Okay, now we can check to see if we can siphon out gas. Yeah, look at that. We do have a little bit here. It don't really do much for me right now, but that is a big step forward. Is there any other gas in here, or did we siphon it all? Okay, we definitely did. We have tainted gasoline. What does that mean? Does it mean I can't drink it? I mean, if so, that's common sense, but at the same time, I'm kind of saddened over that. If humans could process gasoline, drinking a gallon could have you be set for an entire month. And when we're playing the weight loss simulator challenge, that sounds really nice. Is there any gasoline up here now? Yes, there is. Just a little bit less than the one we found before. Hell yeah, man, we got 4 liters of gasoline. Do you want to know what's cool about gasoline, everyone? It's the fact that even if we don't get a car, we can still use it to start fires very, very quickly, and to even burn corpses in a big ol' pile. We're not going to do that right now, though. I think what we'll do for the rest of the day is pick up the clothes off that body pile there, drop off all of our looted supplies, and relax for the day. Also, are there any trees within these little fenced-in areas? No, there's not. Okay, so we will need to risk ourselves if I do want firewood. I'll be able to work around that, though. That'll be a nice haul of clothes. I think we got around 30 to like 20 kilograms in total. I'm not sure how much that's going to relate to burn time, but that is a big ol' pile of free loot. Speaking about loot and fuel though, we need to start to worry about our fire starting methods, right? If we look into our fanny pack, our only lighter is empty and our matchbook is about half used, so I'm guessing we have around 6 matches left. That's not a lot to rely on, so with our little find with the garden saw, I think we ought to go manual for our fire starting methods. That way if I ever need to start a fire in an emergency, we're not completely cooked, right? Thankfully, because we are on build 42, it should be a little bit easier. We already have the wooden rod, so all we need to do is drill into a plank, in which we need a screwdriver and plank. We can do that so easily right now. Let me grab one real quick. We can also make a can pipe. That is the most desperate way to smoke tobacco I've ever seen. We're not going to be doing that. Let's get this drilled up, and with that, we should have more than enough to start up the fire. Oh, okay, there it is. I just needed to add in a little bit of extra fuel into the fire itself. Now we can actually start her up. Okay, let me go throw in like 1,000,000 pieces of clothes, and we will be warm for the night. Also, quick question. Can I start fires in complete pitch black darkness? Yes, I can. Awesome. You've got to be kidding me. The first time I got the wooden rod, it breaks immediately. Alright, I know that feeling all too well. It's a good thing we have 1,000,000 other planks here. Let's turn on our flashlight and give it another try. This is exactly why we're relying on manual fire starting right now to save up on actual fire starting materials for later. Doing this in the middle of a blizzard would literally cost me my life. Okay, it's gonna take what? 20 to 40 minutes to carve that up. How many rods do we get? We only get one. That'll give me another try. Come on, big money. I know you're not a survivalist, Earl, but you really need to start this up. It's getting dark out. Boom, we got it. Okay, how much fuel do we have? We have around 4 hours. Wow, the clothing does not give a lot. We'll throw on a couple of planks just to supplement it. Scratch that, we're gonna throw in even more clothes. Yeah, you know what? I'll take 7 hours. Let's go get some sleep after I take off this very uncomfortable mask. The days are really starting to meld together, but we did sleep for another one. It's negative 20 degrees inside right now. That's really scary. How cold is it outside? Ah, just a smooth and refreshing negative 77 degrees Fahrenheit. It's getting colder, everyone. Oh, my life is going to be rough. But good news is that we do have the gasoline, so I think we ought to head all the way down to... Oh, sorry, I can't read in this darkness. I think we ought to head right back down towards the movie area, grab a car, and if we're lucky enough to start it up, I think we drive it down over towards our location. Obviously, we won't have that much fuel, but having a car nearby would do wonders for my mental state. Yeah, it should be a pretty simple job of just moving up the streets. They're all going to be walking around. It's daytime right now. Yeah, it'll be a long walk, and I think that'll be the rest of the day just about. Maybe along the way we could stop by the school and maybe some other homes to grab some quick little bits of loot. Nothing too crazy, though. I might actually freeze to death out here. Okay, let's grab the gasoline first. I will be leaving my crowbar behind because it weighs 2 kilograms, and this is a one-handed kind of job. Do I have my hose? Yes, I do. We got 3 screwdrivers, a hammer for whacking. We're as ready as we're ever gonna be. If I get too cold, we're gonna make a beeline right on back home, and we will just wait out the storm. For now, though, I'm gonna be a brave boy. Hopefully running around all the time, though, kind of keeps my character warm and not freezing to death. It is slowly going down over time, so that's good. I also hear a zombie banging on my barricade. I'm gonna kill you with complete prejudice. Oh, that's 3 zombies. Okay, wow, you guys got real comfy here, huh? Good stuff. Let's keep her moving. At a pretty damn fast rate. That extra little bit of run speed is nice. Hold on a minute. I just had to try. I don't know why I stabbed that deer. Okay, we got a straw and a tarp there. We'll just move on through. The intrusive thoughts really won with that one. I was not expecting to actually get away with stabbing a random deer with a screwdriver. It's fine, it's just a figment of my imagination anyways. We're about halfway through. That's a really nice sports car. Hold on a minute. Let's see if I can maybe start her up. Does it have gas? It definitely does. I'm gonna run inside real quick. Come on, where are the keys at? We got pizza cutters, yada yada, no keys. I may be able to stay here, actually. There's not too many zombies. Let's try it. Anything in here? Power bars, markers. I'm looking around for keys right now. There is a zombie in here, or at least on the outside. We got another welding torch, another rubber hose. Those would have been helpful earlier. Nothing else. Come on, man. Where's that pair of keys when you need it? If I get myself a sports car, I'm gonna be so happy about my situation. Oh, the zombies broke through the garage door. Okay, that's not good. Is there anything else here? Nope. The upstairs feels like a little bit of a death trap, not gonna lie. Pillows, pants, alarm clocks, precision reading glasses. Ooh, hello there. And dare I say goodbye? You guys got anything on you? No. Plungers, a key for a residence. Not what I need. Closet, nothing. Why am I not surprised? Poker chips, and nothing else. Okay, this area is gonna be good for the gasoline at least. I'm really sad over the fact that we did not get the sports car here. There is a little shed in the back, though. We got empty gas cans, rubber hoses, planks, welding rods. Nothing, dude. I'm wasting enough time, though. Let's keep up our pace. Hold on here. We got nothing. Aside from some wine, well, that's a good depression deterrent. We got anything else in here that's cool? Just some yeast, white sugar, and crackers. We'll take those. Ooh, hello there. A car key? Oh my, I didn't even see that outside. Where the hell is that? Oh, hello. I don't see a Marseille Lank out here, like, at all, by the way. It's so damn hard to see, though. Oh, and we're getting exhausted. That's not good. Okay, I'm gonna slip on through this home here, and we'll rest inside for a bit. God dang it, it's locked. This is slowly becoming a bad look for us, everyone. Where the hell is the car? I would have expected it to be outside. I mean, it could be around. I don't see it right now, though. How much farther do we got? Let me pull up the map really quick, pause the game while we're here. Aw, man, we're not even halfway. Is what I would say. Can I slip inside? We're officially rested. I don't want to stay here for too long. Ooh, hello, hello, hello. That right there is a generator. I am gonna mark this down really quick. Come on, I am exposed here. Mark it down with the Z for Zenergy. I could come back. We're leaving. I'm gonna come back here later. That really goes to show in this challenge you should never stop moving. Always keep moving because you could potentially dodge your death. We're back at the school though. A long time no see. Was that a sledgehammer head? Is that being a little bit too greedy? It is, it definitely is, but we got away with it. We are a little bit over encumbered. Let me go equip my hammer and we should be good. Yes, we are. Cool. Wow, what a crazy place to find a sledgehammer. I mean, it's just a part, but getting the handle's a hell of a lot easier than the head. It shouldn't be too much longer until we reach the drive-in theater. I don't know which car I have the keys for, or if any of them do have keys, so we'll have to try them at random. If I remember correctly, it's gonna be the taxi, right? Yes, it is. Awesome. Let's go fill it up with gas right now. This is the most dangerous part of our plan. I can't look around. The blizzard also completely removes any sound the zombies would make. Is there any other gasoline in here? Nope, none inside the station wagon. That could be another option. I'm not too big of a fan of it, though. Ooh, we got more gas here. Hell yes. I need as much of it as possible right now. 2 liters? We'll take it. Anything in here? None. Anyways, I'm feeling pretty damn greedy right now, so I'm gonna drop off my gasoline in here. And what we're gonna be doing is a little bit of looting. I mean, we got a liquor store, which is free depression killer, a restaurant, which is always good, and a hit vids. So if I get the power back, that could be huge. We're in the hit vids first. What do we got? Please tell me I have a flashlight. We do. We got chips, gum, snow globes, all of that good food. Dead Wrong, Season 2, Episode 4. I don't care about any entertainment right now. I just want the educational ones. We have fitness clubs, Dying Strikes, Moderators, Dog Goblin 4, another classic. Finally, we do have a learning one, which is going to be a cooking show, Simon's Fitness Club, not learning. Oh, yes, exposure survival. Anyways, what's inside the restaurant? Butter, cow's milk, cheese, cucumbers, green onions. Oh, green onions sound so yummy right now. Potatoes, that's food. We got mugs, cutting boards, salt and vinegar. I think we can take the salt. I do hear some bad stuff going on at the right. Let's get the hell out of here then with that window. Finally running down to grab as much alcohol as possible. Tequila, rum, grab it all right now. I will be overloaded, but we do have a car to get away in, so it's not going to be the worst thing. Ooh, yeah, we got vodka there. More vodka, cider, beer, whiskey. That could be a Molotov cocktail, actually. An idea is starting to form in my head. Is that an entire box of red wine? Christmas came early, everyone. We are gonna be wasted 24/7. And by 24/7, I mean at nighttime when we don't care about the fatigue modifier. My god, that's so much alcohol, though. Depression? That's a thing of the past. Now we have something to cope with. Anyways, the zombies are getting very wise to our situation. We're gonna waddle our way out of here. It'd be really funny if this car doesn't start, by the way. It will, though. It definitely will. Come on, game. Also, let me check the map just to make sure I'm following the right route. So, if we want to get home, I'm gonna need to take a left, then we head down the road, take another left, head down the road, take a right, head down, left, right. I just want to inform you all that this is an absolute nightmare to drive through. I hate every second of this. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. If this car stops, I'm gonna be so sad. It's still trucking. Oh, it's so hard to see a damn thing. I am gonna get so lost. Is this a road? I honestly can't tell. I think it is. That's the boating club. Alrighty, everyone, we have made it over. Let me back this bad boy up in front of our boxes. It can kind of act like a little barricade. Is there anything else I want? The rubber hose and gas can stay there. Let's get this supply in right now before my legs collapse in on me. Yeah, we'll leave the box open too. Oh man, I can't believe we just pulled that off. That is so much alcohol, everyone. Yeah, today was a good day. We got tools, we got food, we got beer and wine. I am gonna slam an entire one of those things, and I'm not gonna slam. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna live a little, dude. Drink that entire bottle of tequila right now, like your life depends on it, Earl. It's you and me against the world. I love you. I love you. Awesome. Now we're going to do something very irresponsible, start up a fire, and we will chill for the rest of the day, everyone. I think next time we definitely want to grab some more gasoline for our car. I'll also check the engine condition, but here we can end things off. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time once I formulate a better strategy. Who knows, we might even be able to get the hell out of town, unless you guys throw another bad curveball my way. Peace the hell out, everyone. Can you believe it, everyone? We got a full box of red wine. Things are about to get real crazy around here, and what better place to get crazy than a zombie apocalypse where a single decision could lead to our end? It doesn't matter, we're completely poop-faced. I mean, it kinda does, but it's whatever. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, and previously we got a lot done. We got alcohol, we got food, tools, a car, and a dream, and that dream is to survive a little bit longer. Right now, it is a little bit late into the day, so I think we ought to spend our drunken, stupid night just disassembling floors, fueling up the fire, and waiting out the rest of it. Do I want to start up a fire right now? No, we'll save it for later as soon as I grab some planks. This is by far the best way to get fire fuel. We got like 6 planks just for a couple hours of work. Let me grab them and we'll start up that campfire. Heck yeah, we didn't even need to break a rod on that. How much fuel is that gonna be? 7 hours, 53 minutes? I think that's the max it can go. I can't place any more planks inside of it. Let's grab a little bit of food in the form of cow's milk. I'll discuss my plans a little bit better as soon as I wake up. Ooh, why don't we have some cheese as well? Another day, another dollar. Guess what, everyone? We got a beard. But most importantly, it's getting even colder. Let me pop on my gas mask and we'll see how bad things really are outside. Oh boy, negative 81 degrees, huh? I was not expecting things to get so cold so quickly, but here we are. I'm a little bit worried. If we reach like October or September, we're gonna die. Like, there's nothing we can do about that. I don't think we'll have enough fire fuel to just keep it on 24/7. That's kind of scary. Regardless, we're not gonna have that stop me from exploring the area. We should be okay in negative 20-degree weather, at least indoors if we're not sleeping, as long as we're moving. So yeah, my big goal right now is to get more fuel for our car. I can also see the deers through the walls. We'll ignore them. If you guys remember last time, we did find a sports car with a hopefully full set of gas because it looked like a survivor vehicle. We're gonna grab our gas tank, our rubber hose, move down there, loot some of the homes. Once we're done looting the homes, we can fuel up our gas can, head back, and we'll have an actual way out of here. That's our plan. Pretty simple. I'm gonna do nothing real crazy today. I just want to take it real chill. No pun intended. Let me go shave my beard though, and then we'll head out. Oh, and while we're at it, let's go grab our crowbar. It could be helpful right now. Oh my god. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn off my headlights. I'm glad the battery still works. I'm gonna turn that off, and we are gonna drive up just a tiny bit more to maybe grab more fuel a little bit quicker. We don't... No, we do go through here. Yep, this is going to be our spot right here, so let me park in, and we will abuse a little bit of fence cheese. My favorite. I'll keep you all updated on the status. Ma'am, are you okay? Okay, she finally found out where I was. Anyways, I'll keep you guys updated on how many zombies we kill here. 1, 2... Wait, really? It's just 2 of them? Wow, that chopper event had a really big impact on the nearby areas, it seems. And even though the area up there is going to be absolutely infested, this area is pretty damn clear. So why don't we go ahead and check out the deets inside of this? Wait, what? When did I get the keys for this? Hold on a minute, I need to kill this zombie so I can, like, think to myself, did I, in my random drunken rampage through the town, grab a car key meant for this car here in a completely different neighborhood? Because I'm not sure if you guys remember, but I found a car key while I was running through in a random home, and it leads to this car? Ew. Luck is on our side today, everyone. How much fuel we got? Almost a full tank. But if I siphon the gas out of that bad boy, we will have a full tank. Okay, cool. We got a damn sports car. I would not use this in a real winter scenario, but because it's Project Zomboid, this bad boy is gonna be our trusty steed and chariot. Oh man, what are the odds? Genuinely. I mean, I'll take it. I'm gonna worry about that later. Let's go focus on looting and clearing out these homes. We've already just about cleared out that full area, so I'm not too worried about it. It's these 2 homes here that I'm a little bit more curious about. By the way, 2 levels in long blunt, absolute powerhouse Earl has become. At this rate, I can fight sprinters one-on-one. At this rate, we're gonna be able to take on sprinters with no problem. I say completely unserious. I know my limits. We have 2 full bottles of wine here. Whoever lived here is pretty damn awesome. I'm guessing it's a wine mom because we have a little knitting kit over here and a bunch of bottles of wine. I'll grab that later. Sung Ackerman. That's who lives here. Thank you, Sung, for your water. We actually do need a little bit of a drink. Your grape juice, the can opener especially, with some marmalade, chips, a small hacksaw, a spade. We could use that to dig for worms. And it's a good weapon in general. More carrots, yoink. Would you look at that as well? We got ourselves a basement with pliers. That's a tiny basement. Song's closet has nothing. Her bedrooms have some V-neck sweaters, tank tops, books, briefs, sheets, magazines, soap. You know what? I kinda need a bit of a wash. Why don't we go give ourselves a little bit of a shower? It's not like we're gonna drink this water anyways. Dig up dung? Why can I do that inside here? That's a little bit... Ew, I'm not even gonna think about that. Let me go wash up my jacket and our pants and we should look brand new. Yeah, look at that. We look spick and span. Just don't look under my jacket. Anyways, the last things we have in here is a funnel. That would be nice for siphoning out gas. I'm not sure if that actually has an effect though. We have glass making 1, tracking 1. I'll take both of those. It's good to pass the time with a little bit of skill book reading, even if it won't help me out in the short term. The office has nothing, so does the bathroom. And finally, we got the little room in here. Ooh, cat treats. I was going to eat those. I'll save those for a very rainy day. Yep, there's nothing else. Overall, this place was pretty awesome. Why don't we go grab the gasoline and go fill it up inside the Mercedes Lang then? Also, hello there. I was wondering when number 3 would have showed up. It's good to meet you. That'll be all the gasoline, everyone. By the way, do you notice things are getting a little bit darker out? I swear, there's like a fog mixed in with the blizzard, and it creates a very unnerving atmosphere. I'm not too big of a fan of it. I do see more zombies coming in, so let me drop off everything inside our little passenger seat, and we'll work from there. Honestly... Hold on, I gotta kill you quick. Now, where were we? Things should be pretty clear for the outside. I did hear one bang inside, so we're gonna take it real slow. My guess is that it's gonna be upstairs, inside one of the bedrooms, or maybe the basement. Oh yeah, I'm right on the money. You're inside the bathroom, aren't you? Yep, there you are. Ho ho ho! Looks like I jump scared you this time. Boink! Now things feel a little bit more clear. Time for looting! Is what I would say. I heard another little groan. I bet you're in the bathroom. Oh yeah, you definitely are. I triangulated your location in a moment's notice. Come out. I know you're in there. Or not. Are you in the closet instead? Nope, not in the closet. Where the hell is this zombie then? Yeah, they're not upstairs. It's definitely got to be the basement. Hello, hello, I heard you down here. Or I didn't. This zombie's starting to genuinely scare me. Where could they be? I'm gonna run up very quickly. Maybe they're outside? No, I heard a different zombie. You stay out there for a second, I gotta find your friend. Not in there. What about the garage? Not in here either. Huh, I guess they're just outside? Yeah, they definitely gotta be. Even worse, they were downstairs looking at the window the whole time. Terrifying. I'm guessing this is one of the blind zombies, so they didn't really hear a thing. Now we can take care of the ones outside. I hate to be a little confident right now, but we are getting into a groove, everyone. Not bad at all. Now we reap the rewards. What do we got? Knee pads, whetstones. That could be useful for knives. We'll take it. That was a gunshot event. Let's hope it doesn't bring in too many zombies, because we do have quite a few in that, like, central neighborhood area. The kitchen has a bouillon cube, pizza cutters, peanut butter, melted fudgy pops. The laundry room has bleach, socks, sponges. With the basement having more claw hammers, that's a weapon. Metalworking chisels, ball peen hammers. Huh, that's also a weapon. That may be better than what we had before. Can I use it to stab? I mean, it's a chisel, right? No. I'm not gonna take it then. That's really weird how you swing the thing. Finally, the upstairs has more clothing. Esser Scholl's ID card, that's a really hard name to pronounce. In here we got briefs, pants, dresses, a sewing kit. That would be really nice to have if I didn't have like 3 already. Hair dye, sneakers. Ooh, those are kind of nice for drip reasons. Oh man, they even go with my helmet. I know it's gonna be less insulation. Yeah, it's gonna be less insulation if I want to actually survive. We're gonna have to focus on being warm, but I will take it with me. It's free right now. Finally, we have some newspapers, more paperback books, and the closet has a heavy-duty flashlight. That's awfully tempting compared to my normal flashlight, but I'm pretty sure it eats up juice way more, and it also just weighs more. And with our character not being strong in any way, weight is everything in this. Yeah, I'll keep that. I won't take the sparklers either. I think that'll be it for these homes then. We could go for another home right up there. Why don't we go do that? Yeah. Also, that's the home I found the Mircea Lank keys at, I think. Yeah, I don't know why it spawned over there. Huh. I wonder if anyone else experienced that. I already kinda checked that home out, so maybe we'll head down here and check out that one there. The more I play through this challenge, the more I realize how awesome the vibes are in this, challenge. The more I play through this challenge, the more I realize how awesome the vibes are in this run. I love the mist paired with the light snowfall. The blizzards are cool and all, but it just feels so lonely and so depressing. Almost like a different take on Silent Hill. It feels very, very isolating. And I know for a fact that one of these times the zombies will get the jump on me. I mean, they have multiple times, but it's just a sense of lingering dread I always feel. And I'm all here for it. You know what else I'm here for? Loot. Give it to me now. Come on, food. We got canned peas, exactly what I was asking for. Lentils, apricots, that's a lot of food if I can cook it up properly. Do I even know how to cook lentils? I don't see anything about it. I'll see if we can maybe do something with a pot of soup. Let me pour you on the ground, take you, and that'll be it here. The bathroom has a plunger. The closet has twine and a bandana. Ooh, free gum. Also free wine. The game really loves to give me alcohol, it seems, in this run. Ooh, that's a cool little keyring. A little blue fox with a can opener already. Let me go transfer everything I have in here. It's cool, alright? It's unique. We got a chest freezer, yada yada, dust masks. Ooh, is that a can of beans? It is. Oh, sorry, not just a can of beans, an entire box of canned beans. Do I want to try and get that damn generator? I'm asking for a lot right now, but we're across the street and I barely see any zombies. I mean, there's some down there. We can outpace them at a walk, though. I'm feeling frisky. Let's try our best to grab this generator. I will say we will be completely over-encumbered, so I will need to use the environment to our advantage. Alright, any small misstep will be fatal. Where is... Oh my god, wait, there's so much food here. I don't know where the... What is it called? The generator is, though. It's not in here, that's for sure. I'm gonna slip on through here, move out of the way. God damn, is that another box of food? No, it's just a package. That's fine. Where was that? I don't know. I must have marked the wrong area. We got food. And that's all you can really ask for. Unless it's in here. This was the home I was just at. What am I even on today? Anyways. It was a one right over to the side. Okay. Do I still want to risk it? I'm gonna drive up my car a little bit closer and we'll try it. Once we're done with that, though, we need to get the hell out of here. Wait a minute. Why am I even doing this? I don't have the generator manual. That's like the most useless paperweight to risk my life over for. If I had the magazine, that would have been a little bit different. Yeah. Instead, we're just gonna go loot the next home over and grab some more supplies. The simple and safe method. Whoop, speaking of safe, we're drowsy, we're going home immediately. In our brand new sports car. Oh, it drives like a dream on the snow. Something I thought I never would have said before. Also, fun fact, Build 42, new update. I'm only gonna do this because it's new. They added ragdolls. It's so cool, dude. Look at them, look at them, look at them. Killing them has never been so cool. We're not gonna do that a lot though because it will completely ruin our car, but you know, a couple of hit and runs on the road never hurt anyone. It gives the car character. Okay, we're home. Did I attract any attention with that little joyride? No, we're good. Let's grab our stuff, move it on in, and we will rest up for the day. Probably starting up a campfire as soon as we got everything in. God, I really live like this, huh? Piles of food, piles of scrap, 2 random baked potatoes that I forgot to eat for breakfast in the morning, and a closet filled with random miscellaneous items, not to mention the alcohol pile. Speaking about alcohol, why don't I have myself a little bit of whiskey? Never mind, actually. You know what would be more helpful than whiskey? A damn Molotov cocktail. With this, I'll be able to fight a horde of zombies head-on and clear out an area for the better. So this is going to be very nice to have. Now, the only problem is that I don't have any way... Wait, did I just break the bottle? Wait, why did I do that? I didn't even get a Molotov from that. Oh, now we can make one. Right? I don't know what's going on right now. We do have a glass bottle out in the street. Let me try that. Yeah, dude, I just smashed a completely good bottle of coffee liquor for nothing. Okay, now we can make a Molotov, right? There it is. We're good now. We just needed to empty it out, and I guess my character thought breaking it was the best way of doing it. Which it is the quickest, but, you know, kind of defeats the purpose. Bada boom! That's a Molotov that I actually need. I'm not too sure why I needed an empty bottle to do that when I had the whiskey right there, but hey, if it works, it works. I am gonna drink myself... Ooh, we can make more Molotovs? Oh, we can use vodka too? Okay, we got a nice little collection then. That's awesome. Only problem, I only have matchbooks, and I'm not sure if I can use that to start a Molotov, so we will need to look out for a lighter. If I do find one though, we're gonna have a new way of fighting the dead. I am so hungry though, so why don't we go focus on starting up some food? Do we got enough fuel for the day? Yeah, we definitely do. Anyways, let's go fill up this pot of water. Seeing if I can make anything from that alone. We can make a soup or a stew. We're gonna make a soup because we can put in cucumbers and peanut butter. This is gonna be disgusting. Anyways, let me add in the dry lentils immediately. Throw in some cucumber. I want to use up all of the stale food right now. Throw in 1 bouillon cube. A little bit of cheese. Some salt. Butter for bulking. Green onions because those will be going bad too. A little bit of cooked potato, why the hell not? Even more cooked potato. Now would you look at that, vegetable and cheese soup. Minus 51 hunger, it's good on thirst too. I think we ought to start up a campfire and cook that bad boy up. Oh, we're good. Good RNG on that one. We didn't even go through an extra rod. Now we can kind of chill out, cook up the food. Let's see how much hunger reduction we get from throwing it in completely. Also, fun fact, you can't cook pie dough in a fire like this. I'm guessing we need to put it into like a baking dish, so it's just kind of sitting around here. It'll never expire though, so it can kind of be like my little friend. How long is it going to take for this soup to cook up now? I'm guessing about an hour? Let's go pick up some flooring while it's waiting. Am I stupid? We could just be disassembling furniture naturally now. I got an entire wood saw in here. Okay, that'll make things a little bit easier in terms of getting firewood. Not to mention we have a hatchet. Okay, tomorrow, I think we're gonna take it pretty chill for the day, and we will just chop down some trees to get a lot of firewood. My soup, is it done? Oh, yes it is. Minus 66 hunger. We'll take that out, and I will eat half of it right now. Don't burn yourself as it's going down. The rest of it can be used for breakfast tomorrow. Speaking about tomorrow, let's take off our mask, our knee pads, and get some good old shut-eye. We have earned it at this point. Welcome to day 13. I think things are going so well for us, I am going to be setting up another YouTube poll to make you guys vote on a new curveball. I'm not sure what I'm going to be putting into the options, but I'm sure it's going to be fun any other way. Whatever it is, it won't stop me from doing my goal of actually picking up around here, maybe dropping in some new containers so it's not just an absolute pigsty. And we will grab some firewood. Let's do the firewood first. The rest of this is a lot more safe because of our little situation. Yeah. We got our saw, we got our hatchet right here. Let's go chop down some trees. While we are on the topic of weight, what if I just pick up the 2 boxes, move them over, and pick up the table so I can just drive the car down so I don't have to break my legs going back and forth? Yeah, no, we're cooking with gas now. If anything new happens, I'll scream for my life, so you should know pretty well. Guess who turned their arms into makeshift putty? Me, I did. I forgot muscle fatigue was a thing, and our hands are going through some crazy muscle strain right now. We did successfully chop down all 5 of the trees though. One of them was a bit of a dink, so we didn't get too much from it. Chopping down all those trees has also dulled my hatchet quite a bit. It's a good thing we got those whetstones. But yeah, we got way more than enough firewood. Let's go load it into the trunk. And yeah, just take it real easy for the day. Picking up that hatchet was one of the best things to ever happen to me. We're done with our general labor for the day though, in good timing as well because we are a little bit hurt from our legs being so strained and we're in pain. So now we can take it pretty easy for the rest of the day. I did decide to drive down and drive my car on the outside, so if I do need to make a quick evacuation, we're not completely stuck behind our own barricade. The one thing keeping me safe being my own nail in the coffin. So I will be barricading this with the car on the outside. And as soon as we're done with that, we can take inventory on how much stuff we actually have at our base. We got 14 logs, 7 tree branches, 2 saplings, 13 twigs. I also do realize I don't even need to process the wood down in order to turn it into firewood. I am curious if one of them is more efficient though, so I'll grab a log, equip it as a primary, and see how much hours of fuel it gives. Theoretically, the log should give more because it has more mass, but we'll see. It gives me 6 hours. How many planks do I get from a log? We get 3, so it's the same exact equivalent. With that, the logs are going to be way better for us because we don't have to put them down individually. We can just throw 1 log in for the day and be warm. Oh, that's actually so nice. Okay, that's huge. Let me go drop it off in the little firewood corner and we can transfer it over just like that. Yep, that looks pretty good. And what better way to reward ourselves than eating the rest of the soup? I will say, next episode is definitely going to be a big decision, because either A, I stay here and try to survive as long as possible in Riverside where I have my roots established, or B, I take the car and try another place with maybe more promise as the world gets even more tough to live in. Both of them come with their own draws and withdrawals, I guess. I'll have to gestate on that a little bit longer. All the while sipping a nice pot of soup. Okay, finally, we got a fire, everyone. It took a little bit, but in good time because it looks like it's getting very cold out. Anyways, I'm gonna end the episode here. Next time, the world is gonna be a little bit more different, and I'm looking and also not looking forward to that. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I'll see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. The curveball has finally taken effect, everyone. And if you don't know what the viewers decided on giving me, it's quite simple. The zombies now wander around the area, and that doesn't sound too bad on paper, but with the Wandering Zombies mod, we will have to deal with a lot of zombies coming in to attack us much more often. Just a little example, let me go pull up my map. You see all these zombie markers here. In normal vanilla Project Zomboid, they would usually stick around the same area unless they get brought to another zone by either us shooting a gun, a helicopter event, or some kind of meta event that happens that leads them over. What the Wandering Zombie mod does is it makes them wander 24/7, so these zombies could end up right in front of my base over 12 hours, or they could migrate over to another area. I have no idea, and that unpredictability will definitely make things fun. Fun for you guys at least, not so much for me because I actually have to worry about fortifying my base a little bit more. So, this episode, I'm gonna put a little focus on our home, right? We have a few little barricades, but it's literally 2 wooden planks, a metal sheet, and that's it. The window to the bathroom is just broken, by the way, and there's no door here. We live in absolute squalor, so we're gonna change that, barricade the home down, and maybe work on inventory management later. You know what? Let's go work on that right now. We got a bunch of food and a bunch of alcohol to pop in. What am I gonna use for storage? Let's see if we can grab these counters here. These would work great. Never mind, we need 2 carpentry. Instead, I'm gonna grab the fridge first. Oh my god, wait, there's just an onion and a pickle in here. I mean, that's food. I'll take it. I'll also be putting most of the alcohol inside the freezer compartment, leaving the box of wine right next to it. Okay, that'll be the food taken care of. It is getting a little bit late, so let's worry about the firewood next. I'm not really gonna put it inside a container because it's way too heavy for that, but we can at least stack it to make it look presentable instead of just, you know, the random square we have right now. It looks better already, everyone. We got the logs in a pile, we got some planks in the corner here because I will be using them to barricade later, and that's actually all we did. The logs took a lot of time because they weigh a lot and it's very hard to stack them all in one little pile, but we got something looking pretty decent in my opinion. Now the closet, it's still a bit of a work in progress. I will need to loot all of these and put them into their own categories, but what I can do right now is drop everything out of the cardboard boxes and we'll find some spots for them later. Right now though, we have to deal with our current predicament, which is hunger. We are very hungry. And seeing how we just got a pickle and some onions, I think we ought to make another stew. Using the finest bath water, then adding an onion, salt, butter, bouillon cubes, cheese, potatoes, lentils, green onions, with the cherry on top being a little dollop of peanut butter. Ooh yeah, this is gonna be high calorie goodness. Let's see if I can start up a fire first try. Holy crap, we actually did it! What a good little boon for the rest of the series. Okay, now let's go focus on getting this stuff in. We do have a metal shelf upstairs that I will be using because this is going to be very easy storage. Yep, just throw those out, I'll pick her up. And I think a good spot would be about right here next to the bookshelves. I'll be putting all my weapons and tools inside here. Ooh, my soup's done. I'll eat that before doing anything else. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, organizing. What do you think, everyone? It took a full day just about, but I have actually made this place more like a home. This was also another thing I should have said at the start, but I will be staying in Riverside for my character's own safety. We already have our roots down here, and moving out into an unknown area without a fireplace would kind of be a silly decision. So yeah, our home is in Riverside, and we are gonna try our best to defend it. But yeah, we got our shelves all set up, bookcases filled to the brim, a nice little sleeping couch with Molotov cocktails, that's still a work in progress, a fridge full of food, and let me show you what we got inside. So, starting off, we have the metal shelf, which has an assortment of tools and weapons. Right next to it is our material box. Over here we have kind of like a junk drawer with a cardboard box. Right above it is our medical supplies. Right next to it is our bags and clothing options. Above it is a few little containers for liquids, and we have all of our books in one neat little shelf. Don't mind the broken glass, I have nowhere else to put it right now. On top of doing all of that, I also went ahead and put a little bookshelf right in front of the door here with the bathroom, that way no one sneaks in. We will be doing a little bit more, but one thing I do realize is we don't have a lot of nails to barricade the windows in. Yeah, we only have 10 nails inside this container here, including 2 inside my bag, giving me 12, which I think is going to be good for 6 barricades. So let me go outside and barricade all of the spots I won't be using. I will also be using the garage as a new way of traversing through the area, mainly because it feels a whole lot safer. Yeah. Before I head out again, do we have everything? Hat, mask, scarf, jacket, pants, shoes, check. Any holes in them? I don't see any aside from the long johns and other underlayers, but our outer layers are good. Okay, let's head on out. Are there any zombies wandering around? I don't see any back here, which kinda scares me. Is the barricade holding up? It is. I have no idea what they're up to, but let's hope they do their own thing. Let's start with the back windows and then barricade the bathroom after. Also, how many nails do we use? We use 2 per. Okay, then we got 6. Just enough for the 5 in our inventory then. Oh, hello there. That's the Wandering Zombies mod for you, everyone. We have a few zombies knocking on our entrance, and this completely justifies my reason to barricade my home. We are going to need to do a little bit more, and the way we're going to be getting nails is by disassembling furniture. Right now, though, we got bigger fish to fry. They're going to bust down that coffee table any minute now, so let's get a little bit silly. It's currently -40 out right now. I completely forgot to mention that. How are we doing Moodle-wise? We definitely have a few stacking, but it's nothing too big. Let's give them a Knox County welcome then. Funny enough, it was just her. The other 2 wandered off into the woods somewhere. Yeah, there and I believe over there somewhere. This mod is going to make looting and staying safe inside my own little zone a lot more difficult. I mean, we have a zombie already wandering back and forth near the fence lines, not to mention everyone else. I can only imagine how bad things are going to get up at the northern entrance. That doesn't really interest me right now. Wait, who am I kidding? It does. It definitely does. Let's give that a peek, and if it looks alright and zombies aren't barreling towards my home, we will be disassembling for the rest of the day. What a sight for sore eyes, everyone. There are no zombies up here. Maybe them wandering off is actually a benefit, at least for this area. We do have a few up there. We're gonna leave them to their own devices. I have bigger fish to fry. In the form of a bot montage. I'll see you tomorrow. We got a total of 4 nails over the course of like 4 hours of work, everyone. That was terrible. Actually terrible. We did get a few planks though, but yeah, barricading this entire house is gonna be a multi-day kind of task. Anyways, we are going to be grabbing just a few little things here because I do need to keep the fire running. I started it up before, so I don't have to start it for the nighttime. Once we're back home, we'll figure things out. Oh man, this entire challenge is just a logistical nightmare. I forget that we don't even have an infinite supply of axes with our character. Maybe what we could do is some flint napping next episode, though, to make some stone axes. Yeah, that might be a good idea. For now, we have the hatchet and it's ticking away. Our fire is still going strong. How much longer is that gonna be for? 2 hours and 5 minutes. Okay, we were kind of fine. I will be dropping on an extra log, but first, let's use the 4 nails we did find. Yeah, look at that, 2 whole layers. Slow and steady, this house will be a base. I will see you all tomorrow after I'm done sipping on some stew. Also, I think we're finally safe enough now to take off our mask and to really enjoy things in here. What a nice little comfort after everything. Ba 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 ba. I should really stop sleeping next to a few Molotov cocktails. That's not exactly the best place I want to be in, especially if I roll over into some glass shards if I break those bottles. We did sleep another day, and we have a nice pot of frozen, well, if the game actually worked with temperatures, frozen pot of soup. I put in all of the fixings, you know, onions, lentils, potatoes. We are running low on the fresh food, so pretty soon we will be going into our non-perishable food supply, and I think we'll start with the canned stuff first because it's very heavy and I probably won't take it if I need to leave and get out of Dodge extremely quickly. Anyways, a nice soup waits for me. Delicious. Let's go check the borders of our little property and see how things have changed with the wandering undead. If you're also curious, it's currently negative 60 degrees out with it being pretty damn dark. We got another 2 piled up against the southern entrance, and a grand total of 2 at the northern one. Oh, never mind, make it 3. I'm gonna have to kill these things. I will get to you right now, then we'll take care of the southern ones. Oh, that's a lot more than 3. Why are those 2 sprinting as well? They shouldn't be sprinting right now. Okay, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I have no idea what those 2 are doing right now. You know what? I have nothing. I have nothing in my mind. This is the fun of wandering zombies, everyone. Well, it's not gonna be an easy time, but like maintaining a lawn, we need to clean things up a bit. Those sprinters do scare me quite a bit, so we're gonna have a bit of an escape plan. If we get overwhelmed, I'm gonna dip, dive, duck, and weave throughout the homes, hopefully losing them. Every door should be unlocked, and just to be sure, I'm gonna give this a little jiggle. Okay, good, it's unlocked. That means, oh my gosh, do not go through twigs like that. That could have ended my life. Anyways, we have an escape plan. This is gonna suck eggs. Dude, it's like a classic Romero film, the way they just slowly wander towards my area. Yep, that's a sprinter too. I will be taking care of them. I'm not sure what's going on with them. Maybe it's an overcast day and it makes some of them a little bit kooky for Cocoa Puffs. Okay, no, they just stopped running. That's scary. Good to know, though, that they do stop, you know, every now and then. Oh, I'll never be able to feel safe ever again. That's another 5 coming in after me. I desperately need to take a break. We're gonna run back and I'm gonna rest up a bit. I'll be dealing with the rest of them in a minute. We are going through some pretty damning muscle fatigue and a little bit of exhaustion. Hopefully if I move away, they kind of forget about me for a bit. Aside from you right there, of course. Out of all things, I think Wandering Zombies was truly one of the worst options for Earl here, but it definitely keeps things interesting because I have to manage so much on top of zombies finally attacking my safe locations. Now, I am a little bit worried by moving that couch I gave them a path in, and they're gonna start wandering into my little sanctuary. So, yeah, once I am rested up for like 20 minutes, I will be heading right back outside to go kill them all. Before I do that, though, let's shut that garage door so they don't sneak up on me. They can't open doors just yet. I don't know, though, with the curveballs that are going my way. Okay, we should be rested up. Let's head back out there. So far, I see about 5 zombies. One of them is running. There is no ending to this nightmare right now. Every zombie we kill, another 2 fill its place. Now, I will say, we are making slow and steady progress and clearing them out, but man, I just want a break. It's a good thing we used our crowbar as our main weapon, though. Otherwise, we would be dealing with a lot of broken weapons. How good is our skill right now? We're about 1/3 of the way to level 3 long blunt. That day can't come any quicker. Much like the zombies slowly streaming towards my area. that's gonna be another 20 zombies down. We are feeling a lot of muscle strain now, but we can rest up. Giving Earl a total kill count of 265, surviving for 15 days and 5 hours. I am gonna try and kill just a few more zombies by leading them to the fence line, because that's the most efficient. And as soon as we're kind of done with that, I'm gonna try to put the couch in front of the fence gate, so we don't have to worry about them streaming in. If there are a lot though, we are gonna have to just make a sacrifice and quarantine that area off until tomorrow. Or sorry, not quarantine, just to leave the area. There's nothing really I can do right now. After a 40-minute break, I'm ready to get back out there though. The storm is getting even worse. It's very thematic with what we're dealing with right now. Good news, everyone. I killed all the zombies in the area. Bad news, some of the barricades have been broken, so I'm gonna have to borrow from the layers in order to barricade this properly. We did deal with the problem, though. Now I'm gonna focus on my actual home, and we can take it easy for the rest of the episode. I will see you guys with another bot montage. Ah, there it is, everyone. Anyways, we got enough supplies just for 2 extra barricades, so we have an extra 2 planks there, and an extra 2 planks... Actually, that's it. It's not much, but the area is feeling a little bit more secure, and we have all the entrances dealt with our base, so I feel a whole lot more safe in here. The only area that I'm a little bit iffy on is this little spot here, but we're gonna solve that by using the table and this shelving unit here. It should be a pretty easy fix. We just grab one of these, equip it as a secondary because it's way too heavy for us, grab the other, and we'll place it right in front of the garage. That way we kind of have an extra layer. I'm gonna save this little spot here open though. I need a small barricade for that. And what better piece of furniture to use than a filing cabinet? There it is. Now I feel actually safe inside my home. So much so to take off my mask whenever I'm inside. Anyways, everyone, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. Next episode, we will be dealing with the rest of the waves of the relentless undead, and hopefully next episode, we can survive and kind of clear out the entire neighborhood. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. Nothing like a roaring campfire, a big ol' half-lukewarm pot of soup, and an entire fridge full of alcohol. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. And previously, we learned that the Wandering Zombies has given me quite the bit to digest. And I'm not just talking about the soup. Anyways, we left off exactly where I ended things off last time, so we're currently 15 days in, 12 hours, killing 271 zombies. My goal today, I want to clear out as many zombies as possible in the northern area and hopefully secure it by using vehicles, right? I do realize that that Jeep is nearby and we could easily tow it with our Corvette if nothing else doesn't really work out for us. Another thing I really want to do before we go ahead and do that for the night is go into our map and actually mark down everywhere we've been so far, because we've definitely looted these little areas here. Boom, 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 boom. Throw in these homes there. Finally crossing out all of the stores here. We're making pretty good progress, but it's definitely been slow. If I also remember correctly, our taxi's down here, and we could use that later to barricade another one of the entrances. The one I'm not too worried about is the southern one, because we barely see any zombies go through there. Yeah, I'm overall liking the map. I will get some sleep, and I'll see you all tomorrow. How much fire do we have? 3 hours, 44 minutes. Let's throw in an extra log. Oh, never mind, I can't throw in an extra log. Okay, that's a bit sad. How hot is it out right now? Or I guess, how cold is it? Before we do go outside, make sure you wear the damn mask, girl. It's -62. That's a little bit too cold for my tastes. We're gonna wait until we can drop in the extra log. Or better yet, let's use all the clothing here. Now we can get some sleep. Opening our eyes on day 16. I kinda had another thought when I was sleeping, and that's the fact that we could use the Molotovs if I had a lighter. So if I do find a lighter in my kill conquest looting the nearby homes, we could change our plan to just burn everything down in the actual area. Of course, we need to find a lighter, which is the hardest part with this challenge. You know what's also really hard? Dealing with -16 temperatures when I wake up. Oh yeah, it's real cold out, everyone. Well, I'm gonna pull out my crowbar and we'll see how things are. How's the southern entrance look? There's a guy walking in place. Not too much of a bother, especially when we have about quadruple that number in the northern barricade. Oh, never mind, pentuple that number. I am gonna try something a little bit risky, and that's lead the zombies out towards the fence line over where that home is down there to hopefully kill them and to be a little bit more ready for long-term engagements. We really need to save the stamina, so we opened it up. Are there any zombies behind me? No, we're good. Let's move. Oh man, I'm counting at least 20 right now. Nope, make that 30, 40, 50. Oh, I regret ever thinking I had a chance here, everyone. Okay, instead, let's go lead them away. That's the only thing I can do at this point. Golly, it's bad in here. This entire fenced-in area is a bit like a give and take, right? It gives in the fact that we feel a little bit more protected, but it takes in the whole idea that the zombies that wander in here are trapped and they just kind of bounce around in their own little echo chamber. This changes a lot. I was expecting like 20, that's a lot more than 20. Instead, everyone, I think we're gonna go into town. I know that sounds absolutely insane, but I have a plan. And that plan is to go back to the church because I do remember very briefly finding a, what is it called, disposable lighter in that area. And if there is a disposable lighter, that would give me access to the Molotovs. It's our only chance at this point, man. Oh, I don't think we're gonna be able to reach that, everyone. The church is infested as well. They're all streaming in from the downtown area, so it's just real bad for me right now. Can I slip in the back? Oh gosh, okay, maybe not there. Open? Nope, you know what? Let's go through the front door. That's a great idea. Oh, golly gee willikers. That's the jump scare lunchbox, if you guys were curious. The zombies can't open doors. Please tell me I was correct. No, it's just a cigarette pack in here, man. There was no lighter. That's gonna make things awkward. Maybe there's something upstairs. Please. I need a miracle at this point, man. There's nothing. And just more zombies. I'm gonna run through. Worst case scenario, we just have to leave through the southern entrance. There has to be a lighter around here. No, there's just more zombies. Maybe there could be a lighter at the Gigamart? It's our best chance at this point. I'm a little bit scared of going inside there, though. What would be a good spot for a lighter? I would say it'd be the bar, but the bar is kind of far away. I really should have taken my car at this point. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna double back home, and we're gonna go grab the car and drive our way to the bar. No, that's a terrible idea. We're gonna get lost in the storm. Okay, instead of that then, we're gonna just go north, try and slip in a store, and maybe find a lighter there. Or better yet, maybe one of these cars has a lighter? Come on, big money. I see duct tape. No lighter, though. That's locked. This one is not locked, and we have... Hold on, I'm gonna pause the game. A screwdriver, cigarettes, a paperback book, 3 plastic bags, napkins, paper clips. Nothing that I need, though. Ooh, we do have another matchbook. That's more fire fuel. I wish I could throw Molotovs with it. Maybe the dumpster in the back of the restaurant will have something? Bandages, tights, nothing. You think I could slip into the hardware store real quick? There is a basement in that area. I'm gonna try it. Move, move, move. Move, move, move. Go in. Don't jump over like that. Shut you. What do we got in here? We have knee pads, welding rods, planks, mouse traps, measuring tapes. The mouse trap we could use to get mice. Twine, yoink it, jeans, files, seeds, salt, clothes. A box of nails. Okay, that was huge. I'm gonna take that. Is there anything else in here before I leave? Maybe a lighter in here? Ooh, we got a lighter. Oh my god. Oh, get out of the way, please. I need to get out of here right now. Move! move! No, why am I moving back over the other way? Okay, this is not good. I really hope it's just you three over here. If not, we're gonna have a very rough time. We're out, everyone. Oh, thank God. I will say there is something new about the maneuvering. I'm not sure if it was just added in the most recent update because the game did update like 1 day ago, but my character does like little circles when he pushes through zombies. I'm not sure if that's to like nerf or if that's to like make the character logic a bit more sound, but that almost got me killed. We're good though. We got exactly what we needed, and then some in the form of the nails so we can barricade our home. It's about time we get real warm. I will see you guys when I'm back at base. Okie dokie, we're home everyone. It took a very long run and we are a little bit exhausted, but we had no problems just running past the undead. We did waste a couple of hours though, so I will not be enacting my plan today. Instead, we're gonna be fully barricading our home with those planks we just got. Or sorry, with those nails we just got. My brain is a bit frazzled from that close encounter inside the basement. Oh, dude, it's good to know that bumping into zombies does not work too well because your character does circles now though. You learn something new every day, and that's one of the risks I take playing in the unstable branch. So yeah, we're home, we're completely exerted, we're hungry, I am gonna take it easy for the rest of the day, barricade from the inside so we don't expose yourself to the elements, and start up a nice little fire. What am I gonna have for breakfast today? Let's have more soup. We love soup in this household. As much as I'd love to have the soup right now, by the way, I know we're hungry and all, I am gonna hold off on that until I actually settle in for the night, mainly because I'm really worried about our wood expenditure. We only have, like, 7 logs left, and if I start a fire right now, we'll have to do 2 if I want to sleep alright, so instead, we're just gonna be hungry for a little bit, maybe get a small little snack, and I will barricade the outside area. I do want each window to have only 2 planks on each side so I can still see through it in the event we get sieged. Yeah, so how many planks will we need? I don't care about those up there, though. We will need, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we need 10 planks, which means we gotta cut up 3 logs. Booyah. Now we can barricade it with our nails. Overall, I feel a whole lot safer inside here, not so much in the outside areas of my little base, though. Oh yeah, I forgot, we also got a mousetrap. Why don't we go set that up in the neighboring home to maybe get some passive income coming with food? If I'm not mistaken, rats really enjoy peanut butter, so we will bait it with that. I'm gonna be putting a whole lot of faith in you, little guy. Please catch me some delicious rats so I can turn them into burgers. Aside from that, though, it's just going to be a bunch of lounging for the rest of the day. I will see you guys later. Or better yet, let's go disassemble some material while we're here. After a hard day's worth of labor, we can finally eat some vegetable stew. I'm not sure if it's going to completely fill us up, but the minus 25 hunger will be a good step towards that goal. I'm also going to say it here right now, I absolutely love this challenge's economy, right? Even though it's completely despair-inducing and very depressing, having to balance firewood alongside fire-starting materials, food, and all of this different stuff creates such a good vibe in my opinion, but I could also be a masochist for that reason. With the soup being a little bit lax on lentils and mass, it should cook up pretty quick, and we can get some sleep right after. We really didn't pick up too much from our little, excursion, aside from 8 extra planks, which will keep us going for a few more days. Anyways, let me go drop off the nails inside our little container. And tomorrow when we wake up, I will fill you guys in on my big plan. Level 2 cooking, everyone. Oh, sorry, it might actually be level 1. Yeah, we got level 1 cooking. Awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. We awake to pitch black darkness in a pretty cold room, but this environment is the perfect place to concoct a plan. I say knowing full well I actually need to see in order to write on my map. Anyways, we are now on day 17, killing 273 zombies. We're gonna be killing a whole lot more, but it won't be counted towards us because it's gonna be all attributed towards fire. So, our information right now, this area up here, it's bad. Okay, zombies may already be in my little area, and we know that we need to take care of them en masse. So, my plan is to shout, get them all in one little ball, and we're gonna lead them into the least fire-prone area. Because the thing I worry about most using Molotovs to kill zombies is the fact that they're wandering, and they could easily light the entire neighborhood on fire. If my home gets set on fire, we're dead. Okay, we have everything in this one basket. Without my home, I am nothing, so we do need to keep that in mind, and seeing how close together everything is, the best area for us to do this plan, while still attracting the zombies that I actually need to kill, is gonna be the park. This spot right here. Do we have a fire symbol? No, we really don't. Oh, we got one right here. Yeah, right there. That's gonna be our oven. So, we're gonna lead them all up, start up the old Molotov, and get them all burned up. We will need to leave pretty early. This is going to be most of the day. There's a lot of dangers that go with this as well because our FOV is going to be completely minced. But hey, what's a little bit of risk without a little bit of reward? Or it might be the other way around. You know what I mean. We're grabbing the 2 Molotovs and we are heading out there today. Golly, it's a cold day out as well. -72. It'd be pretty funny if we could actually reverse global warming this entire thing and kind of warm up the town just for a day. Let's start shouting. Quick little population check. It's getting up there. Good, good. The more, the merrier. Oh god, you know what I just realized? With our character going in circles whenever he bumps into a zombie, this entire plan is actually really dangerous because if I bump into a zombie, I could just immediately turn my character's trajectory around and kill myself that way. With that, we're gonna start it off premature. How do I throw? Oh yeah, I need to equip the lighter as a secondary, then we can throw this bad boy. Alley-oop! Come on, start her up. There it is. Cleansing fire. In this challenge, fire is truly my best friend. Now our goal is to not die. Easier said than done when we're surrounded by hundreds, if not 1,000 undead. Are they getting caught on fire? Yes, they are. That's what you love to see. We're gonna do a few loops like that, and I will slink my way on back home after. Oh man, the little gazebo is absolutely blazing. I know it's a little bit risky, but look at that inferno, everyone. That is beautiful. Oh man, I've never felt so relieved in my life to see all these zombies gather here right now. They are still streaming in, and a lot of them aren't getting the memo because of the fence line, but we'll at least take care of the majority of the ones that would have wandered into my area otherwise. I'm trying to think of what else I'll do for the day, because this is going really well, really quick. You can actually see the corpses of the undead get made in real time, which is pretty silly in my opinion, even if I don't have my eyesight on them. Yeah, this is going real good. Oh yeah, here they go. This is the chain reaction I was waiting for, everyone. A lot of them are starting to drop like flies. And good time as well, because we are starting to get tired. I'm gonna have to walk from here on out. I'm not gonna worry about attracting any more zombies. I just want them to die in my own little reality bubble, so they don't spread the fires elsewhere, you know, unattended. Bop. What the hell are you doing? I thought she was alive just sitting on the floor. God, they keep on coming in, though. It takes a long time to clear them out. We are getting actually normally cold. If that continues, I am gonna need to run away. We need to warm up pretty quick here. Oh, do I stay and ensure the death of many more zombies, or do I call it quits right now and leave while I'm ahead of myself? With us being cold, I think that'll be good enough for now. Most of the zombies will die. No, but they're gonna spread the fire. I at least have to, you know, take care of them right now. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get, everyone. We're stacking too many moodles. I am gonna run away right now. The entrance is relatively clear. We just have to hug the fence line, and we shouldn't catch on fire. I'm gonna hope that most of the zombies inside the little fence line will stay insulated and not move too far away, even when I'm running away and they are attracted to me. So we're gonna move as fast as possible, see if I can hop the fence in the backyard, and leave this little chapter behind me. Whew, it's cold out, everyone. If I look at my temperature, we're feeling pretty damn blue. So you know what? It's a good thing I decided to call it there. If I would have stayed out any longer, we would actually become hypothermic and die. Anyways, we're back inside our humble little abode. I'm gonna hope that none of those fires move over towards our neighborhood. We should be safe, given all the layers, but it's still a worry for me, and I do think we will be ending this episode off a little bit early. Anyways, what can I do in my free time now? Well, first of all, we definitely need food. Then I think we ought to do some more disassembly for more firewood. That's always important. Every hour I survive inside of this challenge, my mind gets honed to survive even better in this environment. I figured out something extremely nice, everyone. While I was off disassembling furniture, I realized if you pick up a piece of flooring, you can then disassemble the flooring underneath that flooring, thus giving you double the extra wood. So right over here inside our little corner, we got 16 extra scrap wood, like 10 extra planks, and if I check, we already filled up the fire pit with even more wood. So this is going to be an extremely easy way to spend our off time inside our safe little area. We will have firewood for days, literally. The outside area, it's getting pretty rough, so it's needed. Anyways, the reason why I decided to stop things off here is to show you guys how thorough I am with disassembly. I mean, we are gonna be tearing these homes down to the very fabric. If I could disassemble and then fire off the insulation of the home, I would do that as well, asbestos not included. There's also another thing I want to check out before we bring the rest of the wood back, and that's my little mouse trap. If you remember, we set that off a couple days ago, and if it's triggered, I would want some food. Ooh, it is! What do we got? Oh my. Wait. This is a... Wait. The mouse trap doesn't kill the mouse? We got a little friend? Do you know what this means? We can farm rats. I can become a rat farmer. That is sustainable food. Wait a minute. Wait. That's actually huge. We can take some of the grass as well outside. I'm pretty sure rats eat grass. I don't know what they actually eat, but my gosh, we may have something on our hands, everyone. At the very least, we got a little friend, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go drop him off in the corner. If we can create a rat farm, that would be such a funny way to survive this, like, scenario. I didn't know the rat trap would actually do that. Okay, where am I gonna drop him off at? It needs to be somewhere kind of light. You know what? I'm gonna disassemble the outside area so I can actually see where the hell I'm going. Anyways, little man, this is gonna be your new home. Oh, look at him, it's little Stuart. I'm gonna pet this little guy. Yeah, little friend. Don't bite me and give me plague. Oh, that's so cute. Look at him. I'm gonna farm your entire generation of family, if that's okay. What does he look like? He has no assigned zone, he will wander, he's a little bit stressed, he's not thirsty, he's well fed. I will need to feed and water these guys. I'm gonna have to get a little crash course on managing rats, it seems. But yeah, this little guy will run around a bit. I'm pretty sure I can feed him water from our bottle. If not, we can create a little trough, I'm sure. I'll get a more dedicated pen later. I'm honestly debating making a little fence in here and having the rat zone be in here. That might not be too bad of an idea, everyone. Okay, looks like we got a goal for next episode. Anyways, I am gonna run back real quick and reset the trap to maybe get another little rat. Oh man, I didn't even think I could farm rats like that. Yeah, that's gonna be huge for us. It'd be cool in the future if you could actually make, like, live catching traps for the rats with a low survival skill, so I don't have to, you know, somehow bring rats from the dead in the rat trap. Maybe he got his leg stuck. I'm not too sure. I do know one thing though, progress is being made extremely quick. For now, you can live in the upstairs bedroom, make this your home. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I will see you guys next time as I give my little friend a little pat. Peace the hell out, everyone. What a good way to start off an episode, everyone. I went to bed thinking my coat and layers would have actually kept me warm. I was absolutely wrong, and I should have started a fire. So now Earl Shields here is completely sick in the middle of a scenario where zombies can hear me from very far away. Yeah, this episode is starting off great. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to the Eternaut challenge. Previously, we killed a lot of zombies with our fire method, all within the central park of the little fenced-in neighborhood we're currently in. I also went ahead and found a rat in one of the traps, and we have him currently upstairs. I'm gonna turn him into a pet. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna start a farm because, you know, we only have one rat. Are you still in here, buddy? If he ran away, I'm gonna be really sad. No, there he is! Look at him go! Oh man, that's so cute! Is he... He's not even my pet, by the way. He's a wild animal. We're gonna give him a small little pet, though. Get over here, come on. Yeah, there you are, little guy. Also, if you are worried, the sickness is from me sleeping in the cold because it's very cold out and not because of the rat, though that would be pretty damn funny and sad. Anyways, we need to create a small little animal zone for this little guy. So, I haven't done this before, but I do know we have designated zones here, and I can set it, I think, right inside this room. All of this sneezing and coughing is going to be incredibly annoying for this entirety of the episode. Yeah, that settles it. Goal 1 for this episode, aside from making sure my little guy is fed and watered, is to get rid of this damn cold. Anyways, we will add in a small little zone and drag it in there. And now what I can do is leave a couple of wooden troughs so he can drink and eat. I'm pretty sure he can eat grass. I'm hoping he can eat grass. If not, it's going to be pretty rough. What do we need for a feeding trough? We would need 2 planks and 2 nails each. Or that's really easy. Let's go craft it up real quick. Wait a minute, look at that! Okay, setting the animal zone actually made this rat tame. Now I can look at his info. Let's see what he's all about. I can even name him. Okay, we're naming him Stuart. Awesome. Anyways, he is a gray male rat who is healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, and a little bit stressed. Okay, awesome. We could actually make a little ant farm then. Let's go drop down the troughs right in the corner here. Looks good. One of them will be for water, the other will be for food. Can I fill this up right now? Yes, I can. Alright, little guy, get your water's worth. Now, I will say one thing. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing with the grass because it's very cold out, but I'll see if I can chop some and, you know, drop it in. Also, before I head out, let's do a nice little check. Gas mask, scarf, jacket, gloves, pants, check. I think all of our clothing should be good as well. I see no holes. Let's head outside and grab a little bit of grass. Oh, it's -70 out, everyone. A fun little day. Hopefully we don't cut our gloves doing this and we can grab some grass cuttings like this. Okay, cool, we got 5. Let's get this entire yard worth. Awesome, we got 19. That'll be enough for a single rat. Here you go, little guy. Here's some delicious grass. That should be enough for him. I'll be back another day. Let's go check the mousetrap and then deal with this cold. Swing and a miss. Something took the bait without activating the trap. I'll rebait it. Now we can rest up for the rest of the day, get well fed for the extra bonus, and keep our fireplace running so I don't get any more cold. We will probably have to go a full day without sleeping just to make sure I don't get myself chilly, because if that happens, it will reset all the progress I've made towards not getting cold. What I'm trying to say is it's gonna be a long, long night. Hey, look at that! We got rid of the cold within the day. That is so nice. I think it was a mix of the entire stick of butter I ate, some of the radishes, and the fire. Awesome. I'm still a little bit worried about going out because of the way it works, so I will be going to sleep with the fire running, but that means I won't be wasting a full day just, you know, lounging around. In the time I did spend resting, we did read a little bit of the glassmaking book, for no real reason at all other than to just stay productive, and yeah, that's just about it. We have a pretty empty bag, and tomorrow we're hopefully gonna go into some of the nearby homes and fill it up. How is my little guy doing upstairs, though? He's doing just fine. With that, I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. On day 19, I slept in way too early and it's currently 1 a.m. outside. Do you think it'd be colder in the night than in the day? I know that sounds really silly, but I'm kind of curious about that. It surprisingly is around the same temperature, negative 70 degrees. I have a feeling the game can only calculate so far. Also, that's terrifying. The zombies broke out of containment. Or wait a minute. Are you serious? Okay, let's deal with that right now. That's terrifying. Actually, scratch that. I realize those things are gonna be sprinting. Let's go back inside before I get myself killed. We are gonna take it real easy for the day. Thankfully, we are no longer cold, so I won't be attracting them to the area. Once it reaches like 6 a.m., it should be safe to go outside before they kill me. I can't believe I almost went outside when they're sprinting. Oh, I feel like an absent mind is going to get me killed in this challenge. Okay, 5 hours, that's nothing for me. I sat in almost complete darkness waiting for this moment. We're getting a little bit bored and hungry as a result, so why don't we have ourselves a little bit of canned food, especially with how heavy it's going to be. And what better to have right now than a nice can of sardines? With that, oh, we're actually a little bit more hungry. Okay, throw in some, I don't have a can opener. Throw in some cones with it. Now I'm fed and ready to fight. Those zombies down there, they need to go right now. Hey, dude, nice gloves and knee pads. I wonder if this was kind of a half makeshift survivor zombie. If so, that's pretty damn cool. I wish I would have found you in day 1. Where did the rest of the zombies go? I see one down there. I don't see the others though, and that really does scare me. Maybe they just walked back outside? I'm gonna be thinking about this for a very long time, everyone. The zombies could be anywhere inside my little safe house. And I would have no idea. At the very least, they're not within this home here. That's a small relief. Anyways, how am I gonna re-barricade this? I'm pretty sure if I grab that table and just slap it in front, we should be okay. You're gonna die too. Wandering zombies really know how to keep a survivor on edge. Yeah, they did wander off. That's the naked person I saw earlier. If it's just you, then we'll take you out as well. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Hey, you shouldn't be running right now, man. I'm really gonna hope that's a mod bug, and as soon as he closes into an actual distance within me, he will stop running, right? Any minute now. Please, stop running. Remember, you're supposed to be walking right now. There it is. Okay, it takes a little bit for him to realize. Good. That's a little scary, but I'm glad the mod does work in that regard. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, putting this plastic table right where the zombies broke in previously. It's definitely a bandage fix, but it works for now. Now that we're done with that, let's go head up north and to actually go loot around a bit. And really, I'm just deathly curious about that one Jeep I saw a million years ago. It's gotta have some gasoline in it, right? My plan last time did not work. That's another 7 to 10 zombies. Gosh diggity dang it. This sucks. Throw on an extra 8 bodies for a pile, Earl. We took care of them. looking around as well leads me to believe that that was just the main group that I had to deal with. It really is not that bad. I just got worried way too quickly. Do you guys have anything on you? Let's see. Manuel Barrows has nothing I want. We have sneakers, pencils, friendship bracelets. Any snacks in the bag? Oh yeah, we got cookies and an oatmeal doll. My brain is not working today like usual. I'll take the cookie, and I guess we can work from the houses down now? Maybe we'll find some goodies, right? I'm guessing more zombies. We are now tired and exhausted. That's gonna be all I'm gonna be doing today. I will be leaving pretty soon, but I do see something I want, and that's the alcohol. You know what? Let's just blitz through this area real quick and do a little bit of a speed loot. What do we have? We have a wrench, ear protection, mechanics 5. That's useless for me. Sunglasses, magazines. We have another 2 zombies. You know what? We're leaving. That's gonna be enough for me. I'm really surprised we're getting tired at, what, 11:20 a.m., but hey, we're alive. That's all you can ask for. For the rest of the time I have today to spend, we are gonna be disassembling all the flooring and getting even more goodies. Also, it looks like we have another friend, everyone. Oh boy, who do we have today? We got ourselves a white male mouse that weighs 4 kilograms. God dang, that's a chunky little guy. Well, you're gonna be my new friend. Let's go rebait it. Soon enough, Earl's gonna have a rodent army. Here you go. Here's your new forever home. Your name is going to be Master Splinter. Boom. Now it's time for a bot montage. Can you believe we survived for like 2/3 of an entire month in this just absolute reverse hellhole of a challenge? It's pretty surprising to me. Anyways, welcome to day 20, everyone. I got a lot of scrap wood to turn into fire fuel, so we're sitting on 14 that I'm going to be using right now, and if you check back here, we've also increased our plank count to about 18, and that's not to mention all of the rods we made. I originally made 8, but we broke 3 trying to start a single fire. It's really unreliable, and I really want to save my matchbook for later, but yeah, we're doing great, aside from the fact that we are gaining a lot of weight. Okay, eating an entire thing of marmalade. Okay, eating an entire thing of margarine really helped out. How are the pets doing? They're doing just fine. They have water, they have food, they're running around, all willy-nilly. Good. That means even though we've slept in for most of the day, we can head out and do some real looting. If the zombies haven't moved back into the area, that is. The only way to find that one out, though, is to actually head out. I will be dropping off my tools here, so we're not completely overfilled. Let's get this spread. Yeesh. You zombies really need to get like a better hobby. Just standing at the fence is not good for your health. And when I mean that, I mean I'm gonna stab you as soon as I find a knife, so you better get a move on. Yeah, that's what I thought, loser. That's what I thought. Anyways, we're back here, everyone. Let's abuse the window a little bit for the 2 zombies heading towards my location. Then I can loot. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was kind of scary. Let's not do that anymore, alright? Oh, do you think those zombies that were running away from me, sorry, you scared me. Do you think those zombies that were running away from me that I called a bunch of losers were actually trailing around the long way to reach my location? If so, I regret everything that I've said so far. Are there any other zombies coming in, though? No. Good. That means I can loot. What do we have? We have gloves on the floor. Oh yeah, I remember this spot. It's been so long, but this is where I found the lime green gloves, right there. Oh, how time flies by. I heard a zombie. Yeah, nice try. The kitchen has a rotten TV dinner. I think we've already looted this area. Aside from the whiskey and the upstairs, I think. Ooh, also, there's just a real firewood in there. You can use that as a weapon? Really? Huh, I wouldn't think it's- oh my god! Okay, yeah, it's not a good weapon at all, but that's still pretty funny. Where do you 2 come from? There's 3 now! Gosh, they love multiplying like roaches, don't they? Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's check the upstairs. Also, is there a basement? I say immediately getting ahead of myself. There isn't. Good, good, good. What do we have up here? We got a sweater, some shorts, coats, a toolbox with nothing in it. In the closet, we got a hoodie and rolling pin. Inside the children's bedroom, we got comic books, earbuds. And finally, inside of this bedroom, we have a leather coat, a diary, a key. Ooh, more matchbooks. You love to see that. And another scarf. Wow, this had 2 items I actually needed. This one is a little bit... Actually, it's the same exact color, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Well, I'll take the new one rather than the old one. Thank you. Now it's time for the neighbor's house, which has the Jeep. The thing I've been curious about for ages. Hello, how did you get up here? Wait a minute, is that a balaclava? What the hell are you wearing, ma'am? Okay, it looks like we have a survivor zombie here, so that does seem to be a part of, like, the random story count. We've been killing a lot of zombies in the area by shoving them down and smashing them over the head with a crowbar. What I really care about, though, that's a balaclava, dude! That is so much insulation! Thank you very much, ma'am! Anything in that sling bag? Oh, yeah, you got some gummy bears, butter pucks. Oh, it's a good day to be me. I wonder if there's, like, a meta event nearby, maybe, of like robbers. It's either that or I got incredibly lucky with another zombie, you know, spawning in. I really don't understand her, you know, attire, especially for how cold it is, but hey, who am I to judge when you gave me such a boon? Is that a trowel too? I got real no use for it, but it's pretty cool. It is, it is. Someone got real creative with their stabs. Anyways, I want the chili, the gummy bears, the peanut butter pucks, the wood glue could be helpful. More importantly, that dang balaclava. Also, it's finally time to check out this Jeep once and for all. If it has keys, that would be pretty damn awesome. We got no keys. Alright, that's fine. We got tape, gum. Does it have gasoline inside? Before I do this, I will shut the garage door so no one sneaks up behind me. Would you look at that? It doesn't. Okay, I wouldn't have been able to drive it even if I did find the keys. Now we can loot this home finally. It's been a long time coming, especially with how many zombies we've killed, which is amounting to about 313 right now. What do we got? We got a screwdriver, pliers, a single muffin tray. In the food department, we have spoons, glass, rotten hams and pork chops, barbecue chips, hell yeah. And that'll be it. Just a single bag of chips here, huh? The fireplace has a picture book. Oh my god, America's cutest dogs. That is an insane amount of stress and unhappiness modifier. Look at that. Okay, that's actually going to be a depression cure-all for a long time. It may be more potent than the alcohol, even. Upstairs, we have heavy socks. That's going to be way better than the long socks. Oh, we're getting so many goodies. Speaking about clothing, let's go pop on our balaclava right now as well. Oh, I see a problem about this now, everyone. We have to ditch the batting helmet and the improvised gas mask. If you want my honest opinion, I do think it'll be worth it. I am not going to be heading outside because I would want a hat on top of it, but I do think the balaclava will be keeping me a lot more warm than the gas mask at this point, even though the gas mask is very iconic for the challenge. Can I combine it with the shower cap? No, I can't. I'm a little bit worried if I step outside, you know, my eye holes will get me killed. Anyways, thank you for the battery, the paperback books, the cool sun hat. If I can combine that with my current outfit, that would be so nice, actually. Come on, game, please let me combine it. Ooh, caffeine pills, too. No, I can't, dude. That's so sad. The sun hat drip goes hard as hell. I mean, we could wear the sun hat with the improvised gas mask. But at the same time, I think we go with all reliable. At least we got better socks. Also, if you're curious, that's going to be it for this home. Nothing too stand out, but hey, any upgrade will do at this point. Time for the next one, and then I think we ought to call it there. The first thing I'm met with as soon as I entered this home is the sound of walls being banged in. That's not too good, especially for getting jumped in the darkness, so we're gonna take things a little bit slow here, killing one zombie at a time. This crowbar has been putting in so much work. I do see a lot of the doors have been busted down in here, so I'm guessing the zombies can't be, you know, downstairs. If they were downstairs, it would be very apparent. My guess is that they're either in a basement or upstairs. Let's check the upstairs first. Oh, yep, right there. Hello. Goodbye. That'll be one door wacko down for the count. No one's down here. Ah, you're over here. Now that I peeled your face off with my crowbar, are we in the clear? For now, at least. Yeah, I don't hear anything. And any zombie that has any semblance of hearing would be able to hear me smash her head in. So, it's time to loot. Please be more goodies. So far, we got a comb, more books, painkillers, that's gonna be nice for fatigue, a jacket and light bulb, a turtleneck sweater. I can wear that just straight up. Hell yeah, wear that right now. Cool, that's extra layers. We got the Dash Rancher vehicle key in the neighboring home. It is so weird how it works that way, huh? It is a pretty cool little car. I'll take it. The kitchen has chickpeas, dry ramen, a can opener. I actually needed that. With the laundry room having sponges and the garage having pens, a file. That's an easy way to sharpen tools. 2 more zombies. You two ever hear of French cheese? I'm sure you've heard of French cheese at this point. There's nothing else of use inside of these boxes aside from calipers. We don't really need that. We're not going to be doing anything, you know, precision-like. What about the basement? Wow, this is the most boring basement I've ever seen. We have dryer lint, a couple of t-shirts, and an empty bucket. That bucket may be nice for the rats, so we'll keep it just for that. Okay, I am done here. I do hear a zombie running around right now, so we're gonna leave immediately. Yep, I heard you coming a mile away, sir. We looted 3 homes, cleared out some new areas, and made some friends. I will count it as a resounding success. Maybe next time we ought to clear out more of the neighborhood and see if I can get more food. Food is gonna be the biggest issue, because out of those 3 homes, we got what? Maybe a couple more days worth, and my home reserves are not getting any better. So yeah, that's always gonna be fun. What's not fun, though, are more zombies. You two need to get the hell out of here. Ah, home sweet home, everyone. And might I say, what a sweet feeling it is to finally head on back after such a long day. It felt long, at least. I'm sure it was a pretty quick day. Anyways, we are now on day 20, surviving within the neighborhood, everyone. This challenge has actually been pretty nice, aside from, you know, the constant burning of supplies and other stuff. I do think we have survived long enough to set a main goal for ourselves, though. Either A, I could maybe stay here for, like, you know, 50 days, make myself a little bit more self-sufficient, or do something along that line, or B, I realize that surviving long term in this scenario would be pretty doable. I mean, we have a base that's barricaded, sure, some zombies get in every now and then, but it's not that bad. Also, I see, the damn zombies broke my table again. I'm gonna get them killed next time. But yeah, aside from that, we are reaching a pretty decent, you know, life quality. It's not the best, but it's definitely not the worst either. So yeah, we could head out and maybe do something a bit more bombastic in that regard. Regardless, I am going to be ending the episode here. If you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as I pet Master Splinter. I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. It's been decided, everyone. My long-term goal as Earl Shields in this Eternaut challenge is to travel across the map to a potentially new area. And what better place than the March Ridge Bunker? A bunker that could potentially be filled with supplies to last me however long this apocalypse lasts for. If the bugs don't get released and kill me first, that is. Or that sprinter zombie staring daggers into my person. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid. Previously, we had just gotten done looting these 3 homes and setting up a small little rat, I guess like pen area for our little goobers, Master Splinter and Stuart. It's actually really funny. It should be Master Splinter as the rat and Stuart Little as the mouse, but, you know, we kind of got them in a bit of a line, so I can't do that. I will have to leave them behind. Or I could take them in the car with me. Regardless, even if we do take the car, if we don't take the car, one thing we will have to do is prepare a little bit more. I do know we have a lot of supplies, but we don't really have a lot of food, right? If I check this fridge right now, you might say, wow, an entire box of canned beans, that's a lot. The only problem with that is that 6 cans weigh like 4.8 kilograms, so I would like some more lightweight food so I'm not completely at the whims of, you know, our car being our only transport method. Especially because you guys get one more curveball after this episode, and while I would say there are other options, I have a feeling you guys really want my car to not work. So yeah, I'm gonna keep my reservations for that and prepare wholesale. Before we do that though, we are gonna be resting up for the night because it's really damn late out. That's why he was sprinting, it's nighttime out. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, so we're gonna start up a campfire, maybe go cook up a nice stew, and see where things go from there. First things first, let's grab a little bit of extra water. Now I'll be grabbing the pot to fill up with sink water. Oh sorry, that was an entire water bucket. Not exactly what I needed, but that would work. Also, I see you out there. Oh yeah, there's a lot of zombies wanting to get at me right now. Can I transfer this over real quick though? Yes, I can. I can make soup from a bucket. That's incredibly funny. We won't be doing it though because it'd be a huge waste of water. Awesome, we got that filled up. Let's drop the bucket there. I'll probably give my rats some more food as well. Now let's see what we can make up. Throwing in some chickpeas, salt, butter, ramen noodles, more chickpeas, and that will be it, giving me a bean and ramen soup. You know what? Let's also go pop open some canned beans and add even more beans. Oh yeah, that'll add in a little bit more oomph to it. Giving me a -54 hunger soup. Now we have to start up a fire and then get some sleep immediately after because it's getting pretty darn late out. We're eating so good tonight. This may be one of our last home-cooked meals, actually. So yeah, enjoy it while you still can, Earl. Enjoy it. We're looking pretty good moodle-wise. We're gonna go get some sleep, and I think our plan to grab some more supplies is just to loot some more of the neighboring homes. The city at this point is going to be a death trap, and the homes over here are going to be the most cleared out because of my fire shenanigans. We got a whole line of homes. I'm probably only gonna be checking out the kitchens for low-weight food. Maybe if I could help it as well, grab some more matches and other fire-starting materials like barbecue lighters. Once I am done looting and I'm pretty happy with what I have, I can set up a bag filled with all the supplies we need. I will probably be taking 2 school bags with me, just so I could fit in a whole lot of stuff. That's gonna wait for tomorrow though. Let's get some sleep and hopefully we won't be murdered in our sleep. Good news, we didn't get murdered. Also, better news, my alarm didn't wake me up. I did set it for 9 AM, so we started off simple. Oh my gosh, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. I installed a mod because the mod creator of the Eternaut challenge actually had this linked. And it's the fact that I can wear balaclavas through gas masks now. It makes sense, right? You should be able to wear a mask through a balaclava and a helmet. So yeah, we got a little bit of extra insulation, which is always good when we're gonna be roughing it out in the wild. I say when the outside looks as calm as it ever has been, I couldn't count it as wild. This is gonna be perfect looting weather. And what better place to go through than our broken table? Is there anything I can drop off before I go? Yes, the food can stay. The same thing with the picture books and paperback books. I really should have dropped this off before, but yeah, once we're done with that, we can head out. Now I feel a hell of a lot more light. Let's move. Also, hello? I thought I heard a zombie. Oh my god, I did! Whoa! My ears have not deceived me just yet. Nice try! They're sending assassins after me now. Yeah, it would definitely be from the southern area. Is it just you? I think it is. Cool. This crowbar has put in so much work since the very start of this challenge, and it's gonna be really sad when I have to replace it with another crowbar because its condition is getting pretty darn low. For now though, it's gonna be my best friend. Speaking about friends, let's go use our car a little bit more so I could transfer loot a little bit quicker. I love ragdolls. And wouldn't you know it, we're here, everyone. Let's go use the fence line up there as our main way of killing zombies. We have around 7 to 10 to take care of. No problem for old Earl. That fire could potentially be a problem, though. I see that right down there. Right now, though, we're a machine that turns zombies into normal old corpses. I have to climb over to stop this guy from lighting everything on fire right now. Yeah. Come on over here, buddy. Don't light the others on fire. This is the one time I don't want that. Please die. Nope, he's not dead. There it is. He's down. And the zombies walked through the fire. You know what? Let's just light them on fire. It's gonna be quicker at this point. Come on. Let's get you all around the campfire. It should take around 1 to 4 hours for these zombies to die. Yeah, this was a better call. I'll let you know if I die horribly along the way, though. Hello there. That's a really nice helmet. I kind of want to save that. Please get pushed over. Thank you. This is quickly progressing into a scenario that I can't control anymore, everyone. The zombie population has quite literally doubled since I've been doing this method. They haven't died yet, but it worries me, okay? Because if this keeps up, I won't be able to save that guy with the helmet, and I want their helmet really, really bad. Good news though, the zombies are starting to drop dead one by one. You can see the corpses get updated in real time. Another cool thing is because the fires you can see omnidirectionally, I can actually determine where the zombies are and don't really have to worry too much about, you know, getting snuck up on, even with our limited FOV. I also do think that the zombies will be very easy to kill because their health pools are so low. Nope, they're not. Good to know though. Let's just let nature take its course. Oh no, never mind. The zombies are definitely weaker from that fire. I'm 1 to 2 shotting these bad boys now. And if I don't kill them, the zombies will just drop dead from the fire taking over the rest of their HP multiplier. Nice, dude. I should use fire more often. What's the worst that could happen? Me completely forgetting what happened to Claudette during her series. God rest her soul. Cool, that's gonna be most of the zombies dealt with, giving me a relatively safe area to start looting. Let's start with the southern home, or actually the northern home right there, killing you on the way. Remember what we're looking for, everyone. Survival tools like camping supplies, fire starting stuff, and lightweight food. The garage seems promising. Sadly, it doesn't answer that promise. We got a couple minnow lures, some large handles, but, you know, nothing I actually need. Hi, David. Bye, David. What do we got inside the main home now? Rubber ducks? I was debating on taking it, but we actually do need to manage our weight pretty damn well. There's a phone book, some processed cheese. Also, little question, how far am I along on the strength training? We're at 5,419 out of 30,000. One thing I could do is maybe power level my character to level 6, so I can carry a little bit more in order to prepare for the long trek ahead. What do we got downstairs? Oh yeah, another little sewing area. I'm not sure if it's just a copy of one that I saw before, but I distinctly remember coming across this during my little tirade through the entire area. There's nothing really in here though, aside from the snow shovel. I will be resting down here regardless though. We are a little bit exhausted from running around all day. It doesn't really hurt, especially if I'm gonna have to use that stamina to run away from zombies. Time to quickly check the upstairs. Oh, wait. Is that thunder in real life? Or... Okay, I think that's thunder in real life. That's a little bit scary. That's the first time it's done that. I think a storm is coming, everyone. Oh yeah, a big storm. That is such a cool vibe, by the way. I'm not sure if that's possible in real life, but a thunder snowstorm would be something out of a biblical apocalypse. We got small protective cases, heavy socks. There's a gun in here. Oh, if it didn't weigh like 1,000,000 pounds, I'd take it with me. And I will be taking it for now, but I will probably drop it off later. The closets have nothing, neither does the bathroom. What about the study? Any lighters? Nope, just a lunchbox. Filled with some shortbread cookies. That's the kind of food I want. This home is done. Let's loot the one down there and we'll work our way up through this little block here. Also, hello there, biker zombie. I would love to take that motorcycle helmet off ya. Thank you. That motorcycle helmet is going to be really nice. I know it's going to be a little bit less insulating than our helmet and mask combined, but if you look at the weight for both the improvised gas mask and our batting helmet, it weighs 1 pound each, and if I want to be, you know, kind of conscious about what I'm carrying around, having just one helmet be a catch-all while only being half the weight is going to be great. Also, never mind, the insulation is perfect. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's a real blessing. Yeah, pop that on right now. It's still red, so it kind of fits our vibe. And I gotta say, we're looking pretty damn cool. How's our insulation look? Ooh, it's looking real good. We're actually warming up indoors now. That's just our skin temperature, though. If you look at my insulation factor, we are very, very high up on it. With a 5.1 on our head, a 5.14 on our torso, 4.25 on our arms, and 2.44 on my legs. I wish I had better pants, but you can't really ask for too much in the apocalypse. But I will ask for some more low-weight food. What do you got, game? Canned peas, bottle openers, cheese graters, no actual food, huh? Can you give me a lighter at least to offset my disappointment? We got a heavy-duty flashlight. Yoink the battery, please. Some catalogs, more batteries, a dead mouse, I'm sorry I couldn't get to you sooner, sheets, and nothing else. Okay, off to the next home. Wait a minute, you know what? This is actually a one-to-one copy of the home I was basing in, like window placements and all. Yeah, this literally is. That's the same kitchen, that's the same living room before I dismantled everything. That's pretty funny, but you know, in order to save time making random mishmash homes, I completely understand. We got some juice though, salt, oats, peanut butter. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is the mana from the gods. Oh, yeah. Sadly, we got no other food other than a dented, unlabeled can of food. That would probably kill me. In here, we got some long socks, baking soda, yada yada, any wine. We do got some wine. Not really useful though, because we have like 1 million at home. Upstairs, we got the Bible, books, magazines. Any good clothing, please? Nope. Just plungers, bathrobes, military shirts, and not even a dang old lighter for little old me. Next home. World Cooking Magazine, that's kind of useful. A hunting knife, oh, this is what I'm talking about. Are those Long John bottoms too? Ooh, it would replace my normal Long Johns, but if you look at them, they're pretty damn low condition, so I think taking the bottoms as is would give me more insulation for my legs, which would be a net gain. Let me go check that though. With our handy dandy temperature bar, yeah, it's up to 3.06. That's an objective upgrade. Not to mention the hunting box and the matchbox. Yeah. Is this a survivalist home? If so, this is a good day for me. Those knives I can use to chop up shrubs and other bushes with to make easy firewood. Also, I could stab a person to death with it. What I'm trying to say is that's a really damn good haul. Inside the kitchen, we got mushroom stew and nothing else. Useless. Does it have a basement? Oh, it does. Cool. There's no wine inside the wine cabinet either. Please let this be a gun nut basement. No, just a really disappointing... Never mind. That is still somehow fresh ice cream. Well, I am a little bit hungry right now, so don't mind if I do. That'll be sure to keep the weight up. Anyways, the upstairs has batteries, duct tape, maybe an extra lighter? Nope. They got wraps for Christ, though. Yoink that immediately. We got another hacksaw, game pieces, markers. Sadly, no winter clothing so far. You would think with us, you know, looting through so many residential homes, someone would be ready for winter, but alas, we are only finding instruments and other less than useful options. That will be the last home here, though. Oh, yeah, that's the Dog Goblin. The Dog Goblin, the Dog Goblin Chronicles. Let me go mark down everything here, and we can loot the rest of the homes tomorrow. You know what? I'm gonna take these Long Johns with me. There's a chance I could patch the holes with tailoring. Let me go rip you up real quick so I can grab some, you know, some ripped sheets to patch it up with. I hear another zombie. Let's go home before any more decide to show up. Hey, we got another one. What's your name, little guy? Oh, we got a female mouse! Oh man, if I would have been able to stay here, I would have actually been able to make a rat farm. That's so sad. I mean, we did make a rat farm. It works by all means and regards, but, you know, it would have had the seal of approval if we would have gotten our first litter. And I also do guess it's going to be a rat farm regardless if I stay here or not, so I'll keep the door open. And if I'm gonna be leaving pretty soon, you guys are gonna inherit my base, okay? They're rats, they're gonna find food to eat somewhere, they will inherit the earth, and my home as a result. Anyways, welcome to your new little home. I will be calling you Minnie Mouse. Now we can focus on getting that sewing kit set up, which should be somewhere around here. Oh, we're gonna need a lot more rags. Wait a minute, did I not add it to the holes properly? I didn't. Okay, we need a little bit more stuff then. I see no holes here. It looks good. Let's segue over to see if it's better than the long johns we have currently. I'm gonna drop it on the ground for easy reference. The condition is still pretty low, but I do think the long johns would be better in the long run. Wearing them right now, we have 2.93 instead of 3.03. I think that's doable. I'll take it. Another thing I'm curious about, if I attach leather strips to my jeans, would it increase the insulation factor? I'm gonna add on 2 to my thighs and see if that actually works. Now if we check, it's still 2.93. Okay, you can't get extra insulation by patching stuff up. That's okay. I'll drop off the rest of these, start up a fire, and get some sleep for the rest of the day. Ooh, it's not a good feeling to wake up in negative 23-degree weather. Wake up quickly. Or not. Okay, we're up anyways. I think our extra balaclava and our patched up long johns really saved us there. Anyways, welcome on over to what at this point? Day 22, 66% of the way to a full month of survival. You already know the drill. We're gonna be heading outside and looting the last 4 homes in the small little block. I am pretty proud of all the progress we've made so far. Also, I can finally mark this down. We definitely got a mask, gloves, hat, and insulating clothes. We even got a car. We definitely have weapons. Survival supplies, still a little bit iffy on. The carpentry supplies are good though. We did wake up at just about noon, so we have a lot of the day to kill zombies with and utilize the fences for. Oh, I think the world is angry at me a little bit, everyone. To be fair, I would be as well if I was seeing how easy things were going for me. You think the thunder would lead zombies away from my location rather than towards? That'd be a cool little feature. We have jeans, a sweatband, can't wear that with the motorcycle helmet sadly. Butchering 2 from start to finish. Inside the garage we have nothing other than a straw hat, some metalworking punches. Is that more wine? Gosh, this person really enjoyed their alcohol, huh? Ooh, on the table we have some goodies. Roses. I can eat those, not really good though. The pasta, however, is a good yoink. I love garlic powder. There's a kitchen knife, baking trays, bottle openers, cinnamon. There is also a basement. Ah, look at that. It's an actual filled up sewing area. That's nice. Wait. Was that an entire thing of cow's milk in the trash can? It is. Well, I mean, if no one else is gonna have it, old Earl will. We love trash milk here. Please tell me there's winter clothing here now. That would make my life so much better. We have shirts for lumberjacks, just t-shirts. God dang it, dude. I was really hoping we would have found some winter supplies. Instead, all we get are more zombies. I'll mark it down and move on to the next. We have 3 more, and we have to do this in 5 hours. We're gonna have to blitz through these next 3. Another thing I'm kind of surprised about is the fact that we haven't found a single survivor home yet. You'd think it'd be a bit more common, especially with how far we've gone. I guess the game won't throw me that big of a bone, though. Coveralls? Not useful. The garlic powder, however, is. Oh my gosh, look at that as well. We're actually getting hot inside homes now. You love to see that. Evaporated milk. I'll take it. There's no good books, nor basement. The upstairs has boxers, tights. No more lighters. There is a cloth gun case, though, with a shotgun. I'm gonna take that with me. That would actually be really cool later. As I really do think going guns blazing would be a perfect way to leave Riverside behind, right? I mean, what are the zombies gonna do? Follow me when I leave town? Yeah, no chance, dude. Ooh, olive oil, that's really nice. Another dead rat, God rest their soul. Index cards, dice, vinegar, coffee. Hell yes, dude. That is actually a tincture to save us. Whetstones, safety goggles, watering cans, yada yada. Diaries, swim trunks, earbuds, and an empty hot water bottle. That might be nice if the game actually simulated water freezing on your character. It doesn't though, so we don't need to worry about that. We're on the final stretch and final home though, then we ought to plan on what we're gonna be taking with us. Hey, would you look at that? There's a generator inside. There's also a box of canned dog food. I'm not that desperate, man. We got some more coveralls, another zombie outside. I heard you coming a mile away. Nice try, loser. The kitchen has a jug of vinegar. I can't eat that, sadly. Ladles, soup. No extra food though, huh? Just an entire jar of tomatoes. Those are pretty helpful. We'll take it with us. I guess that leaves the upstairs. Bathrobes, tank tops, another rabbit foot keyring, brick toys, dry dog food. Ah, dude, I can't just eat it raw. Maybe if I put it in a bowl it'd work. That'd be pretty damn funny if that does work. Or maybe you could throw it in a stew and kind of, you know, get it mixed up a bit. That is going to be all of the homes here, though. We have looted out the entire block, and at this point, looting any of the other homes up here would be very dangerous because I never cleared it out. I don't feel that ready, especially with how much food we've gotten, but sometimes you gotta make a hard decision, and that is gonna be what we have to do as soon as I head home. I will also be saving the preparation phase, or maybe, you know, the choosing of what I'm gonna be taking with me off camera so I don't bore you with the details. I'll run you through it once I'm, you know, there and done. In about 2 hours and 30 minutes, the zombies will start running, so I need to head home immediately. I really do hope the rodents are gonna like this home once I leave it. It's got everything they could ever want. Safety, insulation, and most of all, a water trough to drink a little bit of stuff from. I'm gonna miss you three little goobers. How is Minnie doing, by the way? Sorry, that's Master Splinter. Ah, Minnie's over here. They're doing good. I'm not sure if you can check to see if they're pregnant or not. It'd be cool if they were already, though. I'm gonna give you a little pet, and I think we ought to end things here. I will make a couple of survival kits and prepare for the inevitable. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more, and I can't wait and also dread what curveball you're gonna throw my way. Peace the hell out, everyone. Did somebody turn out the lights? I could have swore things were a lot less dark around here. I guess it's a good thing we have a flashlight. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Eternaut challenge. And previously, we had just gotten done looting a few homes to prepare for the long haul. And we also got a new curveball, as a large majority of viewers have voted for the Eternal Night mode. Which does exactly what it says. It's gonna be nighttime 24/7, and the most we get for light is some barely visible shadows outside. The way this works with the night sprinters that we had before is pretty simple. Instead of just having 100% sprinters because it would be insane with that, I've reduced the sprinter count to random, so it's around 33% that a zombie could just sprint at me, no issues. This makes things pretty damn difficult, but at the very least we do have access to our vehicles, so I'll be able to take my rats along with me. Stuart, Master Splinter, and Minnie, they're all gonna be my little friends. I think that's all you guys need to know for the changes that I've made. Oh, wait a minute. I did install a couple of new mods. If you look at my belt, you can see that we can attach flashlights to it so we can actually use our crowbar without, completely nerfing our character and our entire build. I also added in some alternate light sources that I could use to be a little bit cheaper than just batteries, which is going to be a simple old torch. It makes sense that we could make this, plus the vibes into lighting would be immaculate. While I am on that topic, let's go ahead and light up this fire here as well. Hey, first time's the charm. Time to see you guys tomorrow. Welcome on into day 23. At least I think it's day 23. At this point, with the whole sun being blocked out by this very, very toxic snow that could kill me in an instant, it's hard to tell. That is another thing that's pretty funny. We woke up pretty early at around 3:50 a.m. and for good reason, because I would want to keep this fire up. So let me go do that before anything else so it doesn't go out while I'm explaining stuff. Now I can finally sit down and describe my plan. So previously, before, the curveball got thrown my way, my plan was just to head south and go through into the March Ridge area, finally going to the bunker. I have no idea where it is in specifics, but all I know is that it's somewhere like around here-ish. Maybe a little bit more down. All I know is that it's connected to the main highway that's on Rosewood, so I should be able to navigate my way around, as I know the map pretty well. Now, if you're anything like me, thinking that over in my head, I kinda realize that that's a terrible idea. Not in feasibility, but just because it's not that detailed. So I have thought up a decent plan in my head to maybe make things go over a little bit easier. And what better place to write it down than on our beautiful map? We're gonna be writing this right next to our previous little checklist. So the things we have right now goes as follows. We got a car, about 2/3 of a tank of gas, basic food supplies, a few mishmash weapons, mainly crowbars, and a handful of carpentry supplies. Overall, this is a really good starting point, but I think if we stay at our house for another couple of days, we could make it even better. Because I was thinking to myself, the March Ridge bunker has a pretty large fence around it. The March Ridge bunker that I'm aiming for has a pretty large fence around it, and if you don't count that fence, there's also the fence in March Ridge in general. Not to mention, getting into the bunker is going to be a problem because it has 7 airlocks in it, and if I don't find a key, it's going to be really time-consuming and dangerous to get inside normally. So I was thinking, if you remember a while ago, we got ourselves a sledgehammer head. Please tell me I actually brought it along with me. If not, this is going to be so tragic. Oh my gosh, we do. Okay, it's in here. Yes, we do have a sledgehammer head. And I'm thinking, with Build 42 adding in a new way to make handles, we could carve out a new large handle, fit this on, and we have a very easy skeleton key to either A, go through the woods, avoiding most of the zombies at the roads, into the bunker, just smashing our way through the fences, and B, we can also use it to break down all the airlocks. And with a little bit of carving skill, we should be able to reach it. As all we need in order to assemble the long implement is a ball-peen hammer, a hunting knife, a sledgehammer head, and a large handle. The way we make one of those is going to be a sharp implement like a hunting knife and a plank. That's really easy. The only challenging part is going to be carving level 3. Our character, though, already has 2 levels in it. So what better time than now, in complete safety, to go work on those skills. Once we're done with that, we can throw the sledgehammer in our little go bag, and then we can worry about what we're going to be bringing along with me. Of course, we do need to make room for our little rat friends, but I'll be working around that. Another thing I need to be working on is my abject hunger. So why don't I go make myself some good old-fashioned soup? We love soup here. Once this bad boy's cooked up, I can start carving to build up my skill. The way we're going to be doing that, by the way, is by using all the scrap wood we found previously and just carving a whole bunch of handles from it. It's a pretty easy recipe to follow. How much XP do I get from this carving, though? 13 XP a pop, so what? It would take 10? No, more than 10. Probably 30 scrap wood in order to reach my target goal. That's not that bad. All I really need to focus on is keeping the fire fed, so I don't have to relight it every 5 seconds. It's currently at 3 hours. Let's throw in some extra planks and start carving. Oh, wait a minute, I just figured out something a little bit more juicy. We can then use those small handles to carve out wooden spoons, so I'm not wasting all my firewood. That is a great idea. How much does a wooden spoon give me in terms of carving potential? 13 XP? Okay, so we cut that in half, so we only need around 15 or so scrap wood. That's real good. Oh, wait, even less. We get 2 handles from that. We are chilling today, everyone. Okay, this is gonna be real easy then. Oh man, leveling carving in Build 42 is really easy. I mean, not that there's a piece of reference because we didn't have it in Build 41, but that is gonna be level 3 carving. With that, we can finally refit the sledgehammer head. We do need a hammer, so let me go grab that from our little shelf here and get this crack-a-lackin'. Oh man, having a sledgehammer is gonna be so nice to have. I think we need, what, a long handle? I can make that in about 3 minutes. Bada boom. Oh man, that gave me a lot of XP. Yeah, you could probably get to level 10 pretty easy with this method. It'll take me 2 minutes to refit the new handle, and we have ourselves a sledgehammer. The handle condition's not that good, but this will do its job. I can destroy just about everything now. That's gonna be so nice to have. Now that we've done that, I think we ought to spend the rest of the day, organizing what we're gonna be taking along with us. Before we do that, though, and while we are in good spirits, we will need to brave the outdoor wilderness so I can squeeze in the sports car into the garage area so we're not completely in danger all the time. I think that's wide enough for a sports car to fit through. I'm gonna retop the fire, then head out. Also, the person who inherits this base, whoever finds it, if there is anyone left in the world, is gonna be really confused why there's like 13 wooden spoons all carved out on the floor. I'd be pretty damn confused at least. Aw, dang it. Of course, as soon as I head out, we get drowsy. I'm gonna go take a little cat nap then. Gosh diggity dang it. The fire went out. I slept in a little bit too early. I will say it's extremely freeing to just sleep whenever I'm tired, not worrying about the day and night cycle at this point. We are still pretty chilly, but we can warm up by running around pretty easy. It's time to head outside and brave the outdoors. How is my flashlight looking before I head out? Ooh, yeah, that's pretty darn low on battery juice. Let's drop that on the floor and pop in a new one. Awesome. How many more batteries do we have, by the way? We have 4 inside of this box. Wow, all really low charge. And we have 4 inside our fanny pack, all pretty high charge. I might need to make some torches to supplement everything else, though. It'll do for now. It's time to head out. Before I do, just a little cursory check. Helmet, scarf, jacket, pants, we're good. How is it out here now? Oh, it's not too bad, actually. It's pretty light out, and I'm pretty sure the reason why is because, you know, the massive raging blizzard that's going on right now is making it feel a little bit lighter than it actually is, but it should be nighttime all the time. So yeah, as long as we have blizzards, it's not that bad. The 30% sprinters, though, could be very bad for our health. Our sports car is right there, though. We can hurry up, move the tables here, squeezing our car right on through. Oh, there's a zombie down here. There's not any sprinters, though. That's good. I do not like this at all, by the way. It's going to be so easy for a zombie to sneak up on me, especially when they're sprinters. So our head is going to be on a swivel, and we're going to play it real easy. Oh yeah, I installed another mod that adds in high beams, so we should be able to see a little bit better from our headlights. Let's squeeze this on in now. Come on, game. Okie dokie, that's gonna be one big worry out of the way. I will say, with this car, we don't have a lot of space. We have 20 inside the side seat here, and if I squeeze this up just a tiny bit more, we have 36 inside the trunk. Not that much, but it is better than nothing. How am I gonna be squeezing in my little rats now? Also, how are they doing in general? They're still stressed out, but they're well-fed and not thirsty. All you can really ask for. I'm gonna pick you up, Minnie, and we'll see if I can get you inside the seat. No, I still can't get them in. Okay, this is gonna make things a little bit more complicated. By the way, it's insane that these things weigh 4 encumbrance. They should weigh like max 1 or 2. That's not a worry though. I'm gonna drop you back down, and I think we could craft up a very basic crate to transport them. Oh, hello there, everyone. The reason on why I said that is because after looking into our crafting recipes, I realized you can't craft any transport cases, or at least one that I see right now, or you can unlock from the beginning, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, we're dealing with literally 1 rat and 2 mice. I should be able to pop them inside of my bag, right? So I installed a mod that allows me to do just that. Now when I go ahead and pick up Master Splinter here, do not kill them. Thank you very much. We can pop them inside a bag. See, we can move them into a container like a fanny pack, like it would be, you know? They still weigh a lot of kilograms, but hey, it at least makes a little bit more sense than it did before. So yeah, I can carry these guys around, drop them out of the bag, just like that. So we will be popping them inside their own little container. Or better yet, yeah, we actually do have one of those, a school bag in the back. I'll poke little holes inside it too to make sure they can breathe. Anyways, all of you, get in the bag. It's time we go on an adventure, is what I would say, but my business here is not that done. Now that we do have, everything out of the way there, we can start to focus on grabbing all the supplies we need to leave, which is gonna be pretty easy to do. I'll be categorizing all my items into different piles, all sorted by their necessity and ways they could help me survive very well out in the elements. Anyways, we definitely need some tools, which I already do have, namely the ball-peen hammer. We only need 1 each. 1 saw, which I'll be taking the hacksaw because it works with metal. Definitely the sledgehammer. The files, the hatchet for sure, and the can opener. That should be a pretty good bag to pop stuff into. I think the best seat to drop this is going to be in the driver's seat because it only has 5 encumbrance, so if I drop in a full bag, it should still carry over and be very efficient. Yeah, look at that. We can go over capacity, and I can still enter and exit the thing. No, I can't actually. That is good to know. I'm going to have to switch it over to the front right seat then. That still leaves me with a little bit more space, so let's go work on the other things I'll take with me. I definitely want a small bit of duct tape just to have in case, some nails, maybe like 20 or so. Definitely the water bottles, but I'll worry about that later. The sheet, we can rip that up really quickly to get the rags for our torches. Speaking about torches, why don't we grab some wooden rods? Ooh, never mind, they weigh quite a bit. We can get those in the field with our hardware bag anyway. The twine, however, we can't, so I'll grab that with me. I'll definitely take the batteries, the old-fashioned can opener, it's good to have seconds, the candle for easy lights, the same thing with the lighter. If we find a lighter fluid, I can refill that super easy. The firecrackers do sound good, but I have no idea if we could actually use those, so I won't be taking it with me. Scissors and razor, those are easy to grab. The garbage bags could be helpful, we'll take it with us. The clothing, pretty useless. Water tablets, really useful. And why don't we go ahead and bring a couple of paper book back so we don't get super depressed. And I do wonder if there's anything that I'm forgetting right now. The pocket knife would be good. I'll take that. That's very easy. Welding torch, not too helpful. The matchbooks are also great. Olive oil, it's lightweight. Peanut butter as well. I'll just throw it on the floor. Now we can go look at our actual stockpile, which will include butter, all the chips in the world, the cones, granola bars, fruit juice, margarine, marinara, the salt, all of the desserts, the sugar as well, and that'll be it for low-weight stuff. We do have a bunch of canned food, but, it weighs quite a bit. So let's see how we can organize everything here into the different bags. First things first, food. I'll drop it within the first garbage bag. Now we can work on materials and other tools. Finally dropping in our paperback books and other entertainment supplies. Let's see how they fit inside my vehicle currently. If I empty out everything inside the glove box, I can drop all my entertainment supplies inside, hopefully. Sorry, it weighs 5.1. I need to drop one thing outside of it. You know what? I'll just throw Living with Fear, my story, into the dirt. Now I can drop it inside, no problem, including the bandage into other items we had in before. Sadly, no other garbage bag fits into these seats, so we'll have to leave them inside the trunk. which is pretty darn easy. We can also get another 16 capacity, so let's go fill up this food bag fully. We still have around 10 kilograms, so why don't we fill up our miscellaneous tools as well? Grabbing the notched plank, grabbing the pillow for sleeping, the file, all the screwdrivers, the hacksaw, and the needle. The extra weapons as well. We have a spade, a baseball bat, and the crowbar. The crowbar I'm gonna use right now, and I'll drop our old spare inside there. I'll also drop off the pillow inside the driver's seat where I should be sleeping. We are getting very thirsty and hungry. I'll deal with that soon enough. Oh yeah, we also need a room for the rats, don't we? Oh, that's gonna definitely make things a little bit harder of a squeeze. Okay, with that, let's go see if we can pick them up and put them in a bag real quick then. After I get some soup, because I know some of you guys will get very annoyed over me being thirsty and hungry very quickly. We're still actually peckish. We can solve that with some cow's milk. Anyways, it's time for you little guys to get fit into this bag. That's gonna be 13.58 kilograms. I think we could drop in a few extra grass clippings. Also, where the hell did I get these animal feed bags? I did not have this before. What the heck? Huh. That's definitely a bug. I don't remember putting that in. The grass cuttings, though, I do remember. Yeah, let's go fill it up to the brim with grass. All we need to do then is give them water. Yeah, looks good. Alright, now we can see where we can squeeze this in. I think the only viable option really is gonna be the trunk. Which means I'll have to leave behind the garbage bag inside there to make room for the rats. They'll be in the trunk, but they should be safe inside. There we are. Now we're good. And that also begs the question, where am I going to be putting all these supplies? Well, I can drop the batteries and matchbooks inside the place I sit in. Same thing with the knives and screwdrivers. And the rest is going to have to fit within here. I am going to be leaving behind the crowbar. It's almost broken, and I doubt we'll need another one. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Let me drop in the twine, the nails, the duct tape, the scissors, the candle, and rags. That'll be it for me. With that then, this entire car will be filled to the brim with supplies. It's not much, but I definitely feel a whole lot better about it now. Oh yeah, that's another thing we need, water. I can solve that pretty easily by just grabbing all the bottles we don't use. Now the question is, where do we put it? Yeah, I definitely think the trunk is the best place to put it. What weighs the most in here? It's gonna be the cans of beans. I will drop them off and I'll eat them right now. Is there anything else I can spare, though? Not really, though I could do away with the paperback book and the nails. That would give me just a few more slots to drop these in. The rest of the water can go inside my bag. Is there anything else I can drop inside my backpack? We can fit in some beers. And the spade, just for an extra weapon. Okay. I am completely filled up on supplies. We have everything we need all in one go. I am a little bit worried about me sleeping, so I'm probably gonna give us one more night here, but as soon as we're done with that night, we're heading off into the distance. I think the best way to leave Riverside is gonna be through the southern entrance. We will bank it off here and then drive right on down. How is the car doing in general? I think it's doing good. I can't really check it because, you know, the car's way too squeezed up in here. Yeah, with that, we're gonna go get some sleep, drop off our rats so they're not, you know, starving to death. I'll eat the beans in the morning, and yeah, we'll be all set and ready. I am gonna be ending things off here, I think. I know it was a pretty boring episode. We killed like 2 zombies, but this is very important if I do want to survive. If you guys have any strategies in the future to, like, you know, circumvent maybe the fences, the defenses, the zombies in the area, definitely let me know down in the comments below. I am both excited and a little bit scared of going off on this journey. We've only spent like the entirety of the day inside Riverside, so going anywhere else, it's pretty spooky. But much like a roaring fire in the middle of a winter apocalypse, hope lives on. And I am pretty hopeful we can make it to that bunker to live out the rest of our life, or at least wait out whatever the hell is going on with the world. And that does bring up another thing. I would want this Molotov. I know it sounds a little bit silly, but it would be very nice to have with us. Okay, what do I drop then? The extra plastic bottle can go. Also, do let me know if I forgot anything crucial around my home. I think we got it all pretty darn good. Let me go make up some soup with the rest of our chickpeas and pasta for the day. Freshly cooked and hot, ready to eat right now. I will have half of it right now and the other half for breakfast tomorrow. Yeah, with that, we can go to sleep pretty damn nicely. Stop putting it inside of the fire, I don't want to burn it. As soon as I go to sleep, it should be halfway through day 25. Anyways, if you guys have liked this episode, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more as we finally trek on outside Riverside. I hope you three little goobers are ready. It's gonna be a real crazy day. Oh yeah, they're even pooping. Oh, please don't poop in the car, but they probably will. At least it shows that they're, healthy and alive. Let's pick up the rat sack and drop them in. Anyways, I will see you guys next time. Peace the hell out, everyone. Did someone ask for a road trip? No? Just me? Okay, that's fine. Anyways, everyone, welcome back to Project Zomboid, the Eternaut Challenge. And today, we are finally going to be leaving our small little base behind in search of grander opportunity, in the form of a multi-level story bunker. And hopefully there, we can ride out this storm in style. If you guys remember last time, we just got done prepping up our car for travel, bringing along our pets and supplies along the way. I think we have just about everything. I'm gonna do a little once over and also eat some extra soup before we head out any further. I do remember making that. This is gonna be the last home-cooked meal for a very long time, Earl. Enjoy it. It's gonna be so funny when some random schmuck inherits this base like 20 years in the future and just is confused by every single choice I've made in here. Now, I will say, I don't really have too much of a plan of travel aside from taking this road here, so we'll just have to play it by ear. Hopefully we'll get into the bunker by a couple of episodes, and then we can have a nice cold one, wait for it all to blow over. Of course, with Project Zomboid, a plan is really only as good until you actually get a little bit of pushback. We are heading out. I also figured out how to enable my high beams, which we go into the vehicle radial menu and press that. It's a pretty large difference, so when it's Eternal Night Out, it's gonna be great. Yeah, we're just gonna go head on out of town. This is gonna be a little bit challenging to maneuver around because, you can't really see the roads out here. Also, do I want to take David? No, you can have my base, David. Now, where were we? Driving down the road here. We can use the map as a bit of a reference. Okay, I was a little bit off. We can course correct and coast right on through. I will let you know if anything happens along the way, if we come across any wrecks, or if I just hit a lot of zombies, or get into a real bad situation. It's gonna be so hard to navigate, dude. I thought that was a road when it's just a farm field. I think it's down here. Let me check the map. It's gonna be a lot of checking the map. No, I'm literally going off-road. Let's go back on the road and only use the map for reference. Oh, hello there. Okay, we got a couple of zombies here. That's definitely something new. Let's stop the car, head outside, and give them a little bit of fence cheese. Hey, look at that, these zombies actually had some goodies on them, namely the vehicle key, and, if I look right on over here, the high visibility vest. Are there any zombies trying to attack me before I look in here a little bit further? No, that's good. We can pop this on without any other layers, and it gives me plus 10 extra scratch defense, which will bring us up to like 66 across the board. Damn, we're protected. Aside from our hands, but there's only so much you can do for that. Does the van have any good supplies or gasoline inside it? Oh my good lord, that is a huge boon. No gas, though, but the supplies inside would be a real sight for sore eyes. I'm only going to be taking the hatchet because, it's useful for chopping down trees. The rest of this stuff, not too helpful. What a nice little goodie bag. Maybe we'll come across more of those in the future. How far have we traveled so far, though? Just barely out there. We need to go, 75% that way now. Well, we got another wreck over here, everyone. If you want me to be honest with you, I'm already a little bit lost. I think I took a wrong turn because if you look over to the east side, the river's here. So that means we're currently on the way to the West Point McMansions, which is where I don't want to be right now. It's gonna be a long night, and we're already a good chunk through our gasoline. We're gonna keep the car running. I see nothing outside to harass us. Maybe we get a little bit more fuel from this wreck here. Let's see what we got. We have alcohol wipes, cigarettes, pens, and over in here we have some credit cards, razors, magazines, and a beer can. Okay, life goes on. And if you want me to be honest, I think we double back and take the road down there. Oh, mailboxes. That's not a good sign if this is actually a road. Yeah, it's definitely not. We do have some homes here, though. Why don't we go ahead and loot? You never know what we could find inside. Maybe they're stashing gasoline away in here. I'm coming on in. I got a family to feed right now. Which is gonna be 3 hungry rats. The doors are open inside, which does open up the opportunity to get, you know, ambushed. So I'll shut those very briefly. Oh, you could screw right off, man. Oh, I'm so glad you weren't a sprinter, but god dang it, dude, that was too much for me. Keep it together. We do have some food. Good lightweight food. I'm glad I stopped here briefly. Is there anything else we got? Bacon and butter. We love that. Yeah, I'll take it all. And inside the bedroom we have hoodies, sheets, a denim shirt. No winter jacket, sadly. That's a really big reason on why I'm even... We have more friends. Hello? We got a male gray rat over here, okay. And another gray male rat. You know what? You guys wanna join me on my little adventure? It'll be fun, I swear. I'm pretty sure the way we actually get these guys is just picking them up. We got him. Okay, let's go bring them back. They do weigh a collective 8.9 kilograms, so I will need to be a little bit selective in what I drop off for them. But why the hell not? We're gonna collect these mice and rats like Pokemon cards. The only problem is we don't have space for them. I'll figure it out later. Let's keep her moving for now. Oh yeah, we can also loot this spot here. Let's go do that as well. You guys are gonna be in the back for now then. Is there any zombies here? I don't see any zombies. Good. I feel like these rats are gonna get me killed, man. Okay, cool. We were able to fit them inside the rat sack, and it's still the same weight. I can drop them back inside. Awesome. You guys are gonna be great in there. Now I can finally head back inside and not expose myself to the elements. I feel like this is how we're gonna be dying, dude. Okay, they're all in there. They'll be fine inside there. I'll feed and water them later. I'm gonna go drop off the books, and we can go loot this other home now. Finally. We got some books, more paperback books, matchbooks, yoink those. I also am wondering how I'm going to be keeping this car, you know, safe from the elements. I think what I'll do is set up a campfire below the thing and just get that moving, you know, forward. And hopefully the way that's gonna work is the campfire will keep us passively, you know, warmer than if I just left the heater on and ran out of battery life. Ooh, even more barbecue chips. Yeah, we won't have to worry about food for this entirety, that's for sure. That will be it though. Oh, aside from a batting helmet, ice hockey stick, and barbell. Nothing I use. It's back on the old lonesome road. Also, this ends in a dead end, so we can head down this road instead. I'm starting to think this isn't the road, everyone. Yeah, instead we just cut through someone's lawn, and now we see a lot of zombies here. Are any of them running? I don't see any of them that run. Oh, do I want to stay here really quick? There is a red car. That could be helpful. No, there's a lot of zombies here. Yeah, no, thank you. That's like a million. Okay, I am gonna swim around you. Okie dokie, I think we took a few turns to the correct way. By the way, none of them are running. I wonder if I messed something up with that regard. I'll have to look at it later and do a little bit of testing, but 1/3 of them should be runners. Regardless, it doesn't really matter because we're in a car and they're not. And we're also on a real road. What's nice about these forest roads is the trees can kind of guide us along so I don't have to guess exactly where I'm going. All the while keeping our eyes peeled for more wrecks and gasoline. Ooh, it looks like we got a little intersection here. The way that I would be going is gonna be, I think down here is gonna be the Phallus Lake Town. No, not Phallus Lake. It has its own name. I forget what it is, though. I do know that there's a town there, and we will have to speed right on through that. I am also wondering where I'm going to be sleeping for the night. We will figure that out soon enough. I think we do go through that town, because that would kind of put me in the direction of Rosewood, and that is a very good baseline to, you know, base where I need to go after. Oh, yep, nope, we're definitely in town. You can tell from that huge horde. Oh, there's actually a lot of zombies here. None of them are running, though. It's weird. Oh, no, 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 no. I hate stop signs. Okay, that's terrible. My car is not in good condition. I'm just thrown up on why they're so slow now. Give me like 20 seconds, actually more like 10 minutes to see if I can figure out why. Okay, we're back. I'm not sure if I did it, but I did look into the sandbox settings, and the zombie aggression was set to only being at daylight, so hopefully that fixes it. Okay, it definitely does. They're running at me now. Perfect. You know what's not perfect? Me smashing my car into a stop sign, thus reducing its reliability. Still, we are going through town. I think we are going to be passing through the sporting goods store if I didn't take a wrong turn. That is a hardware store. I don't see a lot of... Never mind, there's a lot of zombies here. We're gonna squeeze right on through here. Yep, we're not here for a long time. We're just passing right on through. Oh my good lord. That's bad, man. That's real bad. We're out of the town, though, so we can leave it behind us. And if I were to have my way, I'm crossing my fingers we're gonna find a nice little mailbox on the side of the road. I can turn on in, there's gonna be no zombies, and we can rest up for the day, because we are getting drowsy. Oh, 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 right there, right there. We got some mailboxes. Perfect. Do I turn right in here? I can't tell if this is a driveway or if there's just more grass. No, it's a driveway, all right. Yeah, look at that. We got a nice little home here. With one zombie that's running. I'm gonna back up a bit and we will take care of them inside the safety of the high beams. As long as it's just the one. If there's more than one, we're getting the hell out of here. Let's see what you got. Oh my god! Did you see that? What the hell was that, dude? Oh my god, that was hilarious. He threw himself like a million miles an hour out that fence line. We got 2 more zombies here. Hopefully that'll be it. Alrighty, the coast seems to be a little bit more clear. Let's go pull up so I'm not so far away from my little safety hovel, and we'll go to sleep for the night. Speaking about cooking, let's go see how the actual engine is doing. You know what? It's not that bad. I was expecting it to be worse. Let me go ahead inside before I drop in the rats. I won't be clearing out the neighbor's home just because of the logistics. Are there any ne'er-do-wells in here? None that I see. Yeah, I'll give the go-ahead for the little rats to come in. Oh my god, yep, there's a zombie right there. You think the coast is clear? Even if it is, I'm gonna close the door and eat some food so we're not completely underweight right now. Okay, we're gonna have to go up to the car, grab the bag, grab it, and get out. Move, move, move. Stay close to the fence lines. It's my only safety net. We got a zombie there. No others around the area, though. Okay, let's move. Come on, grab it. And I think the safest place inside the home is gonna be in here. Let's go set up a nice little animal zone and we can relax a little bit. Oh, I hear another zombie. Oh, we dropped them all in at once. How are you guys doing? We will need to get some more names for these 2 new rats, though. You are gonna be Remy? And you, my good sir, are gonna be Templeton. Congratulations, welcome to the club. Let's make sure they're fed and watered, and yeah, we should be good. Oh my gosh, there's finally a calm in the storm, everyone. It's not blizzarding out. That means we finally have some good weather for some good old-fashioned looting. Oh man, it's actually really fun to go on this little adventure, you know? How far have we traveled so far? Not too far at all. I mean, for reference, West Point's gonna be like right here, Muldraw's gonna be right here, Rosewood is probably gonna be around here, which means March Ridge is gonna be like there. Who likes easy journeys though, right? What do we got in here? We have spatulas, tongs, beans, butter, rolling pins. Inside the closet, we got electrical wires. That would be really fun for the rodents to chomp on. The two zombies don't really have anything on them. Surprise, surprise. Any good books? No good books. Let's go check out the neighbors. I think it's just these two in a dead-end street. Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. I would have been dead there if I didn't have my scarf on. We got everything, though, so we don't need to worry about that. Honestly, it's better we just live in this suit now and only take off our helmet for, you know, eating. Are there any zombies around here, though? I do see one of them busted down the fence line here. None around the perimeter. Alley-oop. We got brochures. You know, that is something we could keep an eye out for, a brochure for Rosewood, or something inside Rosewood so we know where to go. We got fruit punch. Oh, yeah, we got so much good stuff here. I mean, we could probably keep ourselves fed just from the lootings alone. Cheetah print bra, not too helpful in winter. We got AMZ steel. I don't think that's where I need to go. Anyways, inside this closet, we also have a hockey mask, a hacksaw, and a claw hammer with rope. This was the start to a very dark chapter in someone's life. Anyways, thank you for your time, neighbors. I will be out of here lickety-split quick. All right, come on, you goobers, into the bag. With that, we can finally move on forward. Compared to yesterday, driving around is really good. We can actually see small little, like, breaches inside the snow, so I know kinda where to go for the roads, and we definitely took a wrong turn into a field there. But yeah, it's really nice out. Once I'm near the outskirts of Rosewood, if I could ever make it that far, I think that'll be a good spot to end things off. Oh, we got a little intersection here. I'm gonna continue going down here. Let me consult the map, actually, before I do anything rash. We do have a highway here. Well, I mean, you know, as highway as we can get. If I were to assume, maybe this one would lead to the intersection near Rosewood. Yeah, okay, if we come across Rosewood, I know exactly where we're at, then we just need to head all the way down, go this way, and it should be below. Okay, I'll head down here then. It's a good thing we checked the map. Actually, you know what? We may be at Rosewood already. I recognize that little, like, power substation. We're gonna drive in town briefly, just to see if I'm actually correct. Hold on, what does that say? Oh my gosh, that says Rosewood! Okay, we're moving on in pretty damn quick then. We may be able to make it to the bunker in one episode, actually. I was not expecting it to take this, short of a time, but here we are. Yeah, that's... Oh my god! That is nightmare fuel, dude! Oh, we may be dead! Okay, we're gonna do a nice little 360. I was not expecting a wall of zombies there. Can I squeeze through? I think we can. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. This is terrifying. What the hell is going on here? We may be dead. Push through, damn it! Come on, come on, come on! There it is, there it is. Go off-roading a bit. God damn, dude! Okay. We're out. We're out. Oh my god. That was like actually a wall. And it's not stopping anytime soon either. We really need to watch our car's condition, especially because we gained gasoline. Also, are we reaching the intersection at this point? That would be a good little reference zone. Let's see. We should be coming across it real soon. Yep, we got zombies there. We'll just drive right on through. Okay, here's the intersection. There's a lot more zombies than I remember here. We can't stay here. Okay, it looks like we're going straight to old Rosewood then, or sorry, March Ridge. Those weren't my rats, right? Okay, they're all fine, thank God. I wish I could check this car's condition right now, but we can't be afforded that. We're gonna drive through to the southern area now. It should be right down here. Okay, this looks good. Stop the car, 360, lights on. It looks fine. What do we got in here? Oh, the rear windshield is missing. That means I can't eat food. Okay, that's a problem. That's a pretty big problem, actually. Oh, yeah, hold on here. Yeah, that says March Ridge. Okay, we're going the right way. It'll be the next left. Now, I will say, March Ridge is probably going to be infested, so we need to drive quickly. And I do have a plan, which is going to involve our Molotov and driving around for most of the zombies to die that way. It's the only real plan I have. Hopefully, we can just squeeze right on in and avoid that fate, though. I will have it on the ready. Anyways, if I recall correctly, oh, get out of the damn road, Chuckle Nuts. It's gonna be that way. Nope, we're not going back through there, that's for sure. We're taking an alternate route. Oh, that looks like a school. Okay, we gotta do something a little bit silly here in order to get inside, all right? We need to go down through here, and we're gonna need to go through the grass this way. The reason why... Come on. Just push through it. Okay, we're gonna need to hug this very, very slowly. Yep, that's it, that's it. Stay strong, come on. Okay, we're through. Some of these saplings are throwing us off quite a bit. Please tell me I can squeeze through that little tree. We can? We're good. Okay, awesome. Oh, the reason why I'm doing this is because we can get in with the full car just about. So, you know, I don't have to go back and forth like a million times. We only have one sprinter coming in after us. I'm gonna pull out the crowbar. That's the military gate. Okay, we're sandwiched in. Time to take care of you. And, ooh, yeah, we got a few visitors in there as well. How am I gonna be doing this now? It's a little bit spooky, especially with 2 sprinters being inside. Sorry, 3 sprinters. I'm gonna be leaving the Molotov back in my bag. What we need to do is, I'm gonna leave the car running, first of all. That way we can get in as soon as possible. Our window's still good. Okay. Now I need the tool area. Once we got that, we just gotta smash the damn thing open real quick, alright? This is so damn tense right now. Okay, it's down. Boom. Beautiful. Drop you immediately. Get inside, and, you know, we'll give them a nice little surprise. Okay. Wait. They're not really after me right now. Perfect. We can kill them one at a time, then. Come on through the hole! It was made for you, ma'am! Oh, beautiful insta-kill. Now we can drive our vehicle in fully. Yep, see you later. And, see you later. I hope you enjoyed the privilege of getting killed by a muscle car. Let's keep the car up close. Matter of fact, I'm gonna park it up so close to the bunker to where I don't have to worry about, you know, running away slowly. Here it is, though, everyone. The March Ridge bunker. Restricted area, huh? Not for long, it is. Yeah, it's locked. Of course it is. Yeah, we're just gonna smash that open and probably drive my car in. I don't hear any zombies inside. Let's leave the sledgehammer down here for now. Yeah, I don't hear anything down here. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go stop the car so no zombies, you know, get attracted to my location, and we will work from there. Of course it doesn't open automatically. Well, here we go. If we hear any knockings on the other end, we know that there's zombies and to run up immediately. Boom. 1 layer. 2 layers. There's definitely zombies here. Okay, they're currently busting down, not the door here. We're up. Drop off the sledgehammer now. There's 2. Run. God dang, what do they feed you? Okay, those ones are dead. That's it. Come on. We have to play this very, very cautiously, okay? Any wrong moves, and this could be our end inside the bunker that's supposed to be my base. I don't know who gave these guys the same idea to go in here, but they're stealing my damn ideas. Let me shut this. Okay, stomping works a lot better, mainly because we probably don't have muscle strain there. We're a little bit thirsty. We can fix that real easy peasy with a water bottle. I'm glad I brought a second. Oh, yeah, that's the pain. Okay, we need more pain pills. I wish I wasn't in such bad muscle strain. Maybe what we'll do right now then is head back upstairs and I'll wait for my muscle strain to go down a little bit, right? That's the last thing I want to do is fight them when I'm at a weak point in my life. How's the upstairs look, though? Maybe we can run over a few more Zeds? Yep, see you later. Let's try and drive it in the best we can now. Ooh, that looks pretty good, but I do need to get the rats in the back. Oh, sorry, they're in the trunk right now. Regardless, I think I'll drive up fully in here, and then we'll go to sleep. This is like the worst three-point parking I've ever had to do in my life. Regardless, we pull it off. Okay, that is pretty damn sealed in my opinion. Yeah, nothing's getting through that. Okay, the rats will have to stay inside the bag for the night because I don't trust them going out. Are they doing good inside there? They're not thirsty, healthy, and well-fed. Good, good. Let's go get some sleep then. Oh, hold on, we're experiencing too much pain to sleep. Let me head down a little bit more and take some pain pills. Oh, we had a night terror. You know what? That's fine. That's actually a-okay in my opinion, because we have some coffee to eat. So let me grab that and a little bit of extra water. I told you this would have come in handy. Devour the grounds, Earl. Okay, we're a little bit sad, but we should be completely healed up health-wise. Yep, we are. Now we just need to kill the zombies down here. Dude. It would be terrifying. Okay. From the sounds of it, the door is about to be busted down. Hey! The place sounds pretty clear now, though. Let's go see if it actually is. This little bunkhouse in here is good. We're not going to be looting, by the way, because this is our end game, and just assume that this place is chock full of supplies and food to save us, you know? Okay, let's see. This room is also clear, a nice armory. In here, we got a little conference room with a pool table. Pretty cool stuff. Over here, we got shelving units. Awesome. More shelving units. An HVAC system, I'm guessing. It's clear in here, too. Nice little, like, janitor closet, I guess. This area is a little exercise zone. And we're back up to the front. Let's work our way down here and then up, and we should be clear. We got a bathroom in here. Over here, we have another little laundry room. Inside here, more bunkhouses. Finally, over here, we have a little meeting room, and that will be it. Okay, everything is cleared out. Guys, we did it. We took over the bunker. We traveled across the map. It's definitely a longer episode. Let's go get our rats and get them down here. They deserve the world. Here we are, everyone, your new home. Let's go set up a nice little animal zone so they can, you know, walk around and bed inside the beds. This is gonna be your own little private bunkhouse, alright? Let's go get you goobers out of here. Including the grass clippings, which you guys can chomp on for a bit. There's Stewart and Templeton. Oh, look at all of them. You guys can chomp on all the wooden debris and drink out of the toilet water all you want. Anyways, everyone, that is a successful job done. I am pretty damn happy with how things ended up. We had a few scary calls, especially with that wall of undead, but we handled it as good as we could. Now I think Earl has earned a nice little respite himself, reading America's Cutest Dogs by Jay Boxer. A book to be remembered. Anyways, this is one of the actual first happy endings we've had in a while for Zomboid, so I am happy about that. If you guys have liked the series, and Supercut if you're watching that, be sure to like, favorite, share, and subscribe for more. I think we may be going to France next time. Peace the hell out, everyone.